people who were doing that before are still some of the people you can find in today's government, because these people believe in friendship and this relationship that I just explained you. So the first slavery, or the olden day slavery, is the one that created this modern day slavery, because the slavery could not end just like that. It created a country, it created countries, it had borders, it had friends, it had allies, thereby helping it to, grow this modern day slavery. Those slave market houses of those days that later became soldiers for the colonial masters, and during the time they created their country, they told you they create country, but actually in their own marketing system, those people were working for them. They are still working for them. Even till now, your government and your political representatives are working for these people. As far your country is a colonial creation, and your country is gone out of enslavement of the people in the land and trade marketing those people and occupying their land, using them to work for you for free in their own land, and then you establish something, you that still slaughter people in their own fatherland, you come back to say that you create a country. How would you have believed? How did you had believed that these people actually create that for your own benefit? If that is true, they wouldn't have killed you in the first place. So now the differences between that time and this time is that time has modernized the enslavement, and the person who is practicing or who is holding position to continue this enslavement is those people who man or who run the system that they create as government. You can call them Nigeria, you can call them whatever you wish to call them, Niger or something. But these are systemic colonial creation. The 14 states created by the French colony slave masters, the people of the land, the owner of the land has to pay. They even come in a way of civilization. Why? Because the language that the French uses as civilization are not meant known to the people, because that is not the language of the people. The people actually have their own language and their own way of life. Thereby, that word civilization, the people have not found out time to actually pay attention to, understood what civilization is all about in their own context and in their own way of understanding. So they had believed what the French education taught them, and their ancestors who were fighting to change that status quo and make sure that it doesn't come to play had been killed. The real history is being silenced. So the people don't actually understood that nobody can give you civilization. Instead, the people had to pay taxes for being civilized by France, instead of France paying them for stealing from them, for killing their ancestors and destroying their own system that they made. And as this slavery was leading to the future, the colonial masters didn't stop there. He was not asleep. He was working tirelessly on his own people to ensure that his people sees you as one of these worthless animals jumping from one tree to another, a kind of species that grows tail at night when he wants to mate with his wife, or So this is why many people doesn't understand, and what they think is entirely different from the reality. You understand me? So having this slavery led to the future, as they changing the creation of countries in Africa is what led to 21st century, or what you call the modern days enslavement, because it is now practically and officially put into a system as a government. So the system of government in Africa is a system of slavery. That is why one person wants to acquire, loot all the public treasury, and still go to the slave master's land to bank that money, while his people are hungry and starving, while his people are looking for visa to leave their own father's land. Not because they are going there because of they are going for holidays or for business purpose, or they are going to just come back to leave the country and to go and find a greener pasture in the land of the colonial masters, where you will get there, they will call you asylum. The next name for that is why people do not respect asylum seekers, because people know that practically, ideologically, is the modern day system of slave camp upgraded, and now they are now free to mingle with the public. Unlike before, when they will use padlock to lock their kpekus, or use padlock to lock their mouth and use them work in the farms, or use them work in building, carrying irons, welding, and all that. Or like they used to cut off their prick, their manhood, so that they will not be able to sleep with their mate. So, but now they are now free. It's now a free world, so they can. But they are not allowed to stay there still, because they are no longer building. The people have learned how to build their own now, so they don't need the slaves anymore. The people have learned how to farm, and all the intelligence that were taken from those people's homelands, they have taught the people, that have put it in a system. It is now part of their education, and they are ready to build. So you that is coming to benefit from what your ancestors have died for. So you, as a slave, you are not allowed to work in some of these slave masters countries, advanced countries, if you come to seek asylum. So when your asylum fin, they will take you to court. You will be judged like a criminal. You will tell them why you come to their country, and after long run, you will be taken back to your homeland, to your place where you come from. Or if you are lucky enough, or maybe some kind their children born for you. So their women actually most likely to give you freedom. Or somebody who have gotten freedom. If you come to their land, you have to get freedom. That is those paper they give you. The reason why they don't have to eliminate you is because you agreed to take their passport, as in accept that their colonial boundaries are now borders and they are your country. So which means they have to design a slave paper for you, which you call passport. So if you have this passport, I'm explaining the modern day slavery. So if you have this slave passport, you are allowed to travel, and you cannot also travel. You are not qualified as a slave to travel like everyone, like them, the slave masters people. They have access to your land, but you cannot directly have access to their land, because it is not a free visa. So that this very particular slave document is, you have, the people have to give you either from their embassy for you to be able to travel to that place. If not, you that is highly enslaved, or rather accept the slave name called Nigeria, you cannot just travel. Your document is insignificant. Your document is not a freedom document. It is a document born out of slavery from a people who were violently enslaved and forced from their homeland and butchered. And your future is being determined by people who you don't know. Even your government people, you don't know them, you don't vote for them. Even if there is a demonstration, like there is a democratic process like election, but actually those people are not coming in to represent you. They are enablers that is coming to continue this slave masters protocol, to continue to put Africa ground. And those kind of modern day slavery will not thrive if people like your politicians are not enabling it. So they need them to be able to, it's a formality actually. So that's why those people have not idea with anything that has to do with nation building or building the land and developing the people. It is not in their criteria. So that is modern day slavery. Modern day slavery educates you how to be slaves because your management is a system of slavery management, moving from slavery. Before, these people you called kings, they were actually the slave enablers of those days. They were the people, they pay them, they give them everything, give them mirror, they are happy, and they are ready to serve the entire community. Isn't it? Has it changed today? Give people are now all these young political careers, they are looking for their chance too. So when you give them position or you promise them one thing, or this colonial masters promise them one or two, they will give up the entire community. They will sell off everybody. Imagine how much these people, I think they were claiming they gave Finland 60 years of free gas supply. That's the entire future of that land being given to Finland for free for 60 years. A child of 60 years, don't you know how a child of 60 years look like? You know? So imagine giving us such a future generation to the slave masters, for the slave masters' benefit, and only for it to help you kill the child of the land. They needed Simon, and he's very expensive. Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people, is worth over 60 years of free gas supply. How many tons of gas supply to Finland? You understand? You want to tell me these people that is doing, somebody that is doing it have a passion and has a plan to develop you, to improve you and your family? Whatever they've got, you are not included, to be absolutely frank with you. So, virus, I don't know if I make sense to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You make a lot of sense. You make a lot of sense. And more a lot of education going on. So the next question is, how did our ancestors actually defended themselves from the ancient slaves? And is that the reason why they scrap history in our education, our school? I don't know, because they actually all my growing up in education system, nothing like history. No, 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 no. They've not taught us about history, so I don't know why. Is that the reason how our ancients, our ancestors actually defended themselves in the ancient slaves, and how they defended, and is that the reason why they scrap history in our schools?
Exactly. Now, if you follow the illustration that explains the modern day and the olden days kind of slavery, then you have a little clue of this question that you just asked. The slavery having won the battle, our ancestors never really folded their hands, they were fighting. So, but the cowards of today who could not even represent their land or defend something that is righteous are the one who abuses their ancestors. Some people, when you even mention ancestors, they will start cursing you, abusing you, they will nearly kill you. But if he die tomorrow, he becomes an ancestor. If you even say in your language, some people will begin to ban and cast you out, because after so many years of bloodbath with the colonial masters or terrorists or whatever you will call them, I think in this generation it is called terrorism or invasion. These invaders, that brought terror to the land. After so many years, people died. Our people had even drawn fight right from here to the Horn of Africa, from the Gulf to the Horn of Africa, even to the Central Africa. So we lost so many people. We lost many great souls. We were trying to balance the nature of Africa against this deadly invasion. In the homeland, people were holding ground too, and this led to total underdevelopment and setback to our people. As at that level of that time, our people fought until there weren't even enough people to continue the fight. Women sustained that fight. So all those many years of fighting and struggling was completely against this particular set of people. And we have always been fighting two different kinds of people. These colonial forces and some religious forces. In the religious side, it is also like a double-edged sword. Why you don't see Muslim Islamists very popular in our places? Because people stood so many years against it. People had paid with their life, their reputation. People have played propaganda on their name, just to call the dog a bad name in order to kill it. Many souls have fallen on this regard too, including those who died based on misunderstanding and disagreement and stuff like this. So most people died standing against this evil. So that's how we stood against it. Even when they began forming, they didn't come like they formed Nigeria and everybody became Nigeria, stuff like this. They tell you that Nanda was the one who wanted Nigerian unity. All those rubbish. Do not listen to that. That is not the major fact. The major fact is that these people first, even the North fell to their hand, into their hand, because the Fulanis, who are what you call the Arab tribes, was also supporting the British. To the extent even the Yorubas has to sign agreement with the Fulanis. And this led to many slaughter of indigenous Hausa people. It was this massacre they initiated, the colonial master, especially the British themselves initiated, that led them to form what they call the Northern Protectorate. It's just like when you throw stone from the backyard and you come to the frontage and be shouting, who threw the stone? And then the person pretending to help you find out who's throwing the stone, or even pretending to protect you now from the person who is throwing the stone. But he is actually the one throwing the stone. When they initiate the idea in the South to do the Southern Protectorate, our system stood against it. That is to tell you that those days they had the government, they had the system. And many people also died fighting against it until our people decided to sign agreement. And the agreement was just business agreement. Fetish. Not to rule us or to protect us. What was causing the fight was, who are these people protecting us against if they want to do the Southern Protectorate? When these evil people had believed that the creation of the Southern Protectorate had succeeded, they didn't stop there. They decided to move because they are dealing with you based on business. What our people signed with them is business. And the only thing you can amalgamate is business. That is why it is good to sometimes it's good you learn your language. If you don't have a specified language, then study your language and all your dialect and create a language, a general language for yourself, official. That means you have to create an education. Every nature, every system, every government, every people create their own system of education. For you to be able to learn others or make things good, you have to learn yourself first. You have to understand yourself first. If not, you will start by butchering yourself before you get home. That's how it's human nature. That's how it works. So they now, when they use that word, our people doesn't actually understand the word amalgamation. You can amalgamate business, firms. It is only people, if you want to, people wants to come together, you cannot use amalgamation. You can use the word union. When people decide to come together, to live together, or to do things together, or to get married, it is union. Why did they call marriage union? Because these are two people from different families, or perhaps from different cultures, trying to come together to live together. The best language there is union, because this kind of thing is a project. It's a lifetime project. It's not like you do it today, tomorrow you start doing like it's a project. So if there's any objective in Nigeria, the people would have themselves would have been the one to decide whether they want to be in the same umbrella with these people or not. But these evil people slaughter our people for it. That was how this time the people who were mostly used are the Yorubas. Because the people who were in charge as at that time of Biafra were the Shekiris, as in who were more. And they were the one who were making the move as at that time, because they were mostly diplomats. And they butchered Shekiri people. Many Yorubas occupied their land. If your Shekiri person is talking to you today now, he's even seeing himself as Yoruba, or thinking that Yoruba is his favorite friend. They slaughter them. And that was why the British believed that the coastal region has fallen, and they now have the entire south, and they amalgamated their business, their stock exchange. And I can say this all and on. Yeah, continue, Virus.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. My voice, God I beg. So, before the Europeans came to join everyone together, I believe we have something like a government, we have a government, a governing body governing every region. So coming before they come to use this word capitalist, or yeah, is it capitalist they call it? What is the government then we had then back then before they kind of bring this modern day slavery to force people together and name it capitalist? Yeah, what was the government they were having, our ancestors were having then, and they do businesses, and everything seems to be going well before these Europeans actually came.
Thank you very much. Um, Let me quickly recharge. Good. So we have our system of government, for example, the we always say that Edo State is the entrance of our land. Our people have a traditional government, and there are heads of government from every other tribe, and there are how they meet. But internally, the system is run by this Okparu. Like in my area, it's run by Okparuku system. So in my place, the eldest person is the leader of that particular tribe, and this goes across every other communities that are nearby. Now, if there is a general something like a general festival or celebration or meeting, or maybe there is emergency, each community sends delegates, or what you call today representative, to go there. But if peradventure maybe there is misunderstanding, or the community doesn't participate in that particular year, they could participate in the next upcoming year. And this particular thing is not hosted by one particular tribe or region or king or so. You understand? So this pattern has always been there. So the system is independent. Communities are autonomous. They are able to run and rule themselves because most communities are basically into farming. Farming practices. Some are into fishing. Some are into animal rearing. Some are into wine, palm wine, and some are into different things. Some are into iron smithing, stuff like this. So we run trades across with each other, and our currency for the first time were exchange of goods for goods, and later when things evolved into use of different other items like the iron. Our people were mostly also into iron, so we had a gemma and different kind of other means that we are able to transact with each other. That's why this British colonial member Macaulay says that he traveled from the length and breadth of Africa. He never saw thief, nor robber, nor killer, nor any of this kind. That the only way to be able to conquer people like that, they need to break them from within. They need to initiate education. They need to make them feel that they are better than us in order for them to be able to take down Africa. So that's what I can say. Sister Stella, hand is us. Sister Stella, you are welcome. A happy Sunday to you.
Thank you. I have a question for you, sir. Because all I'm understanding from all the things you've been saying is that after all we are born slaves. So is that true?
Excuse me?
Because I say all the things are. I mean, from all the things you're saying, the conclusion is that after all that we are born slaves.
No,
The dark people,
no, no, no,
you
no.
know, plus the ones that are initially that they carried to America, they're all darks, and then so the ones that were carried to America was like, okay, they are the slaves, but the ones in Africa land, like they believed they were free, but we were never free at the end of the day, because that's what I'm understanding. We were never free. So I've been thinking. So at the end of the day, this life I came into this life as a slave, and I'm almost going back as a slave. So at the end of the day, I would say that. If the world plot against the dark people have been, because you do anything with them now, even the looks on their face on you will be like, what did I do now? You understand? And anything you want to do, just help her. She always needs help. I mean, just help her. She's always the poor. Just help her. She's always the estranged one. Just I've been So at the end of the day, I have not been wondering: is it that this life, the world?
the world itself, because I don't believe God made us slaves, because it's the world that have decided to say that these dark ones are slaves. You know, even our neighbors are supposed to be the Northern Africa that is now Arabs. You know, what they made sure they do is, that's why I dislike them with passion, the way they also dislike me. You know, what they make sure they always do is that whenever they finish liaising with the Europeans or with the colonizers, you know, they collect the money on our heads and sell us, you know, with alacrity, like this person will always say, you know. So I've been wondering, like, so our freedom, if you say you're a dark person and you have refused the way the world have kept you as slaves, the world slaves, both the ones abroad and the ones at home, and the ones they cargoed to their place, and the ones that entered the desert to go to their place, and the ones that voluntarily flew to their place, and the ones that are even in Africa that didn't go anywhere. That all of us are one and the same thing. The way the world said made it to. So I've been thinking, it's now in our own hands, like to answer the name they have given us, or to reject the name they have given us and do something about it and change our destinies. That's what I wanted to say. So at the end of the day, let me go back to the question. Does it mean now that we've been slaves all this while, after all, both home and abroad, and the world really made us slaves at the end of the day? That's my question. Thank you. Uh, University, I was asking you. He left me. Or have I answered my question?
Yes, you have been heard, my sister. Happy Sunday. University,
Oh,
please
Helen.
come back. Oh, come and answer. Oh.
Helen.
This one passed me.
You know, because it breaks my heart, my dear. You know, because at the end of the day, we will discuss, and everything we will talk, goes back to the same thing. This is why Arabs, Arabs will always go and do deal with the Europeans and the colonizers, and come back and they leave the thing on our. I think the hidden enemy we have all this why that the darks have not noticed are the Arabs, and they're so close to us that to the extent we also have dark ones like them, like, in within them, like us. So when they do these things, they do the crimes, they commit the crimes they commit, they will just heap it on our shoulders that it's been us that is doing it.
Exactly.
So they've been playing this game for centuries now. Is there any way we Africans can, you know decide to change this name they have given us, change the tag they have given us, look for fight for our freedom by ourselves and be free from. Is it possible we can be free from these people, free from the colonizers, and free from Arabs that are so close to us? That Britain, that the colonizers will always use to fight us, will always use to intimidate us, will always use to enslave us even the more and the more and the more. Till today, the war have shifted grounds, and what they are now doing is a brain war. You know, is
I
there
don't
any way
think
we can really, rise up? Because if not so, are we really born slaves? Like, just to finish your life, you stay 100 and something years, the way
born
they
a
No,
like,
no,
slave and
Stella,
go back
we
born
slave.
were
a
not
slave
born
and
slaves.
go slave.
Our people live stand against slavery and fought against slavery. Even people that were taken away from our land, we saw their history, how they stood against slavery. They refused to serve as slaves, that they rather die than to serve as slaves. They even drown to, to send a message.
But at the end, we were still being enslaved, isn't it?
You
The,
understand?
the our enslavement come from these our neighbors that fell inside the hand of Nigeria. Yeah,
What we are to pass through now is this Arabonized way of life, because that is what is coming to us.
Exactly.
We have to face the facts
If
now.
Israel fall, the entire non-Muslim African country is gone.
You understand? So, like what is going on now, the what do you call them? The Arab Middle East side, they are trying to make sure they align themselves with the Northern Arabs, African Arabs. You understand? So they will be solid in their quest for their conquest and Islamization way of life, that they want to Islamize the whole world. That is what they are fighting for. But you know, because West Africa now is almost being conquered also by these people, it's going to be difficult for we from West Africa, especially, for us to fight back, because most of our leaders have been bought. This is the reason why it is very easy for them to Islamize us and enslave us. You see what is happening in Nigeria today. Are you going to tell me that Tinubu is not aware? Are you going to tell me that our governors, our Igwes, our kings, our Obi, our Obas, our Ovies, are they not aware of what is going on? They do, but they have sold out. Most of them, if you are very close to them, they will tell you that, oh, my pikin, not go there. What is going on is bigger than us. Do you understand? So there is no way they can fight to protect you. Why America decided to intervene in the nuclear war between Iran and Israel, why they decided to intervene, they are seeing it that if Israel fall, the whole world has fallen. They have fallen into the hands of this terrorist organization. You understand me? So they know what they are doing. Israel is being used to fight every of our battles. If you don't know now, know this. You as an African, you as the Western world, you call yourself, you are a Christian or whatever. If Israel, you allow Israel to fall today, we are all gone. Because these people, they have planned us long ago that the whole world will be under Islamic terrorist religion. Because that is what they are. That is what they are. Imagine the world without this terrorist organization called Islam today. It will have been so peaceful. You understand me? But look at where we are today. We are even suggesting. You can imagine a country, a whole country that calls itself a country. The president now have no power to intervene and save his own people. The president have no power. We all saw what happened during the Uromi 16. How the whole Northerners, even including our people from the South, foolish people, they were condemning Uromi people. They were saying, oh, you don't have to do that. But imagine these 200 and plus. And even yesterday, the ones that went is even more than 500 that they killed. In that same village, that same place in Benue State, 50 were massacred yesterday or day after Tinubu's visit. You understand me? Where are these Northerners now that we are calling for the division of Nigeria? That if what is going on in Uromi, what went down in Uromi, is not uniting us, we should call for a breakup of Nigeria. Where are they today? Where are they today? To speak for the thousands that they are people, the Fulanis, because they are the one that owns the north. Where are they today to speak for these people? Where are they today to condemn their own blood? That what you are doing is not fair. Where are they today? The governor of Edo State have to travel from the south, from Edo State, from Igodomigodo land, from Biafra land, down to the north to apologize to the Northern Caliphate them. Because of just 16 terrorists that they caught and sent to judgment. Where
Helen,
are they today?
Helen,
Eh?
if you look into this thing, what is really happening is demonic. It's
You
demonic
understand?
because
It's
they
unexplainable. You can't even
they will
explain
kill
it.
us.
It's
Nobody will speak.
understandable. I don't understand it.
They will kill us. Nobody will speak.
No, we
Kill
don't
one
want.
of them. Even your own brothers will join them in a comment
Condemn you.
and condemn you.
Eh,
The thing is demonic. Is becoming demonic.
I
Something
don't
is wrong in the
understand.
spirit realm somewhere.
At times, I will just be turning around my house. I don't know what to say. I saw the killings of yesterday, where these the Fulani terrorists are slaughtering innocent people, both children, with cutlass and display it on the social media without no challenge, no resistance, and none of this Northern Caliphate. The Sultan of Sokoto, he is mute right now. This man did not come up and say, "Oh, social
Why
media."
would he be mute now? What are you saying, Helen? Satan of Sokoto told you that Boko Haram is the soldier of the Allah. Don't you understand it?
You understand?
He's enjoying it. He's
Okay.
enjoying the killing.
My question to you now, my sister, is why do we now surrender to these people that we know very well that they are not even from our territory? These Fulanis, they are not Nigerians, the so-called Nigerians. The British government did not amalgamated Fulani to us. We were being amalgamated with 3 people. We have the British, the Biafrans. We have the Yorubas, the Duduwas. We have the Hausas. This was what the British government amalgamated. Or were there any place Fulani were mentioned that I'm not aware of? Eh?
No, you're correct. They amalgamated everybody.
So
But
I
then,
am sick and tired of a foreigner coming from Iran, coming from Iran, or coming from Egypt, or wherever he's coming from Senegambia, or whatsoever, coming to my land, killed my people unprovoked for the sake of just taking over my land. And they met no challenge. The soldiers are helping them. I watched a video where in Edo State, the heartbreak, what do they call it, of Benin, they are complaining of how the soldiers will come from Kenwa Barracks, because Edo State is like a palm of my hand. I know everything about it. You understand? They will come from Kenwa Barracks, destroy houses, chase away the occupiers of those places, and bring in Fulanis. That is what is going on in Edo State now. Edo State people are crying. Nobody is hearing them. Even their so-called Oba, that they said is their God, that they claim he owns land from that Edo State, or be from wherever to the whole world. Nobody is helping them. Nobody is helping them. You understand? People are being helpless right now. So is it that we have been sold out unknowingly to the indigenous of the occupiers of the name Nigerians? My sister, can you answer me?
whether sold out or not sold out, it depends on we. If we have made up our mind to remain their slaves, you understand, or to change the calendar, or to change the notion, or to change the name. Because even
So,
the Arabs are also calling us their slaves. They have known us for slaves for a long time ago. They sold us cover to the Europeans. So we know it, and they continue to do it. The thing is, when will we rise up to remove the chain, to remove the name, to remove whatever that we are known, remove that slave name away from us, and begin to, possess our possession and our destiny in our hands and take care of ourselves? That is the problem. Should
the
we decide to
only
say enough is enough of this slavery? It's been on.
the only way out is unity against the federal government. But how is it going to work? You can imagine those who were trying to fight back in Benue. The government go against them. They started even killing them. You understand? Just for protesting. And there is a place I had that the indigenous of the place, they rose up against these Fulanis. And they started fighting them, killing some of them as they kill their people. The government have picked up those people also. So when you have the central government that will come and kill you because you want to defend yourself, because you want to protect your people, how are you going to fight against a whole central government? They have the ammunition, they have the powers. They have recruited these Boko Haram, the terrorists that they have brought to take over your land. If not for collective unity, can anybody do it? It's a question, no. I don't know who will answer me. It's a big question. Because at times I will just reason, how would the Yoruba now remember or understand that our own lives are in threat? How would they now reason that they should unite with every other indigenous and fight this battle and stop fighting those who are not even fighting them? I've not seen any place that Biafra person will rise up and start fighting Yoruba for their own land. I've not witnessed it. Same thing to the Hausas. Right now, the Hausas, they have been silent, though. My people, Hausas are no longer existing. What we are hearing today now is Fulani, Fulani, Fulani. Now, Juju, they do now. So now they have conquered the Hausas. They have entered the Benue people. After they finish with the Benue people, meanwhile, while they are dealing with the Benue people now, they have already entered our land, the Biafra land. They have entered from our boundary. They are closing up on us. Guys, I have a question. How are we going to get out of this? Thank you. Who is the next person to go? Tech guy, I don't know if you are there because...
Sister Helen. Ekele Sister Helen. It is a very terrific issue. I'm looking at this area where some of our brothers have had one confrontation from my own particular kindred. A brother which I know when he was born, because his father was a local government chairman in his regime in one of the in a local government area, and his sons came up, and one or two of them has aspired for the local government office, and they won. And the thing was like in succession, because right from when I was born, I've seen their family on that lineage. And a day came, I was on the Twitter, I challenged a statement that guy made on the Facebook. And you know what he told me? You know what? We know you. We know where you are coming from. We know your father. We know you. If you don't want me to have my own national cake, if you like, go to hell. Go and burn to ashes. It's all right.
You can imagine.
It is all right, because I challenged him during this idiot that is the governor now, who made his elder brother a local government chairman. And they were like celebrating one nonsense about Nigerian and this is their government and party something. I challenged a word there, and the guy came after me. You see, so when I look into this area of how do we conquer this, how do we come out of this mess, they have eaten us up so much by using our BGs, using our kings, our Igwes, and using our so-called brothers who are who are dancing to their tune. And they have now been colonized, and they're using them to colonize us also. And they have eaten into our fabric so much that they will look at you and locate you straight to your marrow. And you see, it becomes a little bit somehow difficult for us to trace this kind of people. And I mean, for us to come out of this kind of menace, because somehow the thing that's eating into our fabrics is within us, within our families, within our kindred. They have eyes. They have planted vagabonds and pillars which are planted among us, which they can use to run over us. And those guys are submitting to Fulanis. So sometimes it baffles me. Yeah, we are tired of where we are. Want to go home. But even at that, the home is not safe. I keep on battling over this. Night and night comes. I don't sleep anymore, because we have been running off. And like I said yesterday, when in the night when I was speaking, when Minister of Information was on the platform, I was saying something. If we can secretly be finding out this Fulani Nigerianites, like one Nigerian and Fulanites that are being used to Fulanize us and to intimidate us and to run us over, if we can secretly define them and find them out from our localities and deal with them, push them out of the way, finally and things will have its shape. This is my own take on this. Honestly, if we can identify them gradually and carefully and secretly identify them, those of them that are surrendered to one Nigerian, that this one Nigerian are using to run us over, that these Fulanis are using them to run us over by our PGs, our Igwes, and our so-called local government idiots that are on those seats and those platforms, eating the Nigerian money and the oil well money, and yet others are going suffering and crazy on the streets and on the kindred, and yet they are pilot themselves and they are piloting themselves, driving one big jeep, run over all over the whole community, and the idiot at the level keep on saying, hey, Igwe, hey, brother, salute, Oga. These are your age mates. These are your age mates, which we know when they are born. But because they have an upper hand to the local government, an upper hand to the so-called idiot and government in the states, who made their father governors and made their father chairman and made their father Igwes, and they are swelling on top of those wealth and using others as their footstool. These are my take. If we can carefully begin to identify the one another, the problem we have here, we have too much saboteurs within our midst. We have too much saboteurs within our midst. If you begin to take up this plan and begin to say, let us see how to identify these idiots and talk about in a minute, you see, one way or the other, your brother is so giving give war to the labor, and you become dismantled overnight. Your life will just waste like that. And because of the fear of these individuals that are inhabited in our beings, in our environment, we now become subjected and submerged to a point we can no longer talk. It's so disheartening.
I know, my brother. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you very much. Let us hear from others, because what is going on is too much.
It's too much, my sister. It's too much.
Yeah, Professor Mazdake, please, you have the mic now.
Mazdake, I greet you. Sorry. My brother Universe, I greet you. Man, no verse for me.
Yeah, everybody, even me, I've not greeted. What is pursuing us is even more than this greeting now.
I tell you, sister.
Every day, but they have closed on us. Nothing we can do to at least save our own selves. This is worrisome. This is heartbreaking.
The people we have in our midst are now people that can no longer talk. That's who we have as brothers. They can no longer talk. Nobody can talk among them. Nobody can talk among them.
Master K, please have your submission. Let's go to Young, please.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you're spacing from. I greet everybody. Mazi University, the host, I greet you. Our co-host, our people that are on speaker, Totiville, I see you. 1 million, Uzochukwu, thank you for your submission. You made some bit of points there, Sestella. Our honorables in the house, Kira, I see you. Tutos, Shimon, Tegai, Martin, aka Virus, Worry Sister. I greet everybody in the house. So, happy Sunday to you all. And I've been listening, and I just have some things to say about what's going on. So, concerning the topic we're talking about, the it all started not not recently. It has been a very long time that all these issues have been happening in Nigeria, and we all know that some of us actually know that this jihad is what the Fulani is doing, literally, and they're hiding under the fact that they are taking resources, that they are trying to, suck out resources. The crisis in Benue, crisis in Plateau State, and other places in Nigeria, they are literally hiding under the fact that they are going there to mine resources, saying that they are going there for agriculture, this and that. But the real deal is that they are onto a jihad plan. You understand? The main ultimate plan is what they call jihad, and we all know that they have been killing and killing and killing people with no remorse and no actions from the government. But coming to our side in the south, what our problem is um, those people that carry themselves and say they want to go for elections. This is the reason why Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu was beating it down that we shouldn't do elections in our region. And when our prime minister came, he enforced that by creating a government and letting us know that all these governors of the southeast are going to go through a vote process where we are going to make them, illegitimate governors, and we are voting a vote of no confidence on them. This was just the whole process that went on, and it was recorded. You understand? So, the main issue is those people that still carry themselves outside, in the name of campaigning for all these people that say they want to volunteer themselves. People like Peter Obi, people like Chris Ngige, people like Wiki, and all these people. You understand? So the main problem comes from them, and they are the one that selects people and people from communities to act as gatekeepers to our communities, our region. They literally pick them, and let them get direct money, trying to enrich their pockets so that they can sell people out. Just what was recorded about that I spoke about, what was like 2 days or 3 days back that I told us about Ghana. Ghana was someone that they wanted to use, although trying to he was trying to protect his territory as at that time because of the incessant killings by the Fulani herdsmen, and it was working. But along the line, they had to kill him. They had to eliminate him because they saw him as a threat. You understand? He was bribed for so much money, and he didn't succumb to their bribery and all what they said. So um, we have a savior already. We have been saying it since, and all these people that take money, they rather take money than look onto the face of freedom, onto the side of freedom. They rather just take money and sell their people out instead of trying to enforce the fact that we are saying no elections are going to be held in Biafra land. If there are no elections in Biafra land, can you imagine how it's going to be? This these leaders that they call themselves governors and senators and everything from the south, they would seem so powerless. They would be looking for ways to try to create an image in the public that that this so local government, they are not going to have pictures to post in the social media, because if they go to that community and they didn't see anybody come outside, probably they try to recruit just 10 or 14 or 20 people. That's not enough for the whole international community to be convinced that some people came to vote for them. Sorry. So all these people that comes out to vote for elections, that come out to vote for, all these campaigns, saying this is that, APC, I follow PDP. All those things are what should be dead among our people. You understand? So if all these things are reduced, I promise you, Fulanis are going to run away from our land. You understand? This is the reason why our prime minister, as at that time, was always telling us, don't go out to go and vote for Peter Obi. If you know that you're a Biafran, if you go out to go and vote for these people, you will be, you'll be attacked, you'll be this, you'll be that. You're just going to be supporting jihad against your people. The Fulanis, their main plan is jihad, but they go under the fact that they are saying they want to go and suck resources. Sometimes they say it's mining, sometimes they say it's agriculture, sometimes they say it's sucking of oil from our soil. But the main plan is higher than that. That sucking of resources is just ways to um, get money to fund their jihad. Their jihad itself is the main plan. You understand? The jihad is the main plan, but what they go under by not telling people their main plan, all these things happens in a middle belt that they call central, not central now. There are lots of WhatsApp group that I've seen messages about, spreading of all this jihad. At the end of the day, although all those things, they try to silence some people that try to pass truth to all those groups. You understand? Like I saw a WhatsApp group where someone was talking about the release of the Miyetti Allah leader. That why did they arrest him? That they are sending a very strong message that if they don't release the chairman of their cattle Miyetti Allah group, that jihad is going to, that plan of their jihad is going to be upon them, and they are going to attack the whole of the middle belt and also the south. It was just one person that they arrested. Nobody said they killed the person. They just arrested the person, but they said the result is going to be that they will start buying everybody. You understand? They did not even look at the fact that, that he is a terrorist, that he gives the people that, he carries all about guns, weapons, and everything. They said it straight. It is jihad. Jihad is what we are doing. As that message is going and penetrating, actually, they won't bring this kind of message out in public, but it will go on to all those their WhatsApp groups so that they will let people know that, see, this is what is going on. If you don't release these people, but on the media, it won't be written like that, that it is jihad. They might just write it that, just release our leader and blah, 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 blah. They will not put it that they will kill people because they know that that is going to attract a lot of, different kind of sentiment, different kind of comments from the public. So, our people is really, really the people that are selling us out. Let me just put it like that. Yeah, it is our people that are selling us out by going to represent Fulanis in their elections. If they are not the ones coming out, I promise you, everything will just be deteriorating, and the international bodies, the international medias that come out to watch all these elections, that watch all these things that goes on, they would see meaning into it and know that Nigeria is really, really going down. You understand? The reason why the southeast, the the southern region is still onto the fact that they are doing, they are representing the Fulanis, is just because of the money that goes into their pockets. The Fulanis would literally bribe someone for as much as 500 million. Sometimes it could even amount to billions. If you want to imagine how much they pay Wiki to control all the people that he pays by Elsa, you will know that he could even give somebody a person there 100 million or 200 million. At the end of the day, that one is just going to share crumbs, and they will start killing their people because of crumbs. Imagine how much they pay militants to guide the pipeline. The last time that we heard, Buhari paid, what did they call this guy? Tompolo, 4 billion naira. Was it 4 billion? But I think it's 4 billion just for him to guard pipeline. Can you imagine? That money is what is going to go into the hands of people campaigning for Buhari around River State, around Port Harcourt. You understand? So these are the problems. These are the issues. All these things that we are seeing are the issues. Our solution is for our people not to listen to this election cries, all these election talks from the people that Fulani use, like Peter Obi, Wike, and all these governors of the southeast, Soludo, Popus Odima, and the rest. So yeah, Young Money has had his hand for a very long time. I think he will have one or two things to say towards what we were discussing about. So, Young Money, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, you can go on, my brother.
Good afternoon, great Biafran. Okay, thank you. Thank you for giving me the mic. Good afternoon, Biafra BRGIE government. I greet everyone's. Thank you for giving me the mic. And thank you for hosting the space, for enlightening us, for we to say our opinion. So I want to comment first on the topic. Thank you, heroes of Biafra and all gatekeepers. Yes, we have every reasons to thank our heroes, both from our far from our spring leader, Dame Odumegwu, who fought for Igbo race and who fought for Biafra nation till date. Because if Dadea did not fight, we will not be alive today. If Dadea did not sacrifice their life, those centuries, we will be nowhere to be found today. So we have every reason to thank them. Yes, we know that we are still in that battle, but we are thanking them, for it is because of the fight that they are fight that make us to know that we are a soldier. We are a soldier. We are not cowards. The fight that their fight that make us to be alive today from the conquerors, from the killers. We must thank them, for if they did not fight for us today, all of us could be Islamized long time ago. Not even this century, long time, decades ago. But because of the fight that our forefathers fight, it is what make us that our identity, that our race are still living among the race in the whole world. It is because of those heroes. I must thank them, and I thank our heroes of today, those who have made us to be recognized as a humans in different of our location, in exile, in homeland, in anywhere you are. It is because of Biafra BRGIE government and its defense force that is protecting our land, that the enemy are afraid of us. I must thank them. We must thank Chukwuokika upon their head, for Chukwuokika to be granting them victory. Because those fighting us, they have machineries, they have money. We, our God, have money, because many of our people are blessed, but because of their idiocy, they refuse to embrace the truth and start funding for their freedom from this Islamic jihadist nation. So we must thank our heroes, those that have sacrificed their life at homeland to make sure that our land is not being taken over by the Islamic world. It's not Fulani fighting us. It's Islam. Name it. Name all of them from Middle East, anywhere they are. It's Islam fighting us. So this is the time we must point to those fighting us. If they say no, that they are not the one, let them come out and clarify us and clarify the word. So it is Islamic world fighting Biafra people in a country more than 10. They are more than 10. Islamic world is more than 10. So fighting only a people who refuse to adopt your religion, who refuse to adopt your way of life. So we must thank our heroes standing so strong upon the temptations, upon how the enemy are fighting them, but they are still in the forefront fighting to make sure that we are alive. I must thank them. And I must thank all the gatekeepers, those in exile funding, because what we are doing today is finance. Those fighting us, you see those idiots, those ragtag Fulanis that when a nice wee blow, it will carry them. You see those idiots because they are carrying guns, why they are able to come out to be killing indigenous people is because then give them money and then give them guns. So everything in this life, for we to survive, we need money. For you to be alive, you need gun. For the world is a peaceful and a loving place, but the people on it have turned it to a land of ghosts. And for we to survive among them, we must carry that arms, and we must make ourselves like a ghost too to them, and even make ourselves more ghostlier than whenever they see us, they will get afraid and run away. Likewise, today, the Arab nation, when they see Israel, then get afraid because Israel is more ghostlier than them. So I thank the gatekeepers, those who are funding. We need fund. We need fund. Because for you to survive, for you to do whatever you want to do in this life, it's money. They have converted everything to money. You need your freedom, it's money. You want to live a life of human, it's money. You want to do anything. You want to meet personas, it's money. So we need this money. Our money is our gatekeeper. So I thank all the gatekeepers, the gatekeeper of Biafra nation. And this nation will never disappoint us because victory is our own. I want to comment about the question our sister asked about the slavery, or we are born slavery or not. Yes, the world is a free world, as I say, but the people on it have made it a land of ghosts because of people's selfish interests. When I say because of people's selfish interests, when you come to the whole world, the Europe century back ago, our forefathers, they were living a free life, governing themselves. There were no slavery around them, those centuries, until when the Europeans started attacking them. There was war going on. They refused to bow for slavery because we are born free. And there we are practicing that born free among the men and among the women, which we still do the practice in Biafra land up to today. We are born free. We are born free. So when these European vampires, we are patrolling around looking for people, they are there, we capture and turn them their slave tools. Down the European, we are looking for money. Then the Arabs too, we are looking for people to turn to a slave tools because they have money. Arab have money, European don't have money. So they are looking for where to survive. Then the Arab are looking for people to convert to their way of life, people to convert to believe in their own way. And these people is not only convert. When they convert you, there will use you for a mission. There will use you to kill people. There will use you to dominate people. There will use you to dominate nations. So when these two people meet, we all have been told the story where the two people meet, the Arab and the European. So when the two see that, oh, you are looking for money, I am looking for people to be convert onto my own way. Okay, now they make agreement. You be taking these people money, then me, the and concrete. When they come, they convert you to believe in their own way, then take your land, then take everything. that there are not sheep, there are wolves among the sheep. And before those people will understand what is going on, all of them have been conquered and be enslaved under the pot of gun, which you cannot talk. So this is how it come. Now, our own place, Biafra land, the British laterally succeeded by conquering Biafra land through penetrating the Yoruba and the Hausas, because by that time, our forefather was doing trade by barter with the Yorubas and the Hausas. So when the Britain find it so difficult to enter Biafra land, they have to go from Yoruba and Hausas. And when they see that the Hausas and the Yorubas are doing and they are coming to Biafra land, doing business and going back, then they say, okay, this is the easy way for we to enter these people land. Then they use the Hausas and the Yorubas, then penetrate our land. And that is how we are being conquered. Since that time, we are slavery. So, since that time, we are being born slavery. I was born slavery. Everybody is born slavery. Except those who fought for Biafra war. These are the people who are not born for. But we all in this our century, we are born under slavery because we all know that we are born into slavery. We don't have job. We don't have anything. We know we are being run to exile. That is the part of the slavery. You are born into, you run away from your land for you to survive. So we are into slavery. So the question now we should ask ourselves is how to come out from this slavery. For Biafra government, we that believe in our freedom, to come out in this slavery is that we have to fight those machineries that these white people, the Britain, the European nation have succeeded enslaving us politically and religiously. The Arab people have succeeded by enslaving our neighboring country religiously. So now in Biafra land, for we to pull ourselves out from this slavery is that we are going to fight them politically and fight them religiously. That religions that our people then bring to us, that our people believe on it. I don't need to go in that aspect. Let me go into political way. So the political way that we have to fight these people is that those machineries that the zoo government are using to govern people in Biafra land, from the Senate, from the House of Rep, from the governor, to the lowest, even to the civil servants, to the lowest, we need to uproot them. When I say we need to uproot them, these people have been a bad ex in our midst, because they are the reason we have not achieved what we have been fighting for decades now. Because whenever the enemies want to know how to attack old Enugu state in Biafra land, is that there we call the governor of that Enugu state and get information, then they will come and penetrate. So all this, if the civil servants is that they are obedient to them. So as Biafra government have a citizens who are obedient to them, so the zoo and its caliphate have the civil servant, those working for them who are obedient to them. So for we to come out of this slavery, we need to let our people know you can survive not working for these people. You can survive, leave these people alone. Come, let us restore our. But we have told them time without number. So it is not what we need to tell them. It's for we are talking of how for we to achieve what we have been fighting for so long. We need to uproot all these people serving these slave masters. When we uproot them politically, then we come down to that religion that then bring trust that our people are following it. Like what happened in a middle belt. What on this earth, somebody with a gun and a bishop will be praying for peace. And you have a bishop of Makurdi diocese. Many killings have happened around you, but all you can pronounce is telling your followers to be praying for peace toward your enemy. Do you people see how these people still enslave us this way and in that way? Because the people that bring this faith for us, even them have been conquered by the Islam, because Islam have given them enough money that they have sold their rights. You know, Bible told us that money is all evil, root of all evil. Yeah, that money is root of all evil. But in this religion now, we find out that it is money that even our leaders worship. Olden days, the religious leader condemn bad government. But in this our present time, you will see somebody like Oyedipo. As Tinubu entered, Tinubu visited him with a brown envelope. And this brown envelope, do you know the future? The future, Malaysia. Do you know the future? The generation that Oyedipo have sold out to an evil government, a future and a generation that cannot be recovered, maybe 40 years or 20 years. So these people are the still evil that have led the innocent masses and the innocent citizens to destruction. Because once they collect their future like that, anytime they attack them, you see one person will come. Oh, please, let's pray. Let's pray for our Lord. Let's pray for peace. Let's pray for this. That peace and unity, we have been praying it for decades. And it seems we don't work. Prayer without action, it don't work. So these religious leaders are still the problem that we are having, that lead our people into blind. Me and you, we are able to know all this because we live that zoological animal republic. We run out. But those people that are still there, there's nothing you will tell them that they will understand. So I think we have to fight this, because if you will watch, you will see the Middle East, what is going on today. If not for the Israel, who are still standing for the whole world, tell me which country will speak for the Christian believers in the whole world? I don't see. No. Show me a Christian nation these days. There's no more Christian nation, because of these people are so in love of money. Yes, the Arab have money. You need money, right? We'll be giving you money. Before you know, then penetrate. So I will leave my submission here. I will be in the listening station. Thank you for giving me the mic.
Yeah, Professor Young Money. Now me call you professor today. You made a whole lot of sense in that your submission, man. I loved it. I was just, shaking my head while I was listening to you. You made a whole lot of sense. You broke it down to us like a 4-year-old. You understand? So thank you so much for that submission. I hope some people our people here got, one or two things from that your beautiful submission. We'll go next to the next speaker. I see Storm in the building. Storm, the only Storm that is ready to, drive the jihadists away from Biafra land. You have the floor, brother.
Good afternoon from here. Good afternoon, University, Sister Helen, Mazaki, Tutor, and everybody, Totivila. I greet everybody. Sister Kira, I see you. Sister Stella, I see you. David Nana, Guy, Virus. I greet everybody. Young Money that just finished speaking. I greet everybody. Not be every name shall go fico. The only thing that makes me to carry this mic is when our brother was saying something about the slavery, how they slave us. The truth is that sometimes we know really they ready to do some things. We are not ready sometimes. You know, I've asked these questions before. If you go to look at that Ebubago, Akodo, Udogashi, whatever they call the names, so many of us here we know one brother or one family that their brother is involved in that particular thing, or maybe their sister, or maybe their brother from the maternal home or whatever. Before university started this, he played one video, one tip that said the 3 ways to deal with the Fulanis, and that 3 ways to do with the Fulanis is a good way to go. So I don't believe in much talk, because if you did not fight for yourself, nobody will fight for you. That is the truth. And when you don't have the money, you will look like a stupid person. So what am I trying to say? Somebody around you is messing up, because when we are talking about these Fulanis, there will never be any Fulani operating in your area without people from your area participating. Now the question now is this: how do you handle those people who are participating? Like as we said, the election is about to come. It's still people that they will use, and the people that they will use in that election, before they will use outsider, they will use insider. So that 3 ways to deal with the Fulanis is very simple for me. Somebody like me, I decided that I don't need to be coming out to talk. Yes. So that 3 ways, these are people that in one way or the other, you know them. So it's left for you to, because when it comes to the level that, this is not our way, this is not our way, and somebody is spoiling what you are doing, you know that these are the people that so-called government, governors, local government, they are using these people to do all this rubbish. And your mind is not that heavy and strong to say, no, if you are the one doing this, I think there will be a day that I will say, maybe, because we are in public space, so there are things I don't want to talk. So until you begin to see yourself, and that is why when Uzoshi, I don't know, the name is not complete here, was talking, I wanted to ask him, are you in homeland? Because somebody like me, I cannot see you and I know, and I have talked to you in one way or the other, and you have been hearing it, you see the way they is trying to enslave us and doing all manner of things, and you join them. And me, I know you, I will be looking at you, you will be looking at me. The story will be something different next time. So if something is actually paining you, and you see that thing around you, what do you need to do? If something is actually shaking your leg, what do you need to do? Is it not to remove the thing? I don't want to go far. So all those things is by the time we are ready, doing what we're supposed to do. And I'm not talking about those in diaspora. Because when you go to your community, you will see people, you know, there's no way you will tell me that you don't know this 1 or 2 people that this government are using. And you try to talk to the person one way or the other, and the person couldn't listen to you. So that tape, that 3 ways to handle something is big enough, unless when you are there. Because when they want to do to you, they will not look at your face. What a brother said there is an envelope. They give Jiboye, Abihu, Adiboye envelope. That means that so many lives have been sold there. And that is the truth. When they want to do you, they will not look at you. So if you reach your own turn and you know that this is what you can able to do, you will still keep quiet. And you are in homeland. You know this thing. You see, the one thing, 2 things will happen there. Is either they kill you or you kill them. I'm sorry, I never want, but that is how they do it. They will tag you something, call you any name, before you know, as long as you are a youth, they see you that you are a youth, Have you not heard about somebody coming from US, getting to the village? They look at that, blah blah blah. There's sometimes they will say it's because of 15 naira. It's because it is not because of that. It's because of who you are, where you are coming from. That evil plan that they want to achieve, they will take you off, and they reach your own time or your own turn to stand, do one or two things. You are saying our people, because that is the problem. Our people, we are not known with this. We are not known with that. Tomorrow, that the same person, your cousin, your uncle, your brother, or whoever, will still point you, except say you never do one thing where you make a verse one day. You will still point you and say this person is this, even when you are not that thing. And tomorrow they will come for you. And somebody will tell you, if you are around that Imo State, somebody will tell you that place that they call Tiger Base. That place they call Tiger Base is not where even Lucifer is supposed to even enter. That place, because sometimes we hear those things. Anybody that have gone there and come out to tell you the story of what the rubbish these people are doing there, you will not see. Any day somebody points your name that I will take you there, even without doing that. If you have any means to make sure that do it, because that place is not where human beings supposed, even beasts cannot even go there. And you, in your own side, you see them. Because when they are doing this thing, they do it because they believe that there is a backup. Election is coming up. Even me, as I did like this, I don't already map out my plan. I dey watch. Because we cannot be doing and you are scattering. It is not possible. If we come here, we talk. That one, like you could number go come here tell you. That one where you know say you go feed do them. So the people in the diaspora can live their life anyhow they, because if you are living in this zoo, you don't have any other option. It's either you survive or you die. If you are living in Biafran land, it's either you survive or you die. There's no two ways about it. So what do you do to survive? Watch the enemy walking around you. Well, even the breakaway group that is even committing some rubbish, if any of them have to come along my side, and there's no two ways about it. Because see, imagine, since I joined this struggle, I know how many of you here that have been donating. I know how many of you here that have been donating. Since that time, reach now. Who is so happy that he's spending such money? And when we are talking about fighting them politically, you don't fight people that you cannot reach. Those ones that are closer to you. Because for you to say you want to get the governors or even ordinary what is it called, local government, they surround themselves with one or two things. Those ones closer to you there, how have you been dealing with those ones? What have you done to those ones that are very closer to you? Because before they get to commander or any general, they will start from the artilleries, clear the ways. If you are watching all those movies or whatever, you will see it's after they kill all those people that surrounded Bose before they will not get to Bose. You can't be here and be targeting this thing. There is ones check around the communities. There are people you know that their family member or their family member, they are into those things that we are talking about. Start from there. Start from there. It's time for you to take this your heart to somewhere else for you to do, because you need to fight to survive. You must get to fight to survive. You understand? So it is like that. And let me tell you, when you do, you strategize. When you do, you strategize. As Uncle Chabrojo, when you do, you strategize. I don't want to talk too much, but I believe there's some people that understand what I'm trying to say now. So if you understand what I'm saying now, if you are in homeland, you know what to do. If you come to that word, very like some people will still relaxing. Our PM will soon come out. Yes, which is true. Some people is still relaxing. Onyendu will soon come out, which is true. But let me tell you, if you live yourself like this and wait, when they see that there's nothing is going on, they will not release them. I will tell you the truth. Even they will not even go that way. So election is coming. Have you called your brothers in homeland? Have you called your sisters in homeland? Have you called your relatives? Please step aside. Don't join this. My uncle was part of the politician in my place. At least I know how many times Hope during the time of Hope was this man Rogers Okorocha till the Hope was Odemma. And there are some things that will go on. You know, the truth is this: you know they'll bring money. Okay, this is how we're going to do it. This is how, before God and man, me that's standing here speaking to you, I said no. That share that you people want to, I said no. It will judge me tomorrow. Some people will say I'm very, very stupid. Some people will say after that now we have how have your life been? But let me be frank with you. My heart has been as free as every other thing. Imagine me collecting that thing. Will I come out here to speak? Anything I'm speaking, my mind will be telling me, and that pain of the heart is most wonderful, painful one than the one that they do you physically. So start from home. Start from these things that you know. That word, that tape played here 3 ways. I don't know if Mazi University is here. He can replay for people that's joy. He can replay it 3 ways. Not just 3 ways. You don't need to make noise. You don't need to come out. You don't need to publish. Do your things, please. And if you do your things, I will tell you, your spirit will be happy. Even when you are coming out to say that you're a freedom fighter, your spirit will be happy. That is what I want to say. I greet everybody, and I thank the gatekeepers. You know, you guys have been very, very wonderful, because without you people, I don't think that people will start talking. We will not be here talking rubbish, because so many of us, we are saying something that we don't mean it. We'll come out, we'll say something, and we don't mean it. If we are, if not these gatekeepers here, there are nothing. There's nothing we can do. So I greet them and the heroes, those that are giving up their life, because I keep on saying, if every time you run, that's why you pay me so much. When people in diaspora will be saying, leave our DPM, leave this, you don't, because you are there. You are there. It's very common. You are there. Come and make 1 naira here. Come here, come this side and make 1 naira. You will understand. If you get that 1 naira, for you to drop, just you will use save, put them, tie a nylon, put them again, tie this, put them, hide them under the. So you are there spoiling things because you are in diaspora. I don't want to say anything, but we are waiting, except you are not being. Nobody knows you, and you can walk freely and enter, and you move away. But if somebody knows you, it's a pity. It's a pity, because you know they funny here. God bless everybody. I beg. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, our lovely brother Storm. That was a very, very nice submission there, and I just wanted to add something. You see, our people back at home. That message you gave to them was very, very, important. And our people back at home. There was a time like that I was having a conversation with someone, and I asked him if he sees someone that uh, comes to him to fight, and what is he going to do in reply to that? He told me he's going to run. I was like, "Are you for real?" So someone is going to come kill you, and your next option is for you to run. That is very, very, very wrong. I had to, repair his brain, because his brain was literally damaged. The best defense you have against someone that wants to fight you, be it when he wants to kill you or he just wants to, face you with blow, because sometimes you might just meet a Fulani man that will want to probably use he might not have a weapon, might just want to use probably his hands to strangle you. The best defense is for you to face the person and fight back. You have the inalienable right to defend yourself. The same way our Maznam Kanu said it in court today, that he has the right to fight for his freedom. That is the same way he has his right to defend himself if someone comes to kill him. The U.S. Ministry of Defense was saying it a while ago. that you have the right to defend yourself whatsoever, as long as you are faced with a threat. You understand? It is not that you will see someone coming to kill you, coming with weapon, coming, and you will just stay there or you will just start running. Nah. If you run, the person will get weapon. If he catch up with you, yeah, he's still going to kill you. You understand? So you have the right of self-defense, and I want our people to teach people at home. Whatsoever you meet at the front, as long as that thing is a threat to your life, stand up and defend yourself. Stand up and defend yourself. This is your right. This one no be. So if your pastor, your pastor in your church, if he face threats over his life, he will stand up and defend himself. If your traditional worshiper, your omenala man, see threats against his life, he will stand up and do what? Defend himself. So pass this message across to your families in homeland. Let them know that the best defense is not for you to run away from that threat. The best defense for you is not for you to run away when you see threat. First, your first instinct is for you to defend yourself in every single form you have. Defense is number one. While our Biafra Defense Forces are doing the needful around our borders and inside our bushes and our forests, you have your own right. They have the right to defend our motherland. You have your own right too. You understand? Wherever they can't, they cannot be, and you find yourself, you have the right to defend yourself. So yeah, I just wanted to add this, my people. Thank you so much. 1 million, are you there?
Thank you very much, my brother. I was here before. I got a little bit distracted, and I have to go to the listening session and come back again. So I thank you for granting me this opportunity, because it has been a very interesting and a very wide topic that everybody's opinions are definitely welcome. You understand? Because at this point of a time, it is very, very necessary for each and every one of us to come together and really tackle this thing from the foundation. Because we have seen how much effort we have labored, how much effort each and every one of us individually, voluntarily, both our defense back in the homeland, our brothers and sisters who voluntarily, took it upon themselves, to make sure that our forests, our bushes are not occupied by this Janjaweed terrorists, as we are talking about. So it breaks my heart so much, sometimes even the way our mother, our sister, our own, we not only her, most of our mothers sometimes even look at let me use Sister Helen as an example. Even our own Wada Chicago, even many of us, Sister Stella, every one of us, these are people that I'm pointing at. Even our own mothers, I'm using them as a point of contact to other mothers who are standing in the path of truth and doing the right thing. It breaks my heart every time we just hear them, sometimes because of what they are seeing and because of the delay in action, and you see them shouting. You think that if we are doing what we are supposed to do, if we are doing what we are supposed to do, that is why I'm asking this question. How many of us are receiving salary in this thing that we are doing? Are we not doing this thing for the benefit for everybody? Nobody is receiving anything. Everybody is doing this thing voluntarily. Just like the way we that are talking here, we are not paid. Yeah, we are doing this thing voluntarily because of life, your children, your property, those things that you think. If you don't have life in this, if you don't have life, how can you stand to testify or to enjoy anything in this world? Okay, it breaks my heart. Sometimes when I see them coming out, they are shouting, trying to encourage, shouting to top of their voice, trying to encourage, us to stand up to do the needful, because these are mothers. They gave birth to us. They are the ones who carry us for 9 months, and they understand the meaning of what it means by when one life is being lost. So if all these things does not touch anybody, let me let you know that it touches me. You understand? And for that reason, that is the reason why you see majority of us here, we know the right thing and we are standing upon the right thing. But there's one thing I still want us to understand, because now we are trying to get to the root cause of this thing. So many of us have come up now with different ideas, which is very, very welcome. And now, my own point every time I always point out is that, since haven't we known that we don't have any other hope, we don't have any other person, nobody, nothing like even within yourself. If you know that Nigeria is not your government, you know, even though you know that Nigeria represents oppression, you know Nigeria, they are the mental, even those people that does not even have them, they know, even all those our fathers, those people they already know, but just that, you know, the ignorance and the distraction within us has been the problem. And now we are asking, how are we going to identify this thing and get to the root cause of these issues, which was very, very simple. As it stands right now, you know, we should stop associating ourselves, you know, with people that cannot even help you, with people that will continue to enslave you, because you are not going to get any help from there. There is no help that will come from there. If that has been, because there's no help that will come from there. People that are enslaving you, people that will use you, people that is destroying you, people that cannot tell you the truth, people that cannot give you a vital and important information, people that will destroy you and will even invite the terrorists in uniform to come and destroy you the more. You don't have to have anything, whether they're with their relation, whether with their friends, even though you have to be careful. This is where our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, told us that we have to apply our critical thinking. Because we are poor. We don't have anybody. We don't have nobody. The only person we have is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only person we have is the Biafran government in exile. The only hope we have is the Biafran Defense Force and the Biafran Liberation Army. The only hope we have is our lobbyists in international communities. These are the people who are speaking for poor people, like me and you. So what do we need to do? We can deal with these people. I am telling you, even with nothing, we can deal with them. As long as we have a government, as long as we have people who are speaking for us in different places, great men and women, volunteers, we have to also do our own. I am talking to those people in the homeland, because we can deal with these criminals. They are identifiable. They are identifiable because these people, they are evil. They are evil. It is very, 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 very easy for you to identify them. By now, you will see them now gallivanting. You see even their family, including their messenger, all of them. We have to identify all of them. Because I want all of them to be listening. I hope they are listening on YouTube, Facebook, or wherever they are listening. Because they should know that their days are over. Because we, the Biafran people, we are going to deal with them in a way that they will even say, when the next master will come, I want to use them. They will take, instead of you to use me to just wipe me away. I will never try it. You understand? Because this whole nonsense is getting too much. And now, our people, we have to help our government. We have to help our government. First of all, we have to support, we have to recognize them. All these things can stop. We have to work with our government. You don't work with Nigerian terrorists. You don't work with Nigerian police. You don't recognize those those politicians, those criminals. You don't have to recognize them. I am telling you, they will begin to see themselves irrelevant. And immediately they begin to see themselves irrelevant, they'll begin threatening. They will know that they can be dead. I am telling you, you will even be gallivanting more than them. But it is because we are so stupid. Because we are, I don't know how to put it, because men are not behaving like women. Even the women are even vocal. They are ready, but the useless men are the ones even making them to come down. To have the information. Since all this why we have government, and you people have seen everything that is going on, especially those of you that are in the position to pass a vital important message, to connect our people to make sure that at least our people are aware that they have a government and that is speaking for them, that is responsible for their for them. And now when our people will understand this and decide to work with our government, then you will see what will happen to these criminals, both the saboteurs and all of them, because they will all be identified. They must leave our land. I am telling you, because we have this is not like before, when we say after all, I don't know anybody, I don't have money, I am poor. It's a lie. You now, because of the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in homeland, I am telling you, you are now more responsible than these criminals. This is the point I want each and every one of you to know. And I encourage each and every one of us to key in and recognize and embrace this government that their responsibility is to protect us. When we begin to do that and begin to give them the rightful information, the way it is, I am telling you, the rest of them, the rest of them, they will begin to take caution. I am telling you, they will begin to take caution. It will not happen. Because all these things that you see now election is coming now, you will see they have already started getting all this information. We have to be pointing at all those people. You don't have money, fine, but you are aware. You see, you will know them. We have to select them out. When the time comes, they will be dealt with. Because they are the one inviting the terrorists into our village to come and invade the whole land, because they have promised them local government chairman. They have promised them an Igwe. They have promised them governor. So when they kill people, they don't talk. They don't speak for you. You have to begin to identify them. Any of those communities that people have, our brothers and sisters have been killed, then you still have people like Igwe, you still have politicians in those places, and you have never seen. Oh my God, you have to identify all of them. These are the men. These are the men terrorists. It doesn't really matter the lineage, the family, that house. If not because we have not taken full control, they need to be wiped out. Because those people are not
exactly
evil people we have in our land. They need to be uprooted from Biafra land.
That's my point.
Because
that's my point.
These people, when you begin to accommodate them, when you begin to keep quiet, when you begin to cover it, when you begin to pay ignorance to these people will destroy you, and their life is already useless. I will use the mic here because I see our sister hand tutor is up. We have a lot to talk. We have a lot. We have to go to the root cause of all this nonsense. Who are the people bringing all these criminals into our land? We are there tomorrow night. We'll be clapping hands for them.
Those parties, those political parties, those senators, those governors, those chief PGs, all of them, the local government chairman, them and their brothers, all of them. They're the problem we have in our communities.
Thank you very much. Professor, I don't know if you are there, or Sister Helen, Mazia Farm is here, our mother is here too. I'll use the mic here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, our lovely brother 1 million, for that submission. It was a very great one from you. Thank you so much. We are going to move straight up to our lovely sister tutors. How I wish I could greet you in this your language, man. Diana Ma.
Hey, my people, happy Sunday to everyone. Hey, Professor, Doctor, Engineer, Math, Decay. I think Math. I'm trying, as I say, we need to add it to our learning objective. Our lecturer at University of Biafra, thank you so much for hosting us. One is Sister Helen. Happy Sunday. I was hearing your voice. In fact, it was your voice that woke me up. 1 million, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Touchy Vili, I love you. Storm, where are you? Are you still on the Iroko tree? I missed you last week. Are you still there? Uzochukwu Afam, good afternoon. Emeka, my honorable lawyer Nkiruka, where are you? I have not heard your voice today. Beno Uwabo, now I got it. Good afternoon. Oh, the man with the thunderous voice, David Nana, I love you. BIAFRANS, Freedom, Shimon. Tech Guy, good afternoon. Lewem, Simon, John Biafra, I will not call John Naira again. John AJ is what I'll call you. OJ, Michael, Simon Ekpa, our senior citizen Stella. After GK, I have seen what you are doing in Twitter. Let's follow these people, bamba to bamba. Virus, thank you so much. Emmanuel, heavy duty artillery. I hope not the one for NGOZI. Ezebina, Mazi, Fayi, Ihechi, I see you every time. We are following them up. Simon Ekpa, NGOZI, EKCC, Worry Sister. Oh, the list is so long. Good afternoon, all of us in this space, and even those that will join later. Happy Sunday. Yeah. First of all, I want to appreciate BIAFRANS that turned up yesterday to make their donations during our fundraising. And I pray that God should continue to bless each and every one of you and refill it for you as you're about to enter a new week. Where you spend from, may God fill it back. And I also pray for those who couldn't donate, but inside them, they want to donate, but due to some circumstances beyond their control, they couldn't. And I still pray that the God who gives should also give to them. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It's the beginning of a new week, and the topic says, thank you, heroes of Biafra and all the gatekeepers. Yes, so all of us are heroes of Biafra, and all of us are the gatekeepers of Biafra. Even though some have decided not to be the gatekeepers, but the destruction of the gates. But we are here because the number of those that are gatekeepers supersede those that want to destroy. They will never succeed. You know, what made me to raise up my hand was the question that a 1 million asked, who is selling us out? It's rather unfortunate that our leaders have lost their dignity. I am telling you, they don't have any value again. Our leaders don't even speak for us again. Because our leaders are the ones selling us out to the Fulanis. Our leaders are so corrupt, receiving money, irresistible money. When I hear money, because the Fulani have been buying over the heart of our people for ages.
My beloved sister, sorry, Sister Tauti, please forgive me, please. I want you to do something for me, please.
Okay.
Don't never call these people leaders. They are criminals. Our leaders are being held inside. The only two leaders we have and our warriors are there doing. We have no leaders. These are criminals. Please help me. Stop using these as leaders. They
Okay.
are not. They are criminals and we're going to get them.
Thank
Please.
you for the correction. Thank you so much. Yes, they are criminals. You are 100% correct. And you know they have been stealing of us, robbing us of our destinies, but we did not take notice on time. We thought everything was okay. We thought it was a norm. You understand? By the time we have realized what is happening, it may be too late to some extent, but it is not really late. Because our leaders, Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, have opened our eyes, and we are still alert to know what is happening. But the problem is those in the homeland. I don't know, you know, this Fulani started by attacking our economy, making sure that our youth don't have job. And once you don't have a job, even if they give you 1,000 naira, you'll be forced to sell your destiny. If they give you 500 naira, you'll be forced to sell your destiny because you are hungry. You'll be looking for money to recharge your phone just because you are unemployed. And they started buying the minds of our people. Do you know that, you know, initially when a guy is 25 years, 30 years, he'll be planning to marry because he had a job. If you go back home and take the statistics of our young men that are getting to 50 years, they are not married. You'll be surprised. Because how can they marry when they don't have a job? They can't even feed themselves. They are still living under the roof of their parents. That is how bad it is. So somebody that the parent is with the parents, how can that person think of marriage? Not to talk of having children. Because they have been robbed of their destinies. Now, if you go and apply for a job, before they even advertise the job, all those rotten criminals have already filled the positions with those that are liable to them, those that they can convince, those that they can use to commit kidnapping and all evil activities in the community. Those are the ones that they filled up first. In the morning, you see them put on their tie and dress like responsible people. At night, they become kidnappers. That is what is happening. Who is the originator of all this? It is the Fulanis that lived in our midst. And I keep on wondering, I don't know, I was asking myself a few days ago, does it mean that native doctors are no more active, or what they show to us in Nollywood is not real? Because I don't know where their powers are. Where are their powers? Is their powers only strong when they say, go and kill that boy, his future is so bright? Oh, go and kill that boy, do juju, do otumokpo. He just graduated from the university. If you see him build one room for the father that were living under a bent house, kill him. He's coming to put light in their family. He's coming to make their family to be, rich, to be outstanding. Go after him. Give him disease. Send thunder. All those evil things. Is that where their power is working? Because I see no reason why we have strangers. And as our brother rightly said, all these Fulanis are identifiable. We can identify them. It's not difficult to identify them. Why can't their powers work in killing these strangers that are coming to kill us? Why is it not effective there? Or are they paying blind eyes? Or do they want to tell us they don't know that this is happening? Yes, because they have soiled their hands. They have sold their power to the Fulanis, and these powers have been neutralized. There were some videos last time that we saw Fulanis hanging their juju. How come the juju is working for Fulanis and it is not working in our land anymore? What is going on? That in those days you can even use salt and talk and pray. It will be effective. What is happening today? Fulani have killed our tradition. Fulani have killed every valuable culture that we have. Fulani have killed every valuable tradition that we have. In my place, there is what is called Nabo. And I was asking my people last time, why is it that in Nabo, they play that culture every December? They will use a very sharp knife. This sharp knife will cut plantain. But when they put it on human body, it will not cut the skin. And I was asking them, is it that this power only work when it is December time? It cannot work out of season? Why are we keeping quiet? Why don't we use what we have? Why are our youths roaming the street from morning till night? They are on TikTok doing content that does not yield any fruit. If their content is not about breast, their content is about bottom, their content is about this. It's not even educative content. And now they are beginning to advertise for election 2027. The same criminals that were in PDP moved to APC. Now they are forming another one, portraying Peter Obi, call it alliance, whatever that they are calling. The same set of criminals. They only changed name to confuse people. What difference would they bring? Anyway, we are not part of them and we will never be, because we have our own problem as Biafra nation. We need our recognition, because there is nothing that election will ever do for Nigerians. It will even become worse. Day by day, Nigeria is collapsing. How many hours ago Tinubu did his cosmetic visit to Benue? While he was in Benue, slaughtering were going on in other regions around there. Plateau. So I think up to 5. Now they've gone, they've swapped from killing physically with knife. Even though we still saw video yesterday, I was thinking, were they slaughtering goats? Human beings were littered on the floor. Now they're using bomb. Is it that our youth that went and studied engineering in the university, can they produce their own bomb and go and drop in all the mosques around our land? Is their own creativity in content creating? Not that they're even creating something that you will learn from them. Empty content that they are creating. So there is a call for action. There is a call for action. Our government cannot do everything for us. We have to also contribute. We also have to tell our government, this is the creativity that we have, this is the innovation skills that we have. I can build this, I can build that. Even me, I'm included in what I'm saying, but the problem is that I am a teacher. So I don't know what I don't know what to create except to talk. I have to be very sincere. But if you show me what to create that will end Nigeria today, I will do it. Because if we don't end Nigeria, Nigeria will end everyone. That is what is happening. So, what is our youth? My focus is still on the youth. If you go back home, you will see someone that has spent years in the university carrying blocks, some with first class. And the problem is that our youth are so intelligent. But what is happening today? Their brain, what all they learned in the university, have been drained out by Fulani manipulation. Fulani will say, come, what are you doing in school? What will your qualification do for you in school? Come and take this 100 million naira. Kill your brother. Take 500 million naira. And you will see a youth that have not seen 1,000 to eat for the past how many months. He will collect the 500 million. All you need to do, go and recruit men, hungry men like you, and kill your people. They will collect the money. Because they've waited for ages without seeing such amount of money, irresistible money. The same one they gave NGOZI so that she will become the minister. As she rightly said that if not for Biafra, she would have been a minister by now. And she's still working towards that. So they have given her irresistible money, millions that she cannot say no. And she accepted, but her own case is a different case. We are not interested. But it is the same template that they are using on our youths. The same template that they are using on our criminals, because they are not our leaders, as our brother corrected me. Somebody that was living in a hut, seeing that kind of money, you see it, demolish it and build one fine duplex, and you'll be wondering, what is the person doing? Where is he getting money from to build this beautiful duplex? In his village, only him is the only man with an eye in the whole community. The money is coming from somewhere, and he might have sacrificed the youth of that community in exchange for this money. And it will not only end in them giving them the money, he has signed a contract with the Fulani. And before you know what is happening, the youth in that community will be disappearing one by one. Who will you ask? You cannot go and ask him. He will tell you he knows nothing about it, but he's the master planner. Because once you sign contract with Fulani, you must carry out what they told you to do. If not, they come after you. Look at my former state now, Akwa Ibom State. Look at a pastor that decided to sell all the citizens in Akwa Ibom, old Akwa Ibom, to Fulani. They were doing a ceremony yesterday. Oh, Shetima can travel to Akwa Ibom, but he cannot travel to Benue. He cannot travel to Plateau and other regions where suicide bomber is killing people. He cannot go and sympathize with them, but he can go to old Akwa Ibom to sympathize with a moron that they have used bleach to wash his brain just because he's looking for a way to hide his corrupt mind. He's looking for a way to hide the money he has looted in former Akwa Ibom State. Shetima went there and was working on the stadium, and I was asking my people, what were you people doing that you will not throw bomb on his head? He's working freely. Nothing, threatened him. And he finished and he left the state. And if you look at the stadium, the stadium was filled with hungry men and women. Paid audience to go and clap for Shetima. What is going on in our place? And why is it that they are all paying deaf ears and blind eyes to what is happening? Is it that they've not seen the killing that is going on? It is high time those back home begin to raise funds and support this freedom, because it is coming. After Benue, I was even saying last time, those that are running away from Iran, where are they running to? They're running to Nigeria, which is their safe haven. From Nigeria, where are they running to? They will integrate them into their Nigerian terrorist army, give them uniform, And that is why when they send them to the Biafra land, they cannot speak English. They can't even speak anything that you understand because they are foreigners coming to kill us. So this thing is not coming to an end except we all come together. And we have men, we have BDF, good personnel, trained personnel to fight this war for us. All that they want is our finance. They are ever ready. They have already signed life and death for themselves to protect us. What are we doing? What response are we giving to them? What contribution are we giving to them? All that they want from us is our support and finance. They are ready. They are ready to fight for us. So let's try and work together. Let's put our resources together. Our APM is working. At times when I see him, I feel pity for him because it is not easy. It is not easy. Going around for diplomatic ties, looking at our angels back home, looking for this, look, it is not, the load is much on him. But you know what? The load can be lessened on him if he sees that we are dropping something into the account of BRGIE. It will take some of the stress from him. But if he doesn't see something in the account of the BRGIE, the stress on him will increase. Now, somebody asked a question last time, I've forgotten. The person said, if APM was not there, which among the cabinet members and all of us, the followers, will have the capacity to wear that shoe that he is wearing, that our PM removed and gave him to wear? Who among us can do it? And that is the more reason we should try all our possible best to make sure we reduce the stress for this man, so that he will continue to be sound mentally, physically, and spiritually. And the only thing to remove the stress from him will be a Gemma. That's it. Because we cannot afford anything to happen to him. I don't have the capacity to wear the shoe he is wearing right now. And I believe you don't have the capacity to wear the shoe he is wearing right now. So why don't we come together and work together, fund this freedom, so that we can go back home on time. Not the one that NGOZI is propagating everywhere in 6 months' time, in 72 hours' time, in this time, in that time. Now she's in Finland. I don't know what she's doing in Finland. But whatever she's going there to do, I suppose, will never work for her. So let's put all our resources together. That is why I raise up my hand to make a little contribution to this. So I'll still be behind and I yield my mic for now. Thank you so much. Thank you, our host. I hope you are there. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, please. I have a question. I don't know if anybody is here to answer concerning the IOU. Is there any conclusion for what we requested from our government, making the IOU to be in a J, yeah, a J, so that those in the homeland can contribute? Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, our lovely sister, tutors. Okay, I think one of our honorables will have to come up to answer this question of yours. But I believe their conversion rates, even if we don't have a Gemma, there should be like a conversion rate in which people would need to like probably donate in AJ and convert it to a Gemma, and it will just be recorded as a Gemma in the books. I believe this would be the best answer to the question you asked, but I would
Yeah,
love one of
Mazid
our
Aki.
honorables to come
Mazid
and
Aki.
yeah,
Yeah, Mazid Aki.
I can
Yeah,
hear you.
yeah, it has already been related to the government, you understand, but the government is still trying to put it into consideration, but we are waiting for their reply. So for now, I would like us to leave it the way it is till we get the confirmation from the government. They are already aware of the situation. So thank you.
Oh, all right, all right. Thank you so much, Mazitotti and Afam Chuku. I think you'll be the next to speak, then we'll rotate the mic again. Thank you, Mazi.
Um, University, my brother. Mustke, my beloved sister, Auntie Helen. Million, my brother. Toti, respect, my brother. David, my professor, my sister tutor. Stone, I respect you, my brother. Emeka, Ugochi, my beloved sister Nkiru, my big sis. You know, Simon, Didi, my superior, I respect you. IK, each and every one of us here. Big brother Charles, I always see you. Respect to you, senior citizen. I can't forget to say my love to you. My sister at AGK, each and every one of you, those that I did not call. Respect to you all and one love through BIAFRANS. First of all, I have to say something. Million, there was a question you asked here that we have to get to the root of all this. We have to understand one thing. The only way for us to stop all these things is to do what? To dig deep and uproot evil in our land. If we don't get to the foundation and stop evil that is happening, there is no way we are going to make success. I keep saying one thing. When you are trying to score goal and someone is busy kicking your leg and you can't escape, the next thing that will happen to you is for you to be getting injury. There is one thing Stone said here. It's not only about our government. Like I keep saying, I said this thing. Why I don't talk much about our government is this. If you talk that America, that their government, they are powerful. What makes them powerful is money. They have access of money to do whatever they want to do. They can buy anything, they can get any spy, they can do whatever they want. It's money that makes them powerful. We always forget that we are more powerful because most of these nations, it is our individuals, our brothers and sisters that build up these nations. What we do decide their economies, and we are forgetting all these things. Now, why I told my sister about stop using these people as leaders, because it's time we have to call a spell a spell. Because these people, none of them are our leader. They are just criminals.
Yeah, Mazia from
They are criminals.
Mazia from just a few seconds. Mazia Dake, please check your view, please. You can go ahead, Mazia. I'm sorry for the interruption.
No, it's all right, my brother. These are criminals. These are people that I keep saying, if we know what these people, believe me, have done to us, we should remove that fear that our leader, MNK, do not have. And he's showing it to us that he is not afraid. You should remove fear. It doesn't matter what happens as long as you're standing in the right of the truth, on the side of the truth. Our PM is doing the same thing. This thing is what is in Biafrans, in each and every one of us. But the world, the so-called evil, they are trying to destroy these things in us. They are trying to destroy our values. Because if we call these people leaders, what are we presenting to the world that we are? We should present our leaders to the world. They will now know who we are. We don't condone evil. I don't know much about history. Unfortunately, because of my education, because of my where I stopped in the education, I could not be able to know much about history. But still, I could learn I can still use my brain to reason. What makes us Biafrans is that we don't condone evil. I remember when they say even during the time of our ancestors, there's a kind of evil you will do. They will send you to the evil forest. You don't live within the community, because when you live within the community, you destroy the community, and that is what is happening today. I said something last week. If we are doing it, and those who are not doing it should stand up. If we, the good Biafrans, the real Biafrans, the human beings, did not fight these evil ones that are destroying us, we will always be where we are, and we will always be going through this pain. We will always be suffering more. My brothers, it's time we know that now anybody who is posting any poster that has to do with Nigerian politics in Biafra land, you are a saboteur, and you should be dealt with. Just like Storm said, these people, we know their families, just like example he used. There are some who are in Ebubagos. They came from somewhere, people know them. We have those on the ground, those are our government, our de factos. Because our PM brought this government to us that you have to get to anywhere. Everybody have to know where you come from. You are not hiding everybody. That is how it used to be during our ancestors. Because they know, if they will just ask you, you just call your surname, they already know where you're coming from. So these people that are doing these things that are bad eggs, we know where they come from. This should be the work of those on the ground. Why information is very important. It is the time that every true Biafran in homeland should be a spy. You should be an informant, a positive informant, not a negative one. An informant that we have to use to fight the enemies. When you see the enemies, you have to just get message across. It is the time our ladies used to go to work. It is very important. Going to work, they're not going to face. They have a lot of powerful influence on these criminals, these Fulanis that is in our land. I'm not saying those in the bush, even those within the cities. They can be a very big access. We know all these things. It is the time for us to do it. It is the time to make sure that when you go out there to campaign, you're already in a saboteur. Your family will be visited for you to know. Because my brothers, I keep saying this. I want to ask us one thing. I'm very sure that Amazonia, despite that our government are lacking funds, we are more richer than them. I am sure that the level that we are going on diplomatically outside there, we can move much more than them. But what is one thing that is moving them, that is making them more powerful, that is making the world to hear about them, that talks about them, is what? When you are a saboteur, you know the price. Then before you saboteur, before you do whatever you have to do, you know the consequences. It's just as simple as that. When you are doing something, you will pay the price immediately. We don't, because if we wait for tomorrow, it will be too late. Others will watch that you that did this thing today, you went scot-free, and the person will react. That is why they are still fighting today. And I want to remind us something, my brothers. They have seen the progress that our government are making. They have seen what is happening in our PM, in our leader. These people are still plotting evil. As we are talking, they will still be plotting evil, because they will not stop. It's just about good against evil. They are fighting to destroy us, and we are fighting to live. And when you want to fight to live, there is no diplomacy. As long as you're doing the good thing, as long as I'm doing anything to survive, to live, for someone not to kill me, to defend myself, my brother, take me anywhere. I don't care. I will not even regret of what you're doing to me. For me, I'm fighting to survive. When you want, if you want to kill me, I know that you want to kill me. I will kill you first, so that tomorrow you will not think about it. As long as I'm not thinking of killing you, and you first of all think of killing me. Should I wait for you to kill me? Then you tell me there is heaven. Just like one of our brothers said, if those pastors and those criminals who call themselves traditionalists, because I believe in the ways of my ancestors, but I know that what makes them strong is truth. And that is what makes our leader. He's showing us by example, he's living it. I don't know if we don't know that what makes us strong is truth. We don't condone evil. This evil that we condone is what is making us to be suffering up to today. And they're destroying our values. I just said one thing. What makes Ambazonia, why they have less saboteurs? What makes them to be having the progress that they are having today? Is because there's no much saboteur still that they have. But our place, they are everywhere. They are in homeland, they are outside. Everywhere we go, they test us. They allows those ones that doesn't want to leave to come in. Tell me one place. Tell me a place in the north that it is their governor that is bringing the army to the police to kill them. But these people, they brought these armies to us to kill us. These people, they sell our lands. These Igwes, they sell our lands to Fulanis and allows them to come into our villages. Imagine in a Biafra land, Fulanis are now coming to chase our people out. Abomination. Abomination, something that we should never allow to happen, because they are who we are, and these people are trying to destroy us, and they are using Islam to come in. That is one thing we should understand. They will not stop. They will not stop. They will always come. It is only when we start fighting back to chase them away from our nation, from our land, that is only when we are going to be free. So that is why I'm asking everybody, please, let us know what is facing us. Let us understand that it is the time that when you want to fight evil, you don't have to be emotional. You have to do what is right, as long as you're fighting to live, as long as you're fighting who wants to kill you. Please, men, I'm talking to us, because in all these things, it is we that is men are problems. Imagine some women, they are even among these our warriors, volunteer themselves fighting. And we that are men that are outside, who have the freedom, who can do something, who can contribute, who can do what is right, and you are fighting to kick us back, for our women to be destroyed, for our women to lose values, for our men to love money and think that money is everything, money is much more than life. Please, we have to stop this. We have to stop this. Tech guy, I'm happy to see you. My brother, I want to tell you something. I don't know what happened. I don't know if you're okay or not. If you're not okay, thank God you're back. But if it is maybe because of something, my brother, I want us to understand something. I can fight with anybody here, but I will not, because I fight you, and I will stop fighting for my freedom. Whoever is doing because maybe you have an issue with your brother or your sister and you fall back, please, we should stop it, please. I'm begging one of us, we need each other. The good ones, those ones who has Biafra at heart. I'm not talking about criminals who wants us to die, who is ready to sell us and sell us so cheap. Why we are not supposed to be sold? Because if anybody has to be buying something, it was we Biafrans that are supposed to be the givers, not the receivers. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazia fam, thank you so much for that very well detailed submission. And I believe Tech Guy had some detailed explanations the last time he was on stage. Was it the last time? I think sometime this week, early this week, and he told us the reason why. He gave us some reasons why he wasn't, around to um to be with us all of all those times. So now I'm just so happy that he's back, and I'm still going to invite him to speak. I've sent you the mic, Tech Guy, if you want to give a reply to Mazia from, just so he's clear. Thank you so much, our lovely brother from, for that wonderful submission. We move to the next speaker. I don't know, Toti, you have something to say? Because you're almost the co-host here. If you don't have anything, I can go with the hands up. There's still hands up.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Imagine. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Mazi Ifine, sorry. Mazi Ifine, are you there? Then we'll go with best one afterwards. If he's not there, then best one picks up.
Yeah,
Okay, Mazi Ifine is there. Yeah.
yeah, that one almost like that one.
There will.
Yeah, greetings, Biafrans. I greet every one of us here. University, I greet you, and Prof. Engineer, Ndewonu, our sister Helen, and all the comrades in the house. I see you all, 1 million and David. All the ministers in the house, I greet you all. And I greet our leader, Mazen Nandukukan, and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpanjako, and our APM, Ogechukwu Nkere, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. I greet every one of us who are doing a great work as a gatekeepers. It's not easy to be a gatekeepers for the kingdom of Elohim. It's not easy. So because all this fight we are fighting is not ordinary. It's the highest demons, the highest all these demons and prosperities, or whatever you call them. So yeah, we thank Chukwu Kabiama for the strength given out to us to be able to stand to this very day, stay holding, stay. Yeah, I wanted to just give a little contribution on my own comment today. Yeah, like our brother said, the last speaker, Mazia Famo. See, there is a mistake. Some of the mistakes our ancestors did in the past. Like all these evil people in our land, they will vanish them into evil forest. You know, if you go through some of the history, even if you go and read the Things Fall Apart, you see that those things that our ancestor did then was kind of a mistake, because when all these terrorist Europeans came to our land, they first go and start working with those our people that were casted in those evil forests. When they came, they will give them the land inside their evil forest to do their churches and all that, hoping that when they go to that evil forest, they will not come back. But they succeeded building their church there, collide with those our brothers, then start infiltrating our land. So this time we are not taking anybody to evil forest. We'll build a very well prison that we're going to keep them forever until their head resets. Otherwise, if their head is not reset, we'll send them back to Okike to give us back a good seed. So that's what we will do. So yeah, for those who are still in the fence or on the fence looking until they will see more of actions, or when maybe other foreign nations start recognizing us, they will just try to jump down to support. Maybe by that time, that fence that you are standing on will just collapse on you, because this time around, a lot of people, if you say that, even those at home, if you say that you are not seeing what is going on in that contraction called Nigeria, that means you are just wicked to yourself, not even only to yourself. You are very wicked to your generation, So no one can say that they are not seeing what is going on, because it's very, very clear. Even the blind can see it. Even the deaf and the rest of them can feel what is going on in that zoo,
In a
So
half was in another.
yes, now. So they don't have any reason. They don't have even a small boy for what's that our hero kid, is it that small boy, where's it, Kosi,
Kosi.
as little as, yeah, Kosi, as little as he he still understand everything that is happening, and putting his own support, putting his voice, so you can't tell me that some people that even more older than him, and even fathers and mothers, they can come to their senses to understand that, man, this is what is our problem, and this is the solution, and this is who they have to follow, and this is the right path to follow. So anybody that couldn't do that, that person is very wicked to themselves. That person hate themselves, because you can't just give what you don't have. For you to love somebody, you have to love yourself first. And for you to tell somebody truth, you have to tell yourself that truth. So our people, those who are thinking that nothing concerns them, or they can't come and contribute to what we are doing, you are just setting yourself up for destruction. A quick one, because you can never know when it's going to happen. Many people are gone there now in that contraction, Nigeria. They didn't even know that it's going to reach their turn. More like everybody over there, they are waiting for when it's going to be their turn. That's why they have this sense of, whenever something happens beside them, and they will look at themselves, oh, they survived this accident, or they survived this kidnapping, or they survived, they start giving thanks to God that, oh, they didn't get them today. Yeah, they didn't get you today, but tomorrow, we are not sure, how they're going to get you, So recently I was talking with my junior brother. I start making him to understand the reason why people shouldn't be, scared of coming to support our our recognition, our defense, So because some people will be very scared that if they talk, or if they join, they don't know what is going to happen. And then I say, somebody that is very scared, you are already condemned to death. So why are you scared of dying? If you have already been condemned to death, then you are just, it's just a matter of time. So you have no reason to be scared of death anymore. In fact, you have to embrace the death. You have to embrace, even the Bible told them that when you love your life so much, you lose it. So our people have to understand that so many things in that contraction have been set in motion to kill you. If Boko Haram did not get you, if Fulani herdsmen did not get you, if the bad road accident did not get you, if the police, terrorists in the uniform and the army did not get you, if the politician talks and all that did not get you, if even the the evil people you have within your your village and all did not get you. Even the food you are eating will get you. So there's no escape. There's no escape. The only escape, because even the food you eat is not being controlled. Anybody can just bring anything there in the market. People will just buy. You don't know how they grow it. You don't know how they process it, because everybody even need money. Some people say, if they see any means to plant their food to grow in just next 2 days, they will just do it. They use the chemical. They will just grow it and bring it in the market. You buy. You are eating, feeling that you are alive. You can eat 3 square meals every time, and you feel like you are okay. You know, so everything is just set to kill you. See, recently the drug lord Tunumbu. Every time you see him having meetings with Bill Gates. Bill Gates, that all of us know that his mission is just to kill as many as Africans as possible. Bringing any kind of from. I thought they said that he's a Microsoft founders and all that. But now he's no longer interested in those areas. He's now interested in the medicines and the vaccines and in the food that people eat and all that. You know, so all these things is there in the public, and people are just seeing it, but they are not paying attention. They are not taking all these things serious. You know, so we are not going to force you to bring your money, because every one of us who are here bringing our contributions and all we can, we are doing it for ourselves and for our generation and a generation to come, So as an abattoirs are go mine, at the end of this journey, we will know. And that time you come to want to tell us what to do, how we should do it, you will understand that in fact, that time we'll open all the books. When we look in the books and your name is not there, you will be attended last. We will tell you to go to the back seat and stay first. You'll be attended. And I know, of course, many people have decided to live outside all their life. Many people have decided to live all their life, because I meet so many of our brothers. When I travel, I meet so many of them. I try to convince them to support this liberation. You see them; they are trying to even leave from the country where they are, take their family to another place. Moving from here to here. How long are you going to, be moving, trying to run away from your own land? And you say that you are Igbo. You say that you are a Biafran. Sometimes I like to remind them that once you are not doing anything to defend our land, you don't have that right to say that you're an Igbo. Because what makes you Igbo is is the fact that that name is still existing. Some people are still fighting today. What we are doing is to make sure that we defend our land, to defend who we are, to keep our culture, to keep everything. But some people will be still, calling themselves Igbos and Biafrans, but whatever we are doing here is not of their business. It doesn't concern them. How can you say that you're Odobu, you're whatever, you have money and all that, but go around all these African countries and you see how our little girls of 15, 14 years, 16 years, every evening they will come on the street and they're doing prostitution. Look at even our young boys everywhere. They are doing the lowest job everywhere. You see how they're treating as I remember when our leader said that in those days, in those olden time, before other people will have access to their clothes to just touch our gear, any of our gear, it will be like they have just touched an angel, But now see what is happening. You know, you have your family, you have your maybe your little girls, your little boys, you're providing for them. You think that that's just your family. No, as far as your that name, you claim that that name Igbo is you know is attached to your name, you know, or to whoever you are, you know. All these our sisters and brothers that is in the streets of every country around the world, doing one petty things and other dirty things, you know, they are also your brothers and sisters. So they are your family. Our people have been so selfish that they don't understand what family means. They think that it's just only within the, the one they gave birth and all that. No, as far as you go to that street and you see a little Igbo girls or a Biafrans that is doing prostitution, is your sister, is your family, you know. So you should be ashamed of yourself having those things around. You can call yourself whatever you call yourself, Odobu or whatever. You have money, you have this, you have that. Any person that's built a mansion in the midst of a poor people is a poor man. You can't call yourself a rich man. So we have talked for so long. I don't think that we have even talked more than what our leader Mazen Nanikan have been preaching for years. So if those things cannot change many of you people, I don't know, is it the one that we are talking now that will change? You know, I don't think. But we that have already here standing for the for this journey for very long and still standing, we'll continue to doing the best we can and trying to increase the ones we have been doing, trying to open more doors to see what possible we can do. If we see what is happening around the world, uh, uh, even in the between the US and Iran and all the rest of them. Yeah, let them be doing on the top, but we have to focus on what we are doing, until our name is being called, because I know that we are going to be called, that recognition we are going to get it. It's not by mouth, it's by the action that we are going to put, and that action required funds. If we are not funding that action to make sure that in fact, I want to see that terrorist Christopher Musa, to start crying like more than before. I want to see them start discussing about us like they did when our prime minister is here. They're discussing about us in their chambers, in their assemblies. So we have to increase that so that they will start. They will start. They're already doing it, but we need to hear it very loud. And that is when we are going to have that uh, uh, we are going to have that opportunity to be called from wherever our lobbies are working to make sure that we get the recognition. Because as if you don't have the position, if you don't have the upper hand against your enemy, they will not come to you, they will not call you. It's just simple as ABC. So we have to do what we have to do. And I know that our prime minister and our leader, by the grace of Chukwu Okabe, and they will join us, and this gate, we are going to hold it until all of us are going to go through inside it into the free state of Biafra. So I thank every one of us who are doing so great. We have been, even no little things we will do in this is little, and no big things we do in this journey is big. So, but we'll continue to do our best, and at the end of the day, our best is going to pay off. So I appreciate every one of us, and I know that the land of Biafra and our ancestors and and every spirit that is guiding our leader, Simon Ekpa. So they will continue to guide us and make sure that we are secured and stand strong for this journey to the end. So I appreciate every one of us. I will hear my mark here. The one.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Thank you so much, lovely brother Mazi. Fine. That was a very lengthy and very nice submission from you. Thank you for taking some part of what you have in your head to us, and we listen to you very, very attentively. Thank you so much, Mazi University. I'm going to send you a DM now. I want to pass some information to you, please. I would love you to read that. Attend to the message I'll send you in your DM. And yeah, I see our Honorable MID Bridge. You are here. I don't know if you're free. You can grab the mic and you have the floor before we spin it around to the speakers that have spoken already. I see Storm and I see 1 million there raising up your hand. So MID, if you're there, please, the only educated man in the whole of Europe. Are you around your device? If you're not there, then I move over to the... All right, I think MID is probably trying to fuel his plane at the moment. And while we wait for him, we move to Storm. I think Storm. Storm, are you there?
Give Mazi David Nana because I have not spoken.
All
I
right,
think
all right. I saw him now. He just raised up. I thought he was just chilling, you know. Mazi David, you were chilling all through. Maybe you were not ready to speak, but now your hand is up. You have the floor. Unmute yourself and give us
Mazi
what you
David,
have.
no.
Favor us out.
My namesake, no.
Thank you so much. Please. Good afternoon, Biafrans, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Omochukwu Okike Abiama, the great warriors of our time, the defenders of our race, the children that were specially designed for the freedom of the Biafran nation. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that after us, they will even desire that we are here. And even when we have left, they will even desire that we never leave. I am so proud to be part of this generation of Biafrans that are fighting assiduously to free our race from occupation, to free our people from slavery, to free our people from harassment of the Nigerian terrorist threat. In fact, the shame and disgrace that we go through in that contraction called Nigeria is really alarming. And that is the reason why most of our people who are now aligning with them, you see a man that tomorrow he say he's not a Nigeria. Oh, APC is never going to join APC. Oh, APC is this, APC is that. Tomorrow you now see him going to APC and telling you that it's the same APC that he criticized months ago, that is the same APC that will bring a very lasting solution to the problem of their people. This is because they are running away from disgrace, humiliation, and the intimidation that the Nigerian government have subjugated Biafrans who are from the Biafran territory into accepting one Nigeria. This is the reason why they will see our people killed. They are not going to speak. You will see our mothers being raped, our farm being destroyed, and nobody is going to come for our rescue. Nobody is going to speak for us. But in this generation of Biafra, we are so happy that we now have our two leaders who are speaking for us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. We are also very grateful to the men and women of the Biafran Republic government in exile. hand choosing before they were born, to stand very strong with our leaders to make sure that they speak for the Biafran people, that they fight for the Biafran people, and they defend the Biafran race. I so much appreciate all the men and women of the Biafran Republic government in Exile cabinet, most of them who are here and those who are not here. I can see MID Briggs is one of them. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate the most articulate Minister Snow. I appreciate Joy Irobi. I appreciate our information minister, the deputies. I appreciate EKOM, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, right? I appreciate Obi, each and every one of them who are working assiduously for Biafran recognition. These men and women are 1 in a million, and we must so much give them all the necessary support that they need. I also appreciate the Biafran Defense Forces. We thank them because they are the heroes of our time. They are the heroes of Biafra. They are protecting our land. They are making sure that the terrorists are kept at bay. I also appreciate the gatekeepers who made sure that when the saboteur struck, that the gate was already closed for them, to make sure that the invaders never had their way into the heart of our governance. I appreciate each and every one of them. Wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I want to salute our women in the house. Helen Peters, thank you so much, my sister. You have been so consistent to preach this gospel, even in the axis of Usoko Urobo. Despite the fact that you are enjoying good life in United Kingdom, you so much want your people to be free. And that is why every day, now and then, you make sure that your voices are heard in the spaces. You make sure that you tweet to make sure that your messages are going out to your people for them to understand the dangers that are lurking around the corner and ahead of us. I salute you, my sister. Thank you so much for what you are doing. Tutors, you are also one of a kind. You do all that you need to do. You also make sure that these messages are being preached for all the nooks and crannies of Biafran territory. I appreciate you, tutors, for what you are doing as well. My wonderful people, I want to appreciate our sister, a legal luminary, a sister with a great heart. Sister Nkiru, you have demonstrated your love for Biafran restoration and for the Biafran nation. You are consistent in everything that you have done for our people to be free. There is one thing that is so special that I so much appreciate in the like of Sister Nkiruka. Every one of you might have noticed, they always attack her with one of her tweets or some of her tweets in 2022 and 2023. They accuse, you are unobedient, this and that. Sister Nkiru is not only one of those who were supporting Nigeria in 2023 or 2022. Even most of us, including myself, at one point in time, I was a one Nigerianist. But when I saw the light in Biafran restoration, I changed my stand. So when Sister Nkiru saw that Nigeria is unworkable, she now changed her stand and was bold enough to stand with Biafra. Even when you confront her with the past tweet, she will now reply you and said, yes, I made that tweet because I was never aware. My eyes has not been opened then, but now that I know that this is wrong, I am now siding on the path of truth. And that is why when you go to the donations, any group that is fighting for the freedom assiduously, any donation whatsoever, anything that will move Biafran forward, you must certainly see Sister Nkiru on that platform. And I so much appreciate her for that. Sister Nkiru, thank you so much. You are 1 in a million. And Biafrans appreciate you as well. I want to also appreciate one of our sisters. I don't know whether she is now living on social media. She is 247 on internet. I'll be Chicago. Oh my goodness me. Sister, well done. You are always sending the message out, making sure that the enemies get the message of our redemption and our freedom. Sister, we appreciate what you are doing. Keep it on. Keep it up. We love you. Sister Eunice as well. Where is she? I want to appreciate here as well. I also want to appreciate the first, how do I say it? Sister Stella. Sister Stella, I appreciate you for what you are doing as well. Using your voice to send a message. The first senior citizen. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for what you are doing. Mary Tekam, if she's not here, I appreciate her. She always made her voice to be heard, no matter any space. Even she don't understand what the topic is all about. She must always say something. The reason why she is saying something is that if you don't speak, if you come to where they are speaking and you didn't speak, then your mouth will be added in whatever discussion that was held. So Mary Camp, whenever you see her on stage, she is ready to roll. She is ready to speak. She is ready to send the message to make our people understand her position and the reason why our people must embrace Biafra. And I love her for that. So Mary Camp, I respect you and I appreciate you as well. Alex, I respect Alex and I appreciate her as well. And all our mothers in the house. Doris, I haven't heard from you. I haven't heard you speak one day, but I know you are a lady. Please, if you can pick up the mic and speak to your Biafran people. It is very, very important because Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our destination. And if Biafra did not come, if Biafra never came, you and I will never enjoy the land that Chukwu Okike Abiama have given to us. This is a land for our habitation. This is a land that we should protect. This is a land for our children. This is the land that is filled with milk and honey. This is the land that the terrorists want to take over from us. We can never allow them to do that. Whatever we do, we must always try as much as possible to make sure that all these people are prevented from taking over our land. There is nothing that anybody can do to take this land away from us. We must fight with everything that we have to make sure that we sustain our land. Very, very important. Having said that, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I want to appeal to you. Anytime we are making our support for our Biafran Defense Forces, because we cannot thank all these heroes of our time enough. If we allow them to suffer lack of equipment in order to fight for our freedom, we must certainly always support them. So whenever we are having any donation or support for them, Biafrans, please let us come out en masse. Even if we don't have anything to pay at that moment, moral support is highly recommended and appreciated, so that when you come into the donations platform, you see 100, 200, and 300 of Biafrans who are giving moral support to people who are donating. If you have something to donate, if you have something to support, please do so. Very, very important. It will encourage them. It will also encourage the Biafran Republic government in exile cabinet members who are doing well, who are fighting, making sure that the donations are coming, including from their personal income purses. Very, very important. More importantly, to support our acting prime minister who travels to UK, who travels to US every now and then in order to make sure that the conditions and the plight of our people is made known to the American Congress and American people. My wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, the time to support our freedom more than ever is now. And it is our responsibility to make this happen, so that our leaders will be very happy with us when they rejoin us. As a matter of fact, the ball is now in our court. It is our time to shine. It is our time to say, this is our freedom. Let us hold it there, because freedom is not given, freedom is taken. I appreciate everybody. As I'm being distracted, I thank you for giving me this opportunity as I yield my mind from here.
Yes, so the time is now The time is now. The time is not never. Thank you so much for your submission, Mazi David, our honorable professor. Sorry, our Professor David. We see the good work that you're doing over on YouTube, and we love your works. We love what you're using, to um, help our people, to assist, to impact knowledge on our people. We appreciate you for this, and we commend your good works. We say kudos to you, and may your strength never go down. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, my brother. Um,
Professor?
yes, so I did.
Yeah, please, I want to make one request. Though it's a little bit, it will a little bit digress from what the topic is. But it's just a favor anyway. Maybe some people also have this in mind, but they don't really know how to get it done. Do you mind?
Yes, you can. I'm not going to stop you from
Okay.
suggesting anything.
Yeah, I don't know if you have the video that Van 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 did in the court with our PM.
I don't have it as we speak right now, but I think it should be something that will be online.
Okay, because our PM, I think he made a positive statement. I don't know if that can be translated for people that don't understand Igbo. Maybe that will motivate them to know that BRGIE is the right government. He made the statement in Igbo when Van 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 was recording him. I think that is that same time he was hugging Ada and some people that were around him. He spoke in Igbo, and I think it had to do with appreciating what we are doing. Maybe if a lot of people that don't understand Igbo can get the clarification, maybe it will help. So I don't know.
Okay, I think we'll just go and search up that particular video if possible. If it is somewhere on Vam Vam Vam's page, would probably extract it. He had was it on a broadcast?
No, he shared it. So many people shared
Yeah,
the video.
let me help Mazudake.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
If I, yeah, Mazudake, can you mute yourself?
all right.
Yeah. The particular video Tutos is talking about is the one our Prime Minister encouraged the BRGIE government and every genuine Biafrans that are, lawyer under the BRGIE government. And he spoke in the Igbo Biafran language. And what he said there is that we should all continue doing what we're doing. And what are the things that we're doing? We are making sure that the Biafra movement is still going on very strong as we talk today. And we should continue doing what we are doing by making sure that we all continue to fund the Biafra Republic government in exile for the recognition of the Biafran people in Washington, D.C. and other international communities, of which we all know that's what we have been doing from the time he was invited for questioning, that we should all stand strong behind the Biafra Republic government in exile, that we are not going to derail from our pursuit for the freedom of Biafrans. So he spoke that in Igbo language, Osi Mebenu Nifunu Neme Ayamadamba. That means we should continue what we are doing because we, the Biafran people, are on the right track and doing the bidding of the Biafran people. So that was the words of encouragement that was given by our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa the day Pastor Van Van Van, Adadiorama, and some cabinet member went to visit him in his court appearance in Finland court. And then that should be a yardstick for every one of us to understand that yes, what the Prime Minister recognized today is still the Biafran Republic government in exile. And if for a fact, just like the lies and propaganda that is being thrown out there by, we know the breakaway group, they are just trying to, find some kind of relevance in social media. As they were saying that the Prime Minister is angry with the Biafran Republic government in exile and every one of us, the Biafran people that are loyal under the Biafra Republic government in exile. If really, according to their lies and propaganda, they were using one particular picture of our prime minister to push out there. If really our prime minister is portable and he doesn't recognize what the Biafran people are doing, why will he make such statements? We should continue doing what we are doing, that we are not going to derail. We are not going to disappear. That is when he said, I am a Damba. We are not going to change. We are not going back. And that is to show every Biafran people that our prime minister still stands strong on the Biafra, and we are not moving an inch. The template has been set, and we, the Biafran people, will continue to follow that template if we really do. We need Biafra, because there's a difference between want and need. If we know we really need Biafra, we should keep standing on that template, which is the real mandate, not this other mandate these charlatans are spreading all over the places. Now, it is very clear to every Biafrans all over the world where the Prime Minister stands and the government that the Prime Minister recognized, of which even in court on that particular day, when the issue of this so-called USB was brought up, our Prime Minister made it very clear to the judges and to the Finnish authority that he knows nothing about USB, because the Finnish government comes to find out that this USB have been a nuisance, and this USB has been causing problem, and the reason why this particular woman of concern is using this so-called USB to cause problem is to implicate our Prime Minister, because it was brought up. Everything that she's doing was brought up in court, and our Prime Minister said, I know nothing about these people. Just like the other day when we were trying to educate our people, the reason why this woman is doing what she's doing is to try to implicate our Prime Minister, because we are not yet a sovereign nation. So our Prime Minister cannot be accorded that office of being the Prime Minister of a sovereign nation, because it is a crime according to international community and according to the UN Charter and also the Montevideo Conference in pursuing freedom. So this woman has been deliberately using this thing to cause problems for our Prime Minister. And as we all know, our Prime Minister is a very smart man. Before he takes any actions, he always throws warnings there. And we all have seen the warnings that have been going to this attorney first, from the civil attorney of our Prime Minister from Finland. She was written that she should stop whatever that she's doing, but she refused to stop until a formal letter was published that our Prime Minister is disassociating him whatever this particular woman of concern is doing. Those things are out there. Maybe I will try and repost the first disassociation letter, official letter that our Prime Minister sent out there through his civil attorney, which is Marianne. Maybe I will go and look for that. I will repost it again. So for some of you people, some of you idiots out there saying that how can a Biafra be suing a Biafra? Yes, we are going to sue any charlatan that tries to defraud the Biafran people by creating a fake and corrupt parallel government out there. We are going to sue you because you're a criminal and you are trying to deprive the Biafran people from their freedom. It has nothing to do whether you're a Biafran or not. For example, if Biafra becomes a sovereign nation today, that doesn't give you the privilege that because you fought for Biafra or maybe you're a Biafra, if you commit crime, you will not be held accountable. We already have a government, and anybody that is committing crime under the Biafra Republic government in exile will be held accountable no matter whom you are. If you like, be a brother to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If you like, be a brother to Prime Minister Mazen Sampa, you will be held accountable by the law. The law, at the end of the day, the only respect that we have for one another is the law, which is the charter that is guiding the Biafra Republic government in exile now. So if you go against that charter, the law will come against you with its full force. So we should all understand what we are doing. We should all understand that the international community, most especially America and Finland, are watching carefully what we are doing. We should not be carried away by emotions. We should not be carried away by sweet talks of a person that doesn't mean well for us. We should always stand on the truth, which is a charter. That charter was what was given to all international community when the Biafran Republic government in exile was established in the first place. And whatever we are doing, they will always go back to the charter that we give to them, that we present to them as our law. And if we are not doing anything that corresponds with the charter, they will see us as a very unserious people. And that is what is trying to achieve, for the world to see us as a very unserious and uncivilized people that put their laws and go against that law that they put in place for themselves. So we should not allow them to win. And that is why we are using today to thank every gatekeeper that is standing on the charter, which is the truth. You are standing on the charter today, you are standing behind the Biafra Republic government in exile, is not because of Mazi Ogechikunkere, it's not because of me, it's not because of university, it's not because of Master K or Sister Helen. You are standing because you believed on the truth, which is the charter. And that is why you need to be proud of yourself, because at the end of the day, you are going to be a patriotic citizen of Biafra. Because what we don't need corrupt, uncivilized, unorganized people as Biafran citizens. So that is why we are encouraging, we are preaching, we are telling every one of us to stand for what is right, because our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already told us that the only thing that will give us Biafra is the truth. It doesn't matter the love you have for this.
If you are following the charter, if you are not standing on the truth, just forget about Biafra. You don't need Biafra. Maybe you just want Biafra. You just want Biafra to, to enlarge your purse, just the way so many people out there now are not claiming to be content creators. They just want Biafra to enrich themselves, to feed their purses, to feed their stomachs. They don't need Biafra. So there's no need for you to be following such people. There's no need for you to be listening to such people, because they just want Biafra for their own selfish interests. For their own selfish aggrandizement. That is what they need Biafra for, want Biafra for. They don't need Biafra, but we need Biafra to save our lives. We need Biafra to chart our own course as free people that are living on this planet that created by God. So please, the Prime Minister have spoken to us the way he has spoken to us. And we, the Biafran people, should understand those words and take it to forge ahead. And that is why in the beginning of this program on space, I say now is the time for every one of us to focus. Disregard. Our Prime Minister have already cleared the air. He has already cleared the confusion that has been woven around for the past 6 to 7 months. So anybody coming to you now saying that is confused, just ignore that person and move ahead. That person is a distraction. Anybody that to you and say that is that person is a distraction, see that person as a distraction, and never you go close to that person, and never you listen to that person, because the Prime Minister have made the statement clear. We should continue to do what we are doing under the Biafran Republic government in exile, and we should not go back. We should not shiver. We should continue, because it's hidden positive result. And today, the results are all over the places. We can see how brave and how bold and how confident our Prime Minister is standing on the Biafran Republic government in exile in defending Biafra in the international community. And we all should be proud of ourselves. So thank you very much. Mazi Dake, I yield the mic to you. Thank you.
Okay, can I round up? Thank you. Professor, can I round up?
Oh, all right. You still have something to say?
Okay. Yeah, I want to thank you for the opportunity you gave to Toti. Toti, thank you so much for the analysis and description of the question. You know, a lot of people could have been having this doubt in their mind, especially those of us that are non-Igbo speaking Biafrans. So I believe we are now integrated to understand fully the message our PM passed to us in that few seconds that he had to speak out to Biafrans. And I want to tell Italian people, Akimide nyeke kere kom ke ade mkpo unege. Are say na ask that question ke ntaranyin so that fro nye dey clarified. Because ide fro we nye the capacity edibo ibimbime ibo mkpo omoke de die ke di de die. Mbo nnamde ya nwa. Ama mfara nye ntenye na because I mean understand ki Igbo. So ida they break it down. So that fro go non-speaking Igbo Biafrans they understand say PM egetan. PM fro will continue. Ke si da isi na. And see the discontinuation. How they will continue how they will continue in support BRGIE. PM Ikida may USB charger. PM that may BRGIE. So a continuous is support BRGIE. And when they are alert, careful and yes already. So they say they can name break down this thing so that I will get the character from with. I understand and yet clearly. Even with this the working step of our PM, and now continue go and add more explanation and evaluation. Wording authoritatively with full confidence. His working steps are more convincing to know that he is still with BRGIE. Another case support say BRGIE. So if I work make a claim ignorance, I will give you a I made 7 months. Ujiangu beni woreke talku me beni woreke talku koko. Ebo ngozi kabade mbore. Ide ngozi ede mboro. BRGIE ede mbore. So ku claim about ignorance ubo nkidi onke. Aba obo on firi fono kan iba. Ana ebo ntere. So ida me frogwe dey claim. Ku dey confuse oba. Akpeso dey confused up till now. Eme explain no first nke dey confused ngidi onke awo for the Fulani agent. Awo for na moto Ngozi adika iso nso ngo Biafrans. Nko okoro fro wenye ke parade keke siri kode. Aboke na meto meno imo. Afro dey nge terrorists even a parade with a baby. Amakuna woka baby that keton etemo. Aben baby akamana parade in front of his house. So ida keke baby keke join parade baby ki wane kon inowo so fro de ke nge terrorist. So kubo eke njiajian o ngozi eke nge believe ke ngozi no. Unye ba any excuse. Adiki support ngozi. Ka akeda me BRGIE. Ka ake si okoksin admin itaya na mmode jemenye kut so that you and fin ke group no say si okosin come come the 1,000 or 2,000 say pe nye si okosin na enwane ko me ke wo tut da kuju okokpara ke kwo ikwo te okokpara pa sin ke kwo ko Biafra so support equally si okosin akuru okokpara ke ba ku we mfinem okokpara pa ke ne si okosin because onye ma experience Biafra war. So any excuse. So thank you very much, Toti. I was telling my people that nobody has excuse again to say I did not understand what PM said. I did not understand because he spoke in Igbo. So I have made it clear to all of them that it has been detailed, explained, evaluated enough for everybody to hear. That even the working steps of PM on that day, the next day I think, should have also added enough strong evidence for us to see that PM is with BRGIE and PM is there giving us the backbone because our Onyendu has not given up and our PM will be the last person to give up. He is drawing strength from Onyendu. Onyendu have been there going to 6 years now. So our PM drew strength from Onyendu and is still standing on the capacity of Onyendu. He's still building his faith and hope on Onyendu. So you can see how it is radiating. So if our PM has not given up, if our PM could seize that little seconds he had to pass this strong message to Biafrans, then who are we to give up? Who are we to still say today, oh, I'm confused? Anybody after today and after this week, seeing all the episodes that happened this week and still say, I am confused, that person is a Fulani agent. And Fulani will give a final judgment to that person because we did disown that person from today. So nobody should have any excuse not to support BRGIE. Thank you so much for the explanation. God bless you. Thank you, Prof, for giving me this opportunity again. I yield my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much, our lovely sister Tutos. That was very, very, very good. And I loved the language at which you had to speak to our people. And I hope they got the message very, very straight and clear. Um, I don't know how to speak. I don't know how to speak our language. I would have thanked you so much in our language. So thank you, Tutos. God bless you so much. I hope the people of Akwa Ibom, the people around the coastal region, from Aqua Cross to all the places that speaks that language. I hope you all listen and get it into your heads that our PM
Professor,
stands for the government and no one else. Our PM stands for the government and no one else. We are aligning with the right people that speaks for BRGIE and nothing else. So, yeah, Best One Network has been dealing with you. You can have the floor right now. Thank you so much, Mazi Best One.
Oh,
University, please check your back channel. I sent you a message.
can I go ahead?
Yes, you can go ahead, Best One.
Greeting to everyone. Master K, greeting to you, Prof. Sister Helen Peter, greeting to everyone on the mic and on the listening section and university. Although I've spoken before, our sister that just spoke now, what she just spoke now, I think is related to Igbo too, because I paid very closely attention to what she was saying. And I found out that the white people really eat us a lot. They really take many things from us that we need to get Biafra and get it fast and fix everything, because I hope that our forefathers have a way of communicating to everyone, to each and every one of the way they communicate to themselves. And the white people come and take everything away from us. So thank you very much, and thank you, the Biafra government in exile. Thank you, our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Okukano. Thank you very much for standing for us all this while, for standing and keeping us awake and making us understand the danger ahead. And thank you, our PM Mazi Simon Eban Joko Onyuku, great guy that make it possible for us to be standing very firm up to this day. And I thank you, the cabinet member, that have been doing what you needed to do to bring us together, to make sure that this government that we have never fall down by those useless people that call themselves USB charger, whatever they call themselves. And I want to thank BLA. I want to thank Biafra resistance fighters. I want to thank each and every one of us on this space. So what I was about to say is that although I've made my submission earlier before, it's just that what is happening in Benue State and the people that is closer to our boundary are Tifi and Idoma people. You understand? And if you have been to Idoma side, you understand the Idoma has already been conquered. And I hope that the Biafran government is looking towards that side. That's why we have many leakage towards that in Suka side. So our boundary need to be blocked very well. Idoma people have already been captured. It's just that Fulani is waiting for the right time to strike them. I'm telling you, each and every one of Idoma community, you will see Muslim, you will see Christian. That's the way they are. You understand? And they intermarry with those Fulani people. So I think that our government should pay very attention towards that area to block our boundary so that we will not have leakages that side. So that's what I want to say. And our people should fund our liberation. You understand? And people, this fight is no longer a joke. It's no longer something that we need to tell anybody that the war is coming. The war is already here, and nobody is coming to our aid. Nobody is listening to us. You understand? This what happened. The thing that is happened between Ukraine and Russia and Israel and Iran. Nobody even paying attention to us. And the people that we are losing in that country, in that company called Nigeria, is even more than what they are losing over there. But they are. Per cosa? 1 million. Okay, so that is just the truth that we need all to wake up and start doing the needful. We all need to wake up and start the way Israel is hitting all the major targets, because what these people do to us is that they take out the people that are very important to us. And we should learn by taking out the people that are important to them too. You understand? When we are getting to the top, they will just take the person that are very important to us and they will push us back a little bit back. So we should start doing that. Those that are in our land that are taking us back, we should start taking them out because they are the major problem that we are having. This fight is no longer a joke. These people are coming and they are coming very heavily on us. So we should deal with them the way they are dealing with every person. You understand that this thing is paining me as if these people they are not human, as if they are immortality, that blood is not coming out of their body. But these Fulani headers are human beings. You understand? They can't even stand us if we decide to deal with them mercilessly. You understand? And they will start crying. And we need to deal with them and show them that they don't have any, they are not the only people that have monopoly of killing and making violence everywhere. So we should deal with them. I mean, the way that we need to deal with them, that our PM normally say that after we deal with them, if they hear talk less of Biafra, they will run away. You understand? We should start dealing with them, both there are people that are sabotaging our freedom, both there are people that are giving information, because you cannot tell me that these people know our forest more than us. There are people that are bringing them in, especially our people. You understand? We should look inward that side and start dealing with every person that is doing that. We should not make Oyanka one nine. Oyanka. We should deal with them very well. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, best one. And yeah, that message was very clear. I think we're just going to go on with other hands up. Mazi Totti, you're literally the support I have here. I'm not sure if the host and the other co-host is here. So, Mazi University, please, I sent you a DM. Do well to check it out. And so you.
Maybe I can go ahead. Sorry.
Who's there? Who just spoke? Mazi
Yeah,
Tega.
it's
We are
me.
here. We
It's
are
me.
here. Don't
Yeah.
worry. Continue.
All right. Tega, I think you
What's
have the
that
Mazi,
floor
case?
now. You're the one to speak.
Mazi Dake with plenty for grand, no worry. Tech guy was the one speaking earlier.
Yeah. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Afam, I don't know whether he is still around. Um, Thank you. Is everybody hearing me?
Yes, sir.
My system
Yes,
has
sir.
been.
We can hear
Yes, we
you.
can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Okay.
Tech guy.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
I can hear you.
go ahead.
My system has been actually doing some kind of thing I don't understand. But anyway, we'll move on. I just want to thank each and every one of you for your resilience, for not giving up, because the Bible is na ebe onye ọkụ na-agba abịa adachi oke. I don't know how to interpret this in English. So when your house is on fire, you don't chase rats. Okay. I also want to let our family know that I have never gone anywhere. I am still here. The time of Madam Bao have come and gone, and we are still here. It's just that we are taking our time to make sure that our people who are still being deluded should rethink. So I was actually sleeping when our farm made a comment. It was like, that guy, you don't know whether somebody have done anything to you, or if there is any problem, please retrace your step and come back. I have not gone anywhere before. I have never been anywhere. I have been absent on this space for some times because of the nature of my job. I've been traveling from one place to another. I have not been stable, and that will affect my proxy, So because of that, a lot of people reported my account, and I cannot even access my message. I cannot read if anybody sends me any message. Now I can't read it. So, and this account is a popular account that people know me with. So I thought of opening another account, and I'll feel defeated if I should do that. So I felt like maybe within a short period of time, they are going to let my account be, because this is not the first time they have been doing that. So I just want to let you know that I have never been anywhere. I have been here. I survived the BRGIE during my university time, during the time of BRGIE and deadly time, in those days, in Anambra. Survived during the time of Mazen Amdekano in Austria and in the UK. And now that we are already in government, and somebody have the effrontery to threaten me, they have not given birth to you. We are only doing correction to let our people know that this Biafra struggle is not emotional. Don't come here with emotion. We come here with facts and figure. When we know you are genuine, we know. When we see you, we know. If you are not genuine, we'll know how to trash you and bundle you and take you out of the way, and we'll continue. Biafra is the only hope. Nigeria is a dead country. Everybody knows that. Even a day-old baby knows that Nigeria is a very dead zone that can never ever be revived. Never. Nobody will heal Nigeria. Nobody. The only solution for Nigeria is disintegration. Let everybody go back to their country, original country. There was one video, I think, is it Mazda K or our sister Helen Peters posted that video. I forgot to retweet that video. When the lady was telling a journalist that we shall never go back to Nigeria. We shall never go back to Nigeria. So I was showing my wife the video, and from there we started the history also. So that statement in 1967, we shall never go back to Nigeria. And at the end, what happened, and here we are in the zoo. A Niger citizen is better than a Nigerian. A Chad citizen is better than Nigeria. One of my friends tried, entering Singapore with different kind of. He tried, and he keep on having visa denial until someone suggested he should go to Ivory Coast and get an Ivorian passport. And the guy went to Ivory Coast and stayed for some years there, like 1 or 2 years, and he was able to get the Ivorian passport. Just once he applied, and his visa was granted. And he was asking me, "What is all this?" I told him, "You don't know what is all this. You think we think when we talk about Biafra, we are joking. This is the problem you people have. You'll be in Lagos, you'll be doing business. You don't care. You don't even care to listen to spaces. When Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting on Radio Biafra, you never cared to tune on Radio Biafra and listen to the gospel, to understand, because this gospel is the only thing that could have changed some of your mind so that you start thinking deep about Nigeria. Now your eyes have opened after you have spent how many millions to acquire this passport? Just a passport to travel. Why? Because the Singaporeans will see you like an imbecile with that passport. In fact, at the airport, they will quarantine you, lock you up, make sure you don't get out until you are done checking. They make sure they will check you in and out, even a little for you check, because you are coming from a zoo country where 200 people will die in a day and the president will not make a statement. Everything about Biafra should start getting you angry. You should be angry. You should be agitated on your own. Nobody will tell you, man, go and defend your land. Time of telling you that has passed. Even time of begging you to come and contribute to this government has passed. Nobody have that time again to beg you to come and contribute to the government. If you don't do that, the day they will murder your mother, murder your father, that is the day maybe you start, is there any solution? They will tell you there has been always solution. You are the one running away from your responsibility. You don't expect your old man in the village to come and pay your Biafran liberation tax. So I have never gone out of this. I have been here. I know there are a lot of rumors and speculations that were trashed. I think last week or so we talked about it, and I don't have any problem with anybody. But of course, I have been having some threats. People threatening me, blah blah. We know where you work and all those bullshit. More especially Benchuk. So if you threaten me, my retaliation is going to be brutal. I'm telling you, you fire. You will not sit down to watch. You will not sit down to tell the story. I'm telling you the truth. Even if you are in the zone, this freedom has taken much it has expected from us, and it has taken so much blood that we cannot back down at this point. Nobody is permitted to toy with anything that has to do with Biafra. And fear, we have conquered fear so many years ago. I conquered fear since 1999 in this Biafra struggle. Since 1999. That was when I buried fear. In 2007, I buried fear again when I was illegally detained because of activities of Mazop. Now that we have seen light, we can talk. You think you can come and intimidate and threaten me because your name is NGOZI or Abeze and foolish Fulani agents everywhere. You cannot. We cannot allow you to do that. Anybody who feels threatened should report on this space. Let's know how we can track down the idiot wherever you think you are, wherever you think you reside in any way. The idiot in Canada is running. I thought he knows how to tweet. You want to talk about that guy, man? A woman man in Canada selling Ogodo. By the time my lawyer in Toronto is done with you in that Canada, you whenever we talk about Biafra, you have to think twice before you respond to any Biafran. I'm telling you, wherever you are, even if you like, be in Chicago, be in Georgia, be in psychiatric room. By the time we remember you, you are gone. Mokoko. Do you think that maybe the detain of our prime minister will make everybody bow down, or the detain of our leader will make everybody bow down? You people never say anything. Go and organize more of NGOZI or Abeze. We are here. We'll wait for you, and we will trash you where you belong. Let's keep calm and see how the court case will go, so that after the court case, we will start our own case individually. You think you can come here and threaten people and go scot-free because we are fighting for our freedom? Our leader said, our prime minister said, I have never ever come to check your wife. I have never ever come to collect what belongs to you. I'm only fighting for my freedom. And you think you can come and threaten me and go scot-free? Umokoko, they never born you. They never born you. My brothers and sisters, I thank each and every one of you. Honestly, you guys has been here all day long. We know, most of us knows what a paid job, an hourly job is in the Western world. And most of us live here. We know what it is to spend even 2 hours hosting space. 2 hours where I stay is $80. Because our hour is $40. So imagine spending over 6 hours, trying to, talk to our people on space. You think it's easy? Is that what we should be taking for granted? The answer is no. We should never, for any reason, take anybody for granted. On this Umona, on this Unzuko Umona, we know all of you. We know how everybody here on this app thinks. We know how resilient we are. And we are not going to back down until we get to that destination which God have already, promised us. And we are heading to there. No bagger will stop. No witch in Georgia will stop this movement. And very soon our prime minister will come out and address the whole state, trash every idiot where they belong. Mokoko that thinks that you can come and confuse us and take advantage of BIAFRANS. I hold all of you in my heart. Like I every day I keep praying and that God will continue to support each and every one of you where you are, so that we will do this thing and do it once and for all. Thank you very much, and I yield my mic for now.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mazi Tech Guy, for that submission. And yeah, you gave a very, very nice insights, and we love what you said. I see Mazi Jaja Godson in the building. Mazi Jaja. I don't say you don't smile for there. I beg. I don't send you mic. May you come. You know, say if you are very, very attentive on our spaces, a lot of people have been asking of you. So we welcome you to the space as it is now. We would love you to mount the speaker and say one or two things. I'm very, very sure a lot of people have missed your presence on here. So Mazi Jaja, just grab that mic. All you need to do is press the request button, and you're going to see yourself on top of this speaker right now. So I see David Dunana is laughing at someone. And I go tell you this man that get too stubborn. Oh boy, me self, I follow for people who miss Jaja got to. So we are expecting you up here in no time. Take seconds to fly up and come and give us what you have quickly. Quickly, quickly, quickly. I'm watching you. I want to see you flying up. Well, that is why I'm speaking. I see Ellen Peters was supposed to speak, but I'm going to give her the mic now. So, Ellen, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazake. Thank you. And thank you, our brother Tech Guy. I appreciate your submission. When that woman did what she did, she thought she can just go scot-free and nothing will happen. You understand? Hence, the so-called English is using vulgar words, lying tongue, propaganda of the highest order to make sure people will follow her. You understand me? But at the end, she has seen that she has failed. Now she's even forcing to come back to BRGIE and become the leader of BRGIE. Do you understand? The same BRGIE that she said she collapsed, the same BRGIE that she said it does not exist again, that she's now in her sovereign nation, the same sovereign nation she's claiming. And yesterday, which was her fundraising, she was crying that the zoo government is arresting the people she exposed their identity to them. You understand? You claim you are in charge of your government. You are the president. Abi, whatsoever title you enthrow to yourself. You understand me? As a president of your nation, and you see another president coming to your country to kidnap and kill your people, what do you supposed to do? You understand? Now you are crying that Tinubu is kidnapping the people that she exposed them. She exposed their identity to these people, giving account to them to be paying him money. And their names from there were taken up, and the zoo government is going after them. Because I don't pity them. Oh. I'm just saying this for saying so because she shouldn't have cried out at all. You understand? This is how she can go and brainwash people, and the foolish, gullible followers will continue to follow her until they will follow her to their graves. And that is what is happening now. They are following her to their graves while she's in wherever country she is, enjoying herself, shaking her bum bum whenever she wants. You understand? So who is stupid now? Because those people that the zoo has captured, they will never leave them. They will kill them. This is the work of Fulani. All they want is to reduce the number of our people in our land. She just wants to reduce the numbers of our youth. She knows that she is fighting for her own ethnic group, which are the Fulani that have come to kill and take over our land. But because of our own people gullibility and stupidity, and I don't know the kind of words I'm going to use on them, they fall into her trap, and today they are being picked up from their homes. How can somebody demonstrate a Nigeria bank account for you? And because of your hatred towards your own people, you said you are comfortable with that, and you really expose yourself donating money. Would they know the identity of those who are in abroad? They're donating money. Are they even donating? But you are stupid as you are in your homeland. knowing very well that you are still under Nigeria, even as you have declared, because you have not fought your way out and restore your nation. So therefore, you are still under the control of that evil country, terrorist country called Nigeria. Like, I hate that name so much that it's biting me. It's biting me on my bone. And my people, we have a lot to. This freedom, we must get it. Because I don't know how special we are, that people don't want to hear our name and see us to be free. That is just one thing. There is a comment I make on, I don't know if somebody is impersonating Elliot Monks, and he told me that I want something that on the X, I'm among those that lucky enough to be among those that will win something from his page, that who I am I? I have to introduce myself as a Biafran. Immediately he hear Biafran, he blocks me. Guys, we are in trouble. I even posted it. I posted it. Immediately I said, I am a Biafran, still under Nigeria. He blocked me. This person
He
asked me
wanted
to
to
follow
buy
him.
you over, Helen.
Eh?
He wanted to buy you over. After all, what is it that you're doing in his space if it's not Biafra?
I
Don't
just
mind him,
tired.
Jare. He wanted to buy you.
Me, God, I posted it. So guys, you guys should go on my word if I'm lying. No, I posted it. This is how special we are. They don't want us to be free. You can't buy me. Even if you say I win something, the only thing you will give me as a winner of that thing, give me my freedom. Help me tell your president, since you are close to him, tell him that Biafra wants to be free. That is what I even wanted to tell him, of which I have not. Just the communication alone that I am a Biafra, he don't finish, or this guy blocked me. Can you imagine? So if you don't know how special you are,
he wanted you to be terrorist like him. Don't mind him.
Can you imagine? Probably they want to really come and send money into my account so they will not hear my voice again. I will continue to say it. We Biafra must not be Islamized. We must not be Fulanized. Our land is not going to be taken over. We will die to have our land. We will have it, no matter what. Yes, it is tough, but it's going to be the last miracle, and it must surely work. All the prophecies of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has come to pass. So that very particular one will still come to pass. This is my belief. So if you believe that your hatred can just take you and follow you to grave, because he's following them to grave now. Those who they have kidnapped by Mother Baba exposing their identity, they will not come back alive again. She says she has involved the human rights this thing. Will human rights where? Human rights, knowing very well that you are fighting to leave a country that does not want you to go. You are involving human rights. You exposing your so-called followers. You expose their identity to them.
She
Now
doesn't
you are
even know
calling
what
human rights to go and
Helena, she doesn't even know what to do again to be able to liberate those people. The so-called leader. 419.
Imagine. How can you be involving human rights knowing very well that if you expose these people's identity, it will be problem to them. They will pick them up. But you were shaking your head like a drogato that you are, that you are now a suffering nation. You must not continue to hide under the shadow. You people will stand and confront in Nigeria. So you are confronting Nigeria now, they pick you up and you are
confronting Nigeria with whistle. Survival whistle.
I mean, go bring your whistle, may you blow out today and Sunday. My sister, can you imagine? Can you imagine this? So anybody that is standing on this side, on the gate today, that have started this fight right from beginning, I thank every one of you. I appreciate you all. I appreciate my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see, today, some people, I'm seeing some of Yorubas carry the placard of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, saying that they must free this man, that this is the only prophet that they have. I don't know if some people have seen that. You understand me? They are saying it.
Showore also said it.
Showore also said it. You understand? So it's no longer hidden. He's the only one that saw all this coming years back, even 10 years back, if I'm not mistaken. He saw all this. He cried out. Today, whatsoever he mentioned, all of them have come to pass. The killing, so how Tinubu is going to become a president, so how Tinubu is going to continue from where Buhari stopped for the Islamization. He mentioned everything. Even when Tinubu, even when an election was not yet closed, that people will even think of pointing out Tinubu to become the candidate for APC. You understand? So I sincerely thank my leader. He is the reason why we still have our voices today. Because if not for him, by now they will have finished our side, most especially us. If he did not set up this ESN that was protecting our forests then, blocking all those terrorists to not just invade us without knowing it. If not for the ESN, our people, they have already started slaughtering our people, dismembering their bodies on our farms. This is what Mazinam Dekano saw, and he set up this ESN. What did our so-called criminal governors did? They set up, what do you call it? Not Ivu Ebubago. What is the first one they set up? I've forgotten it, whether lion or what do you call that name, please? You understand? They set up that one to counter our ESN. They did not set up those security networks to go and confront Fulani terrorists coming to kill our people. But they set it up to confront ESN that will be protecting our forest. You understand?
Special forces and
Hello? Ebubago, that one, yes, Ebubago. And today, are we still hearing of Ebubago? Look at Amotekun that the Yorubas, they set up. Immediately, the Yoruba said they want to equip them with AK-47 to march on with these terrorists. Who are the people that cried out? It is these same Fulanis. Fulani shall never be well with you. Wherever you are on this planet Earth, it shall never be well with you people, and you will die in Biafra land. Biafra land that you are eager to take, it will swallow you up. You will never take Biafra land. Go and mark my word. Do you understand me? It is this same Fulanis that cried out, hey, Amateku can never be armed. Hey, irredentist. We were hearing all manner of names, so irredentist, criminals. There is no name they did not call Amateku then. Fighting Akeredolu before they poisoned that man. That man fought to protect his people. Today, we can't even see any Yoruba governor that is fighting to protect his people as the way Akeredolu did. A man that was full of life, all of a sudden, they took him out because he's standing on his way, on their way, not to take over Yoruba land. They took him out, they poisoned him the way they did to Mai Lafia. The same poison they gave to Mai Lafia, the same thing they gave to this man. This whole history that we are talking about today, they are all out there. Nobody is formulating anything. Nobody is saying propaganda. Everything is out there. So what are we not saying? Then after they kidnap, to the SF Fulani have to go to Kenya to kidnap our leader. Fulani. Malami did that.
Fulani must go.
Fulani must go. And it is time for every indigenous people to rise up together and start chasing any part that Fulanis are living in their land. We all should start chasing them out of our land. Both the ones they call educated and non-educated, they should all move out of our land. We don't welcome them any longer. We are no longer comfortable with them. We are no longer comfortable. Because if it's to be another ethnic group that is doing this now, imagine what will happen to that ethnic group. Today, they tag every Biafra, most especially Igbo Biafra, speaking Biafra. They tag them IPOB. They tag them IPOB. But this terror is killing everywhere now. Be it in Boko Haram, be it in Fulani herdsmen, Iswap, Lakurama. Neg them. They are all under Fulani ethnic groups, planning to kill people and take over their land. And nobody is targeted to them. So Fulani must go in any part of Biafra land or any other part of indigenous people, be it in Yoruba land, be it in Benue, wherever, full Hausa land, start chasing Fulani out of our land. Everybody should unite together now. Start chasing Fulani. This is not ethnic profiling. No. We have had enough of them. The way they are chasing them from Burkina Faso, this is how they took over Burkina Faso before. Before this guy came up, this is the way they nearly conquered every part, chasing people out of their land. But today, Burkina Faso, the villages that they capture have returned to the owners of the land. Same thing we should do. Because if you wait for your so-called criminal terrorist government, they will kill you. They will kill you. People that saw it, they spoke up. General Danjuma told us that the military, they have colluded. We should not listen to the military. And you can see all military coming out to do video, telling us how this military are bringing in Boko Haram into the military and everything. Today you cannot protest. If you protest, the so-called Boko Haram, they will still come upon you as military men. This is the reason why you should not regard any military or uniform men in so-called Nigeria. Don't regard them. They are all terrorists. They are all terrorists. The indigenous that were among them, they have withdrawn. They are no longer there. You can't see them any longer. That is why if they are talking, they speak Hausa. They speak Hausa. They don't speak the language. Even Fufu themselves is what they speak because that is their language. They don't speak the general language that everybody will hear. They don't. So what are we not saying? We have had enough. Fulani must go. As Ghanaian people chase them, we should chase them the same way. Anywhere you see Fulani in your land, let it be the number one enemy of your land. Everybody must fall out and start chasing them. We have had enough. We have had enough. Nigeria did not belong to Fulani. Nigeria is not for Fulani. The geographical location called Nigeria is not for Fulani. It's for the ethnic indigenous people. It's for the indigenous people, not for Fulani. Fulani man is not be armed to the teeth that they will kill without mercy, unprovoked and unchallenged. My people, if you continue to still listening to this woman and be donating to her account, you will all be killed, most especially you that is from homeland. Nigeria terrorist government will go after you. Fulani is not in charge of Nigeria government. He is not, I say Fulani, Tinubu, he is not in charge. The Fulanis have taken over. Whatever is happening today in the zoo is Fulani handwork, the caliphate, being backed up by this British government. So don't think you still have the country. Anyway, it has expired. It has expired since 2014. And if Fulani continue to kill you and you fold your hands, at the end they conquer you, they are going to recognize them that they are the owners of the land by conquest. So what will you say you were doing then that you could not fight back? The world is going to ask you, why don't you fight back? And you will say, oh, then the government will have come after. Why don't you do it and let the government come after you? Like everybody, every indigenous of the land will rise up as a revolution against Fulani. And let's see how government will not come after you. You will all set up a space, YouTube, something. You don't even discuss how you guys will unite together and carry out revolution against Fulani. Against Fulani alone. It is not ethnic profiling because that is their what they have come for. They want to Islamize you. They want to Fulanize you. They want to kill you and level you underneath the earth. In fact, they told us that if we don't give them our land, is it when we are beneath the earth, they will still take it. So better you give them your land. Now they don't even want the land again. They are killing you to take it. So for how long are you going to be silent? For how long are you going to act like a coward? Like a coward. I can still see this woman now, Aisha Yusufu. Aisha Yusufu have brought out her platform again for her election. She wants to use that to distract the youth that's supposed to fall out for revolution. What election is going to help you? Which of the election that Aisha Yusufu will not use or call out anybody that will become a president tomorrow that will not save you from the hands of Fulani? Which election? Ask yourself a question. How many presidents have come and gone? How many have changed your life? It's always getting worse. They are also calling for you now to come and vote. And you foolish things will really vote. You are voting for your death. You are voting for your death and nothing more. Thank you, my people. Please, the senior citizen, I don't know if you want to go or the beast. Thank you. Beast, you have the mic. I don't know if senior citizen is not there. Sister Stella, are you there? She's not. Beast, can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. 1 million.
I don't know why.
1 million.
Why is it that
1 million.
at least you have respond? Best one, go ahead. I'm not going to delay. Go
ahead. Sister Helen, thank you so much. You see, I know they BT people. I know they BT idiocy, idiot. I know they BT them. I know they BT stupidity. I know they BT foolishness. For those people that the woman came out and say we are not hiding anything. I'm not saying hiding is being scared or being anything. Sometimes you hide yourself doesn't mean that you are scared or doesn't mean that is the wisdom that God gave us. You understand? And it was there before we were created, even before we are born. You understand? It's just the way of doing some certain things. You understand? We are in the freedom fighting, and we are still under the system that have subjugated us into some manner of treatment. And you come out, a woman, somebody come out and say that you should make your identity known under the same system that you know that we have not totally liberated ourselves, and you made yourself publicly, and you expect me to come and beat you. You should die for your stupidity. So that's just it. You understand? And talking about go and make donation with POS, that's stupidity. Talking about we are paying our army under use ATM, go and withdraw, that's stupidity. Because we have not destroyed Nigeria from our territory. They have not lived in our territory. You can't make yourself known to them. You understand? So those people that have made themselves known to the Nigerian state, they are stupidity. They are stupidity. They are stupidness that killed them. You understand? So I'm not beating anybody that died because of foolishness and stupidity. So that's for their own cup of tea. And that woman, I have not been listening for this stupid woman for a very long time. Sometimes, if I'm listening to her, my hand will just turn like a trigger, like I want to shoot somebody. Imagine if I hold a gun in my hand, I'll just blast my phone one day. So that's just it. The way I hate that woman, I hate her so much that I don't want to see her. Because you can't tell me that we have something like a government in exile, well-structured government, well system that is perfectly functioning very well, and all of a sudden somebody just came and be shaking her head and people are following her. It's stupidity. So you can go on.
Thank you very much, everyone. Let me just chip in a little bit. Thank you very much, Professor, though you are not here anymore. You know, sometimes their conscience will never allow them to even learn or listen. their conscience will always chase them away. But we are your brothers. We are genuine. If you are genuine, you will be able to, you know, heed your pride and come out genuinely and represent who you really are. You see, Mazda K, you see that that boy you were just calling just now to come to the mic. I can notice that he's not even on the listening session. Maybe he's on the anonymous. So this is one thing that has been destroying all of you, and it will destroy you, because your pride will not allow you, you know, to be safe because of pride. And you know, that is it. You know, if at all we can put those things away, we can be, few of you can be saved. You understand? The little opportunity that was given to you, even though that you think that you know it all, or even though you have made mistake and you are sorry, or you don't even know how to come back in the midst of your brethren again, don't you know that you are deceiving yourself? Do you think that we that are here will be happy to see you destroyed? That is one thing, you people. We are children of heaven. We are children of God. We are, this fight we are fighting is for the poor, for everybody to become equal, for justice and sanity to return to our land. So if you are a Biafran, and you are you know, because of this nonsense name people are asking, we don't even know your name. You come and answer, what do you mean of Jaja? You understand? So you people need to be getting it straight. Because you see, anything pride, my father used to tell me that time, if you want to draw my ear, he will make sure my 2 feet, my toes, I will be standing with my toe. The next thing that will come out from his mouth is that he said pride goes before fall. Or is it madness? Even though I did not even, he used to use he speak it in Igbo dialect. I don't even know what it really means. I don't understand. Even after everything, I will just do like Mumu and say, this man, you are wicked too much. This one, but I understand what it means today. You understand? Because we all are all adults. We are youth. We are young. We are vibrant. We are intelligent. We are smart. Our smartness, this is where we're supposed to apply it. These are the same set of people who we supported right from the beginning, even though they even went to the extent of even opening channels or this, just for those channels that you were opening them was to deceive more people. Don't you know that anybody that is in this freedom fighting, that you see the Biafra people are supporting, maybe one way or the other, you know, maybe we open channel just like as our own brother now, Dr. David Nana is opening, we are supporting him now. Tomorrow now, when he gets enough fans, then tomorrow he start talking from both sides of his mouth. We watch very carefully, you know. So what we are trying to say is that when you come, when you even have the opportunity of recognition, you use that shame and come up. You understand? You come up. If it is to say, my brothers, I am sorry, only that one alone. You have destroyed millions of your enemies, because they will be ashamed, because all they want, because they have already been destroyed, they also want you to be destroyed. But we, your brothers, we don't want you to be destroyed. We want you to return genuinely, sincerely. You understand? When we are given the opportunity, what do? You think that maybe this thing, then you scare away. That is your foolishness. That means you are a Fulani. You are a Janjaweed, not until you come out with your face and your real identity, your name. No, because Jaja is not a Biafran name.
No, sir.
So I just want to address that. I don't know who is speaking now.
No, sir. I just want to say something. Sorry. Toti is here. I have asked about this Jaja God, you understand? And our Dr. David Nana said that they are bright Biafra writers of conscience, that they have the policy. Maybe you don't want to say. And I have gone to his profile. He has not been retweeting about our government.
That's one with them. Don't worry. You see, let me tell you, Biafrans. You see, as I'm here, I know many people that it's not that me, I'm not the type that will be coming out here. I'm just waiting to see if they will repent. You understand? And many of them, I also block them, because I know that there's nothing good I will hear from you. So it is either you come and hear from me. You understand? So, but apart from that, I don't call them out. But anytime, because at this point we are, We are talking about how to find solution and how to reunite our people. I am going to be bringing out those points that will disgrace our enemy. Because my own goal now, based on everything, I want everybody to leave that mad woman to suffer alone. I want everybody to leave that mad woman to suffer alone. Because she's a Fulani. She has done, that is, let me tell you the gravity of her offense. That is the evil that this woman committed. Let me tell you, Biafrans, including all of you, including you, Jaja, if you are listening. See, what is the meaning of USB? United States of Biafra. Do you think that we, the Biafran people, as a government in exile, still in exile, fighting for recognition, even though that some of you are so foolish that you don't know that we have what we call the 3R. The 3R, which is the first one is the restoration, the recognition, and the restoration, recognition, and someone should help me.
Reconstruction, isn't it?
No, that means
redeclaration,
yes, the
restoration,
first one
and
was
recognition.
the first one. Thank you, Toti. The first one was the redeclaration. The second one was the recognition, and the was it recognition or restoration? And the third one is
Restoration. I think that the last one was restoration.
Second one.
Thank you very much. You know, it's very, very important we keep reminding them and we keep updating our people about all these things. Even though we that are here, that are the gatekeeper, we understand this principle right from the beginning. That was the reason why we stood our ground. But some of Biafrans, some of our Biafrans, really they did not understand to this extent. But there are some people who we expect to act as that gatekeeper at that time, but they failed. These are the people that I'm pointing my fingers at now. Because these are the people who help the propaganda to spread, to go more violent and even to confuse our people the more. These are the people that I am pointing my finger at, because these people are in the media, they are following up, they even have YouTube channels. They are expected, if they are genuine, to give out the rightful information and to direct the people as the gatekeeper for us not to be in this, to find ourselves in this kind of, trying to say come back or tell no, because we have based our trust on these criminals for a very long time, thinking that they were with us, thinking that they were with us, that they were doing the right thing, not knowing that they were even waiting for a time like this so that they will be bribed, so that they will be sabotaged. But you know what? I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama that we have gatekeepers. We have the gatekeepers. So, and when we are talking about these gatekeepers, I just want some of us to understand the importance of this gatekeeper. This gatekeeper has been there right from 60s, right from the time of our eternal leader, Mazi Ojukwu. It has been there, because if this gatekeeping have not been there, I don't think that we will be here to still talking it, because the plan of our enemies by now, let me tell you, see all these ones that we are here now shouting, come out, do this one, do that one, we're telling you, and some of you are still sleeping. If it was before, by now, forget it. Just forget it. But because we have gatekeeper, we have Biafrans, we have genuine Biafrans who really stood their ground, who stood to make sure that they fight to defend our land no matter anything. And that is who we are today. We are the replicants of those people. It doesn't really matter our numbers. But today, the advantage that we have is that we have every knowledge and every wisdom to identify and to understand whenever the ship is going to the wrong track. And over our dead body, that we allow that ship that is sailing to Biafra land to sail to any other part. It can never happen. That is our work. So what I'm trying to say here is that gatekeeping the gatekeepers of this great movement, of this great liberation, you know, has been ordained from heaven. And that is the reason why our foundation, instead of our foundation to fade away, it gets more solid. And at this point that we are, I am still going back to the word USB. That USB, in a rightful thinking, what is the meaning of USB? United States of Biafra. How can a reasonable and a sensible person, you are operating under the government in exile, and you want to answer USB in exile? United States of Biafra. Then you did not even, you are answering USB, United States of Biafra, in another man's land. And those who say that they are educated, people like you, Jaja, and the rest of you who claims that you are educated, you find yourself in the shoes of an idiot, of a bastard that does not even relate, or even with her tones and everything that she does, you will already know. But what is it? What was that thing that kept you people on the fence? What was that thing that this evil bastard was doing right that made you people to continue to stand wherever you have been standing? Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? How can you people be telling me now that ever since then that you are waiting for our prime minister to say something or do, or because our prime? No, me, somebody like me, I'm not expecting that. And I bet you with my 10 fingers and my 10 toes, look, what we are doing, if it is not right, we cannot be, somebody like me, I cannot be so proud or so bold in this manner to be you know, addressing things in this way. The reason why I'm trying to address this issue this way, you know, let me just say I'm a little bit aggressive in addressing this issue, is because of the stupidity, because this is the least thing that I myself could even expect, even as little as Kamsi. Even then, even before now, he knew what it means for freedom, what it means to fight for freedom. So how much more you, an adult, a youth? We are just talking about, even if not for long, we are talking about how to fund our recognition. Some of you are basing on gossip and like waiting for somebody to sit down somewhere to be deceiving you, and that is foolishness. Haven't you all sit back and ask yourself questions that these things that you are doing now? Okay, look at the clear picture of in Finland of recently. We also saw the clear picture in Finland of recently. How the criminals themselves, even though they try to, you know, because they just only went there to show, so that at least they will keep deceiving the people that they are deceiving, that they were there, that they have been there, so that at least to validate all the whole lies, all the whole criminals, all the whole things that they have been saying that they are doing this, just to, that is the only day. But to God be the glory. You saw how the idiot was left alone. He was rejected. He rejected himself and he was rejected. We all saw it. The evidence is clear. He never came any close, not even a handshake, nothing, to our prime minister. The evil was written all over his face, from his head to his toe. It was very, very clear. But what else is our people still expecting? What else is our people? That means you people are among those who are who have concluded to even join maybe the Nigerian terrorist government to fight against our government. You think that maybe when you are fighting against the Biafran government in exile, you think we don't know that you are directly fighting against our prime minister? You people are mad. All of you that have speak ill against the Biafran government in exile, we understand where you people are going. You people are pointing fingers to our prime minister, trying to indict or trying to incite whatever, but you people have all failed. You understand? You have all failed, because if I wish we never stood our ground up to this moment, you know, defending what is right, defending the needful, defending the truth, defending what the charter stands and what we the Biafran people represent, and what the Biafran government represents, and what the charter represents, by now they would have, you know, used it against, you know, our prime minister. But to God be the glory, our prime minister is an international lawyer. He studied an international law. He is ready and equal for the task. So even when the issue came up, he dusted it in a twinkle of an eye. And that was when even both the prosecutor and the so-called Nigerian terrorist state and their co-hosts, they gave up. They were surprised. Yes. So, and as for you, those of our brothers that are still hanging on, that are thinking that this thing, look, there is nothing like USB right now. What we are fighting for is for our recognition. The only government that is fighting and that is defending the people, that is fighting and pursuing the cause of Biafra as it stands today is the Biafran government in exile. We are still in exile. The de facto government in the homeland are working. They are doing their best, making sure that at least we'll be able to defend our land and have full control of our land. That is when we are going to, fully go back home and declare the United States of Biafra. We cannot declare United States of Biafra when we are in exile. So we still remain the Biafran government in exile, not until we get our recognition and we fully restore our land, at least have controls over, at least we have 40 states in Biafra land, at least have controls over at least few of the states before we can now, at least where we'll be able to have an advancement where at least our prime minister or our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as we hope that they will be released as soon as possible. At least where they will come and they will be safe. They'll be secured by their own people, not by foreigners, not in a foreign country anymore. So this is what we are talking about.
Please, can anyone still? Okay, Mazin Onso is muted already. Mazin Onso, can you yourself? Oh, you're being distracted.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. No, thank you very much. I got a little bit distracted, so I don't want that to come in. So that was the reason why I muted my mic immediately. I'm sorry about that. So, Biafrans, a word is enough for the wise. I have just explained the meaning of USB in case you don't understand. Those of you, especially in the homeland, that allow yourself to be deceived, allow yourself to be used one way or the other, maybe ignorantly, or maybe you don't know. And still, the worst part of it is that you keep seeing every red flag every day. This woman that came out openly and told you that she's a full member of what did they call it? Of People's Club of the Sioux. What are you still doing there? She came out something that she did not have the cause. She did never have the infantry to say that when our prime minister was here. She never have the infantry, even before our prime. If she had even said it, even though our prime minister was here, before God and man, even if anybody is not being wanted, I will bring myself. I will open space because of that issue. Our prime, no, the kind of abominations that came, she's the only person that came up immediately. Our prime minister was called. This fundraising of a thing that we are talking about, this woman will come on a live broadcast. She will be mentioning the names of our brothers and sisters in the homeland, telling them to come up openly to call their number. All of you fools, how many times since in the history of our fundraising, everything, how many times have you seen where even today now what they are doing now is that what they are doing now is that there will be, I don't know whether it's a jail that they are donating again or whether it's a jail. I don't understand. After they will even tell, they don't even know what to calculate. All of them, it's horrible. But all of them are actually doctor. If you see them, they put on, I see they are human beings, but empty vessels. So at least Biafrans, genuine Biafrans should be able to identify this kind of people. And we don't need that. There is no time to pamper or to cherry coat anything at this moment because lives are involved. It doesn't really matter whether it is me or whether it is Stankiruka University or anybody. You all see it the way we always argue because that is, we are genuine. Whenever we argue, we argue to understand, and at the end of the day, we still come back in one table. This is the genuine Biafrans. It doesn't really matter because I don't know it all. I can learn from anybody. I can learn from university. I'm learning from Toti. I'm learning from anybody that comes, and so others are learning from me. So I don't own that credit to myself. I'm not seeing myself so important than any other person. Even though you have not been contributing, you are not saying anything. But at least whenever we put up this space, you come up here, you listen. At least whenever we call for fundraising, you donate, you support, because you are getting the message and you are understanding. It is not necessarily that you must come up here and talk. But if it is necessary for you to ask questions like how are you going to support and fund this thing that we are doing, then you can come up. Very simple. If you want to DM, you can DM any of us here. Then we'll get to give you the reply and the answers that you really want. This is what we are waiting. We are doing here. We don't have time for gossip. We really don't have time for any gossip. So those of you that are thinking that maybe because God has given you one opportunity and the other, and you think that you are now feeling so pompous, you are feeling so proud, you are feeling so important that maybe this one, no, let me tell you, in this freedom, nobody is so important. Because if our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you see, it is just even our prime minister, if he has taken himself so important, I don't think that he will be where he is today. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, took Biafra first. He took us first. So as I am here now, fighting for my recognition, it is the same thing. I myself, I have taken Biafra first. It is my responsibility to protect my weak brothers and sisters, those that I am better off. If it is one agenda that God has blessed me with to support the defense of my poor brothers and sisters in the homeland, I will do it with happiness and with boldness. That is what Chukwukika Abiyama has given me in my own capacity. Because there are some people in our homeland, we don't expect these people to fund our recognition. No. God has brought us to anywhere we are today, giving us wherever we are. No matter how little it is. That is why we say 1 ejema, 5 ejema. We can do it. There is no how we will just fold our hand and be waiting that look, let me tell you, this one that we have now, we need to support it. It doesn't really matter how little you yourself you are donating. Don't say because you are donating 1 ejema or 1 ej that is not enough. Is it this one that we are going to? No, the way you are donating it, if Mr. Paul and John and the rest of them are doing it consistently, my brothers and sisters, we will have results. Because we have a responsible government. I am telling you, brothers and sisters, it is because of the slack and the backsliding of this, the way it's supposed to be. It's because of the because see, like to this week now we have 100 ejema. Then next week maybe the problem of 200 ejema is coming, and we already have 100 ejema this week. Then maybe we are hoping now, okay, maybe next week we'll be able to raise, maybe the way we see people are turning up last week. This week we are hoping that this week we are going to get at least minimum of 250 ejema by the grace of God, or even if it is 100 or 200 or 150 ejema. Then at the end of the day, you will see that those people who donated last week, because they have sacrificed a lot, they can maybe you don't know what they have passed through to sacrifice the little amount of money that they have donated. Then the rest of you who have 1 ejema, 5 ejema, 20 ejema, who should have showed up, you withdraw and you are feeling maybe it's too small. You understand? But if we do it collectively, you will see that every week, even though it is 50-50 ejema, those of us that are coming to even give 1,000 ejema, this it's encouraging. But at least to encourage others who does not have, or others who God has blessed in their own capacity, whether it is 1 ejema, whether it is 5 ejema, we shouldn't be shy. We can also donate anonymously. It's not compulsory that we must come and announce it. So that is when the anonymous own comes in. We have millions of vibrant youths who want this freedom, who are listening to our voices today. There is nothing else that we need today apart from this funding. We need funding, we need money. Is there any other government that is speaking for you, Biafrans? Is there any other individual that is fighting for you today, Biafrans? You now that is not listening to us, I want to ask you, can you show me any other entity that is speaking, that is standing in defense of our innocent brothers and sisters that they are killing back home in Biafra land, in Nigeria? Is there any other hope? What is your hope? Where is your base? Or are you thinking that maybe because you have one or two connections with the same terrorists, is that your hope? I have told you that the same army, police, all those people, whether you have them as friends, whether you have them as brother, whether you have them as anything, you don't have to rely on those things. The only hope you have, whether you are abroad, whether you are in homeland, as long as you are from Biafra land, is to support and to fund your recognition as soon as possible, so that we'll be able to do the needful. Because all this time that we are wasting, you know, I have said it, let us come together. Let us come together and donate this money. We should stop leaving it for one person. It's not easy. Sometimes I'm not me myself. It's not that I'm giving God the glory, but I ask questions to myself. I say, what kind of sacrifice are these people sacrificing? Somebody like Sister Nkiruka and others that are doing their own even secretly. Look at me now in this country that I am now. Even though anywhere, will I do my own job and come and do your own job? Then we will now fold our hands and sit back. And every time some of us will gather on YouTube, some of us will be on the fundraising. We will not even donate even one ejema. What is the problem? But you are a big boy. You can buy shoe, you can buy lipstick, you can buy beer, you can buy cigarettes. But you cannot donate one ejema. What is the meaning of that? Even in our fundraising, as we are much here now, we are not going to see more people. We are encouraging, come up and let us do this thing. Let us be consistent at least with 5 ejema. Every week we should. I think we have the crowdfunding this thing. I really appreciate those that are still participating, one way or the other. I appreciate that. But I am encouraging each and every one of them. We can have the link with this same of our smartphone that we are using to get this information. Each and every one of them, come in, just come in. That little change that is you can donate anonymously, because yes, all you just need to put is your Gmail where you are going to get your receipts. You can open any email, any Gmail that you want, that is okay for you, even though you don't want to be identified. Yes, fine. It's not your picture must not be there. You go there, you keep your receipts. If you don't want it to be announced, you just do it quietly. No problem. God will bless you. But we want to be consistent. We want those who will be consistent. Because I don't find it funny anymore to see somebody will just come and say, today I'm donating 200, tomorrow I'm donating 400. Then the rest of you, what you do is to clap hand and say, and everybody will be full hand and be waiting to hear the next person that will come and donate 1,000. Can't you see our brother watching again? That is watching an example. Despite in the midst of all those things, he come out and he admitted that he's even owing for you to know that it is not easy. So even that one ejema, he was very, very proud of it, and it will go down. I am very, very satisfied with it, because that is what he had. That is what I expect each and every one of us to be doing. Consistency. That is what I expect each and every one of us to be doing. Some of us now, as we are preaching this gospel now, they will not be paying attention. They don't care, because they don't even know the importance of what we are saying. They'll say, after all these ones, let them talk and go and sleep. This one. But you forgot that Biafra land today. Tomorrow now, you wake up now, you carry your bag from here, you are going to Biafra, you are traveling, you are going home, you want to visit home. Is it the Nigerian terrorist Janjaweed that went to Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Is there the one that is making that place comfortable for you to even have the guts to say you are going home? Does Spain will have somebody like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or the Biafran government in exile or anywhere, and they are killing their people like that? Because they have chosen to become coward. Because they have no more men. Because they have chosen to become stupid. That is the reason why you see what is happening to them is happening to them. But for we, God has risen. He risen great leaders that has opened our eyes, exposed our eyes to the atrocities. And great men and women has risen voluntarily to defend and to stand and to defend our land. What do we do as a people, as a citizens, when we know that we have lost hope in the so-called Nigerian terrorist gunmen in uniform that recruit Boko Haram terrorists into their army, navy, and all? When you know that when they come to kill in Hamufu, you will still come out and shout, hey, 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 hey. And since that time, check how many months now till today, when you come last and cry, how many killings have gone by since then till today, and how many justice, who have they been held responsible for? We are talking about killings, raping, destruction of lives and property, and tomorrow some of you will still come out and say, is it who is the governor of that, who is the legitimate governor system? But will come out and say, hey, you people will still be gathering around them. You see, because I don't know whether you people will even learn from your past mistake or from your lesson. What happened to you? You have seen that these people does not have your interest. They does not have you at heart. They don't care. Because at the end of the day, when these Fulani terrorists will come, they will destroy everything. At the end of the day, it is only their own that will be standing. So they will be the one to come out and say, oh, what happened? They will be the one to call those useless journalists, and you will still calling the Nigerian. Instead of you to go back into your house and think and say, how can this kind of thing happen? And you have people like, I don't even know themselves. You have what they call local government chairman. You have elderly, all those elders, leaders, or all those people. Before all those things come to, and after all those attacks, after everything, you wake up and you still see that all those people, they are still standing. That they maybe even upon the attack and everything, nothing even they were not even go close to those people. And after everything, they will not see them now coming out. They will not come out and gather with you, the poor people that has been affected, as if they are one of you. Then you will not see the same governor that is still in that illegitimate governor in that state. He will not come or maybe send some aids to the scene, as if they are compensating with you. This is what they have been doing. They will send their agents to come and pretend as if they are compensating. Whereas these people are the aiders of your killers. None of their property, none of their sister, none of their siblings is touched, because it is a planned deal for years, for a long time. But still yet, they will still come out and compensate with you, pretending as if maybe they are, trying to help you, and you will still be trying to condition your mind for you not to have any other alternative, because this alternative that you have been putting your hopes in has been destroying you, has destroyed you to the extent that you don't even have any value anymore in your land. Today, they are employing a Fulani man as a personal assistant to a governor in Biafra land. And none of you have even come up to oppose it or even challenge that. But all these things is happening in your eye. But if the killing still starts tomorrow now, you will still crying. They say Fulani person, you say Fulani kill you, then you have Fulani as a personal assistant to a governor in Biafra land. None of you is even concerned. That one have not even given you all enough reason to say, since Fulani man, that Fulani is killing us, Fulani attack Benue, Fulani take over this, Fulani do what, Fulani this, Fulani everywhere, Fulani now. You did not use that reason to say, I think it is better for me to pay attention to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying. All of you that have ignored this gospel of redemption, I will lay a curse on you because of the blood of the innocent ones. And all of you that have also involved in deceiving one way or the other, deceiving ignorant people and led them to their early grave ignorantly. Let me tell you, the blood of all these innocent ones, they will not only haunt you, they will haunt your generation, they will haunt your family, they will haunt everything in your life. They will make you look miserable. And the good thing is that you will not die. With your two eyes, you will see Biafra, but you will not enter Biafra. That is the curse that I will lay upon you. If you think that maybe we are joking, take it for granted and continue your sabotage. At the end of the day, all of you will reap what you sow. I'll leave the mic here now. Thank you, Mazi Thompson.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you very much, Mazi. So, who is there?
It was me.
Best one.
It was me. It was me. Best one is still here. Okay.
Yeah, best one. Do you want to say something? You can have the mic.
Best one just gave his submission before I came in. So, but if no one is saying anything, then we can still continue, my brother, because we are not tired of preaching this gospel. It is very, very important. We are not tired of preaching this gospel, because when I saw this topic of gatekeepers, it really opens my mind to so many things, because there are so many of us that are ignoring this position as a gatekeeper. God has positioned some of us in this position of gatekeeper, but we are misusing it. So we should be very careful, because this time around it's not a time for joke. We should be very careful of the kind of information that we give out. It is very, very important. And those of us, genuine Biafrans, we all know the platform where you get the rightful message. Do not allow yourself to be deceived. Very cheaply. It's so cheap. Because when I look at all these things that we are complaining about, it really hurts me so much, because I cannot believe my eye that even with all this kind of little lies, this kind of little propaganda, that our people will be somehow deceived. So that is why when sometimes our Mazin good number will say that these people are not Biafrans, I just want to believe that they are not Biafrans. But at least these people answer Biafrans name, because how can you, with your two eyes, you see somebody telling you that he's a full member of People's Club of Nigeria, and you are fighting for Biafra, and this in Nigeria is the terrorist government that have been terrorizing you, occupying your land, and somebody is telling you that he's a full member, and you still stand there. Let me use the mic here, Sister Helen. Welcome.
Okay, Sister Helen wants to speak. Honestly, those people are not Biafrans. So beginning, in fact, I haven't told him, Master K, that we are in the midst of some people that we feel like they are among us, but they are not really among us, you understand? And they bear our name, then dress like us, but they are the one injuring us in the back. So they are not actually Biafrans. They are not actually our people, because you can't tell me that somebody is coming to kill you and your own brother is helping that person to kill you the more. You hurt, you understand? So it's not encouraging at all. That's why some of the countries in the world that fight for freedom, they don't play with saboteurs. You understand? They don't even pity them at all. When they want to deal with them, they deal with them more than the way they deal with the enemy. So they are very more dangerous than the enemy. Thank you. Sister Helene, you can go ahead and speak. Oh, Sister Helene, I've left the mic. So.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, they have kicked even. Hey, please, our host, please check. Oh, I hope they are not attacking you. Hey, please check, because this one is our own blood tonic. Even though at least as this space is on, our people are even happy. You think our people? The reason why you have not seen them much on the mic anymore like that, it's just because they already understand. So many of us understand what we need now. Some of us are even tired of and this talk, you know. That is why me, I'm just basing I'm just basing my thoughts on this funding parts. That's all, because that's what we should be talking about. There's only hope. There's nothing else. Even though if I'm a gatekeeper now and I'm not supporting my recognition, what is the need of the gatekeeping? Is it this talk that I'm talking here that our lobbyists now will be using to be fueling their car, going to Washington? That is why you see, even as we sometimes, even in our place of work, on the road, even in the toilet, anywhere we are, we make sure we contribute, because we know that even the 50 agenda that we will come and donate, or maybe 20 agenda, 10 agenda, depending on, is not still enough. We still need to encourage others. We still need to be doing this job. We still need to be begging other people to support us. We still need to be telling the world the reason why we are doing what we are doing. You understand? So, and we need more consistent people to support, especially with the Biafrans. We have the numbers. Yeah, coming. Yeah, coming, bro.
My brother, so you see, the only reason why I hated this woman so much, and like anytime I see her face, like my hand is like I want to shoot somebody. You understand? So because a lot of us have done evangelism, a lot of us have brought some people in that want to put money. You understand? But you know that some people, many of us have decided if die, we can die. You understand? So, but some people are still scared about their life. I don't understand that the way that our people normally sabotage some certain things. So people are scared. I have to be honest to you. You understand? So that's why our PM keep on saying, if you are scared, if you are thinking that your information is going out there, that you should come directly to him. That anything, any agreement that you and him reach is not going to be out there. You understand? That's why I hated this woman so much. People draw back in what this woman was doing. And people see the way they are picking our people off. So people began to be scared. You understand? So that's just the thing. We are fighting for to get freedom. Doesn't mean that all of us is going to die. You understand? So some people, some of our people, that's why this saboteur of a thing, I say that if you have a 10 soldier or 100 soldier going to a war and one choose to sabotage the 99, you know what that means. Those 99 will be get killed. So this saboteur of a thing, we don't longer need to play with them. They are very more dangerous. Thank you. So that's just the truth about it. So we this thing that many of us we are tired of coming to speak, not because we are tired, not because we all need this. This freedom is all about money. You understand? We want this freedom to be today and tomorrow. It's all about money because our leader has told us that these people have all the things. They have the money. You understand? That's why their weapon is coming very quickly. You understand? Many things, all their materials is coming very fast. So we really need weapon. And if you watch their video, you can see the sophisticated weapon they are holding. Now, how can you go and carry some kind of pistol or some kind of a gun to go against somebody that is carrying this kind of a machine? Once he's open it, you are gone. You understand that some distance that your gun they are holding cannot be able to reach. But his home, once he's open it, you are gone. So we need really money. We need a sophisticated arm to fight these people. That's just the truth. And it costs money.
So that is what I expected Biafrans in general to do, especially after we returned from Finland. That was the only thing I was the least I expected. I was even saying thank God, even though in the midst of that arrest of our prime minister, when I remember the foundation that our prime and everything, when I look back. And when I looked back, we all remember that even within that period, our prime minister was educating us. He was educating us relentlessly, day and night. That was where some of these wicked people will even come out open and say, prime minister, look at your eyes. You have you sleep? Oh, this man, all this thing you are doing. When are you going to sleep? At least take a little bit rest now. This our government. they were that is functioning. They were functioning relentlessly every day and night, teaching us, making us to understand what it means to be the government in exile. Our prime minister single-handedly educated us about the history of government in exile, how they functions. He was telling us all these things. I understand. Even though maybe not all the words that he said that I could remember now, but I know when I begin to see everything, all these storms and all these things that was coming up, I begin to put everything together to put myself in the right path. I did not get my advice from anybody. Nobody. Here where I am standing today, nobody tell me to stay here. I am in this freedom, this freedom, this our recognition phase today. It is not by anybody, nobody. It is Chukwu Okike Abiama and my heart. It is because I am a Biafran, first by blood, by everything in me. That is the reason why I can. You see this sabo where is anybody that you allow yourself to be used to sabotage Biafra. As long as you are a Biafra and you allow yourself to be used, go and commit suicide. If you did not retrace your step on time, just go and commit suicide by yourself. Because that is the worst mistake you can ever make. Biafra is not something that you will use to make money. Biafra is something that we have come to give, to sacrifice. We are expected to put in, not to take. We are expected to deliver, not to extract. That is why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you with your abada, with your ishago, and with your foolish empty scores, with your gray hair, with your beards. He told you bring one ejema. No, just one ejema. He was telling you all one ejema. Then you people think that Biafra is when you will enter, you will come and be claiming chieftaincy title. I am this, yeah, I am that, and you think that you will inside this government that you want to come and claim when everybody are voluntarily doing what they are doing. You want to tell us that you are important. You are showing you are not important, more important because today you donate 1,000 a day. Nobody will hear what. Because me now I donate one a I don't have much. Then you want to tell me what to do. So because you donated 1,000 a day, me that donate one a day, because when you are going wrong, I'm telling you that this thing that you are doing is wrong, and you want to tell me that who are you to tell me that what I'm doing? Do you know how long? Do you know what I have? Do you know one thing that is saving all of you sometimes? To be honest with you, is because we are on the media. Me, I believe that man, we die once, I will not die again. Because those of our brothers and sisters that they have killed, we are only fighting to make sure that their hope is not lost. And that is what we must do. And as long as I believe in their ideology, and I believe in the ideology of my freedom, the only thing that is saving all of you, to be honest, is because you people are far behind your phone. You'll be saying some kind of nonsense. Well, the message is very, very clear. It's very, 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 very clear. If you do not rise up now and do the needful, it is your own people that will become the victim. It is not me that is supporting my freedom, that Chukwu Okike Abiama will allow any member of my friends or family, those poor ones that we are fighting for, to be a victim of the Fulani terrorist attack. And the good thing is that it will no longer happen in our land. Because all of you that believe in one Nigeria, you are in Lagos, you are in Abuja, remember that the Fulani terrorists, they are also on the checkpoints. They are also the ones driving a tanker truck. So one day they will just drive the tanker truck and enter inside your store and destroy your properties, destroy your life and everything, and that will be the end. The next thing what you hear in the news is that a very successful Biafran businessman a trailer of a Dangote trailer carrying a full tanker of illegal oil, you know. If we say the worst part of it is that if the tanker will not be carrying fuel, be carrying illegal oil or illegal all this one that they do in bunkering, then they'll just push it there, maybe with the amount of maybe 1 million naira. Then they'll use it to destroy your life, destroy your family. If your family are also there, destroy your properties and everything. At the end of the day, that will be the end of the story. There's nothing there. Your family itself will be praying to see the corpse, so they will go and bury the corpse. If I thought they will allow you to do that, you understand? So these are the kind of things that you are expecting. So, but we are calling upon each and every one of us that we can prevent all these things that is going on now. We should come together in consistency and let us start donating the little we can donate. The one that we know that we can be able to have. Those of you that will be able to be donating 50-50 a Gemma, be consistent in it. If you check your pocket, you check your wages, then you will understand what you are capable of doing. Like me myself, as I'm here, I know what I'm capable of doing in this weekly funding. You understand? I know sometimes even the one we do here on the space is not exaggeration. It's not maybe because we just want. We do it for a reason, and we know what it costs us, because we that are living in Europe, you know, most of us that are working and depending on monthly salary, you know, we plan we schedule our expenses. We plan everything. Even the way we anything we do, we plan it. So if God bless us and we have extra, that is when maybe. But this time around, we don't really have the time now. This is summer. So many of us now should be going for summer holiday. But many of us now have sacrificed that, you know, for our recognition, you know, for us to be alive. It is more important, because I cannot be here going for summer holiday, you know, taking my allowances and all those things, enjoying those things without, you know, forgetting that there are some poor people in my homeland. My land is being occupied by Fulani Janjaweed. I can never be comfortable by that. So I have to sacrifice those things. So these are one of the sacrifices that most of us are sacrificing to make sure that you hear those reasonable amounts of a genuine sometimes. So it's not about exaggeration, it's not about name, it's not about relevant, it's not about maybe I want everybody. And the kind of accolade they get, they want it. It's just signs of appreciation. But that the least I expect from them is that, at least I believe, as a genuine Biafran, those accolades will never get into them, because they know that they are doing what God has asked them to do. And their reward definitely is sure. It is not me or you or no, that little appreciation is enough. And I don't think that even that little appreciation, that they are even taking it, they are even, as you are giving that little appreciation, I expect them to be saying, oh, Father, I give you all the glory. I give you all the glory for giving me life, the grace, the strength, for being able to even do this. Oh, I even ask you for you to bless me the more, so that at least if I were able to do more than this, let me do it. Since my people have appreciated you, because they are not appreciating the person that is donating it. It is true. That person is supposed to have it in his mind, unless you have another wicked or ulterior motive. You think that it's not what God has blessed you to do. That is what you are doing in your own capacity. Is it okay now? Will I come out and say because John is donating 200 Ejema, and I know very well that me myself, the least I can donate maybe is 20 Ejema. Now I will not come out and say because John donate, I will not say I will donate 400 Ejema. What is the meaning of that? Are we doing a child pay here? I will not say I donate 400 Ejema, or maybe I will not come and put myself in the same. No. We cut our quota. So at the end of the day, after the fundraising, inside your mind, you will be grumbling. You will be saying, wow, I just use shame now to donate this money. How will I pay this money? And at the end of the day, most of you will not be able to meet up. And it has been recorded. You just want, and these are the kind of people that you will see them in fundraising today. Tomorrow, you will not see them. Even though you are donating, even though you are not, you will not even see them. Because of what they have already committed themselves out of their conscience is just what is distracting them. But no, we have. I'm trying to explain this time without number that there is no body that is bigger than anybody, despite the positions that you see, whether prime minister, whether cabinet, whether this, that, whether, no matter how we rate it, everybody are equal. But we respect our government. We respect the offices as long as this government is functioning. voluntarily. We respect them because they are doing their job diligently and voluntarily. That is the respect that we give to them, and we give glory to Chukwukika Biama. So none of you should start seeing all those things as a bed of roses. What our prime minister was doing, what our acting prime minister is doing for us today, my brothers and sisters, you cannot do it. You will not dare to even sacrifice that time. You will break down. But these people have sacrificed their time, their money, everything, because they understand the importance and the urgency of this call. It is not by man. This is not time for us to, or it's not time for sentiment. Please, those of you that are slacking, those of you that are withdrawing, those of you that are finding it very difficult, the most important thing that we need now is not you coming to show your face in the media. We want each and every one of you to at least come and encourage the fundraising. Come and ask questions. Those of you that are yet to understand how, because this fundraising is so perfect, it's so sweet. Because I cannot imagine that even with my phone now, I can just go into Google and type the website and everything, and I make my donation. I put my email, even though I want to pay for somebody and I want that person to receive his receipt. I will put that person's email of which that person is using. If anywhere in the world, whether you are in this anywhere, I can pay for you, and you will receive your receipt. Those of you who have been, because I hear so many excuses then, even when our prime minister was, some of us say that we don't have the opportunity, we don't have card, but then we have coordination, we have we have liaison offices, we have representatives. You have the ones that you trust, those genuine ones that are still standing in the right path. Like as I am here, nobody will come and tell me now from here that we say, I will be ready to, as long as I will be ready to volunteer, as long as you are donating, I will use my own card. You give me the money, I use my own card, I pay for you. You will receive your receipt in your phone, in your name, not in my name, not because I am paying with my card. I can pay with my wife's card, and I also receive my own receipt in my own name. Because the email, the only thing that you have to do there is to put your email, your Gmail with your name and everything, the one that you feel safe for you. So you can even create a special email for this. Maybe it is very secure, and with evidence, with proof. And we have been seeing how effectively all these things, the little ones we have been doing, how effectively our government have been managing it, using it to to break more grounds. I don't know what to say again. I'm calling on every one of us, all the whole YouTube in Europe or Africa or anywhere you are. It is time for us to come out now and let us add our voices together, our hands together. Bring out that money, anything in your own capacity, anything that you are able to do, let us do it now. Bikon, please. Thank you. Mazi Rich. Mazi Totti, you're welcome, my brother. I see you. You're welcome. Sister Helen, you're welcome. You're welcome back. I don't know what happened. They kicked everybody off. Watchineke, your hand is up though. So I will give the mic here to the co-host, Sister Helen and Totti. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. 1 million Simon Ekpamazino. So, they are attacking the space. They are attacking it so badly. They kicked I and Sister Ellen out earlier on, but we are back. They are trying to silence us, but we are not going to keep quiet because we'll continue to use our voice to speak to their ears until their brains start to comprehend what we are saying and they start doing the right thing as well. Rage, are you there? Rage and Fury, aka Nwa Chineke. Ndewo Nwa Chineke. Are you there? Yeah, it's like Rage is somehow distracted. Rage Free can request for the mic again. Yeah, Mazin, so you have said a lot. You have said a lot, and I believe our people can just listen to all these things that you have been saying here, and just make a U-turn and start doing what to do. I believe this time we all are going to have Biafra, but the more they keep ignoring the fact, they will keep complaining and crying that their people are dying. But on the other hand, indirectly, they are also causing the death of their people because they have the money to fund the recognition and the defense of their people back home, but they all refuse to do that just because they don't like, maybe they don't like Manzi Toti, or they don't like Manzi 1 million Simon Ekpa, or maybe they don't like the way even university used to, imbibe the knowledge into our people. And for that reason, just because of me or because of any one of us here, they decided, to stay on top of the fence or behind the fence or maybe even under the fence. And that is why we are telling them the earlier we start, doing these things in our own collective effort, the earlier we will start getting the desired result that we all want at the end of the day. And we should not forget, today's topic is all about thank you, heroes of Biafra and all the gatekeepers. And I'm still throwing my salute to all the great keepers, all the great gatekeepers that have been standing their ground. For the past, let me just use for the past 6 to 7 months that our Prime Minister was invited for a question, because it has never been easy. When I was making my submission earlier on, I said I'm going to look for the letter, the first letter that was issued to Orabu Fulani and also the public of our Prime Minister disassociating himself from whatever shenanigan this woman, has been doing in the name of USB. And in that letter, it was categorically stated that she's just an errand girl. But for her to come and arrogate herself to the position of DPM, that the prime minister is not aware of such power or position being arrogated to her. And I've also pasted the letter on the JT, on the Jumbotron, and I want every one of us to go through that letter once more, because it's like sometimes we, the Biafran people, normally forget things so easily. I would like us to check on the JT, go through that letter, and you will see it was categorically stated by our Prime Minister through his civil attorney, because the letter was issued through the civil attorney, which is Marianne, that came up the other time to clarify issues. When this particular woman came up with the narrative of surrogate, the woman came up and make clarification on that surrogate, that any power was not surrogated to her. But
Please, I'm going to school. I'm going to school. Please let me speak.
Rage, which school you take? No, they go which one rage. I don't call you before. I don't know whether this good pepper soup way they cook today. Greed on.
That's on the school. That's on the school.
Oh yeah, carry on. Maybe later I will continue what I'm saying. Carry on.
Thank you, my brother. The network self called they disturb me now. I don't know. They won't watch it. Yes. My name is Reja Fury. AK, that's my AK. They won't watch it. You understand? That is only they're supposed to put what is AK for their name. They go here and wait for our hand. You understand? So the thing is that I really want to thank you guys once again. I don't know if our mother, our auntie, Tutas is still here. Today, I clearly understand why he is so eloquent and fluent in the English. And I strongly believe that our students, all her pupils, will be some of the best English students of whatever she teaches, because she is very, very deep, you understand, in her analysis. Analytical prowess is so, in-depth, No wonder everything that she said here today, I cannot get the roots, how she analyzed issues, that is really awesome. So one thing I've come to understand is that whenever this kind of things happen,
Mazirage, what happened? Unmute yourself, please.
Wait till I put to range now. You dey go school on Sunday now. Range. You don't enter your class. Mary Taken, please, you have the mic, my sister, before Range go come war us again.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. You time me because I don't have much time. Thank you very, very much, my darling
Time
girl.
go come. When you go just start to the talk now, time go come now.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, University. Good evening, Sister Helen. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, 1 million Biafra men. Good evening, Reggie and Fully. Good evening. Yeah, Biafran license. Good evening. Solomon, good evening. Eunice, good evening, Sister Kiruka. Good evening, Ben. Oh, Sister Obi Chicago, Simon Ekpa. Good evening. We are so many here. Oh my God, I see someone here. Can I call the name? Is that a mistake? Sir William. So, good evening, Afam. Good evening, Ancestral. Good evening. Oh my God, we are so many. Oh, you know. Good evening. Oh, my tutor. Good evening. Yeah, we are so many, yo. Ima Essien, I must pray, something like that. Yeah, Mercy, Anna Ekom, something. Akom. Sorry for the name. Oh. I just want to learn. Let me stop here. Lover for freedom. You know, we are so many. Good evening, our leader, precious son. Sons. Good evening, our Itiade Kondo. Good evening, our APN. Yes. Good evening, the angel of Biafrans, lover of freedom. We are so many. Today is Sunday. You know, we are happy to be together because this is where we worship and this is where we give glory to Elohim.
Hello,
You
hello,
know,
can somebody hear me? Can somebody hear me?
yes,
Hello?
we can hear you, but I'm talking.
Waiting now, Range. That they pursue you.
I beg, my network, I don't know, please, don't be. Huh?
What happened? That they chase you?
No, no, network, don't be saying that they chase me,
You
actually.
calm down, calm down. I don't first talk and say you come back all the wars now.
No, the
Eh?
thing is, I don't go even waste time. What I just want on, I just like drop 1 or 2 points and I will get into something else, you understand? Those just give me like few seconds. So
Okay, no less than
our
fast
auntie,
because
Tutos
Mary
was
be done the
saying
talk. Oh.
that it's like the gods, the juju, all the gods that our Dibias serve in our land, they're not working. But the truth is that whenever you are using these powers, these supernatural powers for the good of the people, to protect the people, to defend the people, they will work correctly. What I really wanted to ask our auntie, Tutos, is that has she not listened to Commander Holy Ghost before? Where he will tell us that when these enemies, they will come with different native doctor, and the way they will even neutralize the native doctor, some of the native doctors they will take off. You understand? So the gods of our land are actually working. So probably a question that I would like to throw to the house is that which is better? Is it to defend, focus on defense alone, and leave sabotage to keep bringing in killers to annihilate your people? Or is it to cut off the saboteurs and focus on defense at the same time? Or is it, which one is better? That is one question I would really like to ask, because some people, they are angry because of the fact that saboteurs are being cut off, are being checkmated and stuff like that. So that is a question I'm throwing to everyone. You can give your take with explanation. Thank you very much. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewu Wachineke. I hear the mic here.
Mary Taken, please go ahead. Thank you, Rage and Fury. God bless you.
Thank you, Sister Helen. Thank you. Thank you, Ray, and very good evening. Thank you very much. Yes, my people, you know, as I was saying, good evening, our angels, and good evening, the gatekeepers, you know, and our hero of Biafra, and all the gatekeepers. Of course, I just want to say thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, the heroes and the gatekeepers, because the gatekeepers is the angels of Biafrans. I don't know for you guys, that is the way I understand it.
Because without you, the angels of Biafran, the gatekeepers who secure the gate, who secure the Biafran land by sending the word of wisdom to Biafrans to understand what they're supposed to do. That is the way I understand. Thank you, the good ones. Thank you, the heart of gold. Thank you, the true freedom fighter, the true people who knows what you are here in this earth for. You have mission. Everybody in this world have his own mission in this earth. You can have by the good side, you can have by the dark side, but you have a mission to you to fulfill. But we Biafra choose the good side to our promise to fulfill in this earth, because when the spirit create us, when the nature bring us to this earth, we have all things to offer to the nature. That is why we said, whatever things, if you believe in God, you have a price to pay. If you believe in dark side, you have a price to pay. The same thing with the Christ, with Yeshua. When he come this earth, he have a price to pay. So there is no one can escape from this. But the only thing we pray for nature, let us have the good side of paying with the good, with the spirit, the good nature, the God Almighty who created heaven and earth, create me and you. So the gatekeepers, thank you very much. Continue to do the right thing. Continue to stand with the truth. Because the truth, the Biafra you're talking about is the truth. And what is the truth? The truth is the spirit. It's only truth can set us free. There is no any other way. No matter all what you believe in, let it be the true side. Whatever you call, because God Almighty, the Spirit, create everything. He has the power to give everything what you believe for. Because you ask him, he created. But you don't think if you believe in dark side, then God give it to you. No, God give it to the dark side. Example like Satan. The demon, the dark side. When you believe in the demon, the dark side, you don't get direct energy from God. No. You get it through the Satan, because God have to give to him because he created him. He asks for it. And God will give it to him before you get as a woman, because you're a disobedient child. How can I say it in English? Man, I not cut my tongue. You know? So if you must know, you go direct to the real way you ask for. Because everything get angel, just like me and you get keepers. You are the angel of Biafra, you like it or not. Nobody say you be gatekeeper, then you have to you stand for gate. Oh, stick. You become a security. Yes. No, not that way. Oh. You become a security physically and spiritually if you accept it. In Biafra, by you saying the wisdom. So thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you with your wisdom and your grace. But we must continue. We must continue. We must move forward, no backward. Because how we will have to move, that sending Fulani from Futojalon out of our own land, Biafra land. We must do that by sending them out of our land, physically, spiritually. Telling them your word will be like, a bird ringing for their ear. They will not have rest. They will not have peace. They will not have rest of mind. That is what your word as a gatekeeper, you have to send it with truth, so that the earth and heaven will be your witness, that you do your bidding and they have to do the rest. You gatekeeper, as a wisdom, as a good person, you have to say, this is what we don't need. As me too, I said it and I reject it. And the heaven and earth have to reject it too. If you stand in the way, you pay the price. That is our mission. Because Biafra land is for us. Biafra land is for me and my children and my grandchildren coming up. My Biafra land is for my sister and my generation and my forefathers, my father, my mother, my forefathers, my generation where I come from. That is where my Biafra land. I don't go ask for anybody. So if I ask, collect another person thing, you have a right to fight me, you have a right to kill me. But if I'm not collecting, you come to collect my own, I have a right to deal with you. I have a right to deal with you, miserable. I have a right to do everything I can to collect it from you. That is the bidding of Biafra. We will not stand and cry. We will not be a weak people. Make people who doesn't have sense, they don't even know themselves. You come and challenge me for what I have. No, you don't. You have no right. That is Biafra land is for Biafran. No before anybody, no before Fulani, no before Britain, no before any strange people from nowhere. Biafra land is for children of Biafra, is for mother of Biafra, is for father of Biafra. No before Fulani, no before Nigerian people. No. We never be a Nigeria and we will never accept as a Nigeria. No, you come to our land, you pay the price. If you come with good, you pay the price of good. You come with bad, man, you pay the price of bad. Biafra land pay you. Yes. And we too pay you back too. Because we are not a stick. You can't come to my land and kill me and destroy everything for my land and take the oil, not only the mineral resources where God Almighty put it there. You take my life. You take everything belong to me. No. So that is why we let the Europeans, the whatever they call themselves, we are not stick. We are not a tree. Anyone come to our land to destroy, continue to destroy Biafra land, we will defend ourselves. How are we going to that? By funding. That is why we are fighting people. We Biafran to fund our nation. So that they will understand that we tell them. So that them will understand that we let them know we did not do in secret. It's open, both in the media and we go into their offices and let them know. We keep the book, we keep our history in their table. By you funding your recognition, by you funding your liberation, by you funding your restoration, because you have to. If you want to restore your land, you have to fund your angels. You have to fund your soldiers, your liberation soldiers. We want to restore your land for you. By them sending those animals, those dirty Fulani, Iswap, Bukaram, from Potojalon, from nowhere, Empire of Jihad. By Biafra angels, defense soldiers, sending them out. They must. Because if you say you are not a Nigeria, you have to fight for it. Because they force you. Nigeria force you to be a Nigeria. And a kind of Nigeria they force you to be a killer, a dream killer, a dream destroyer. A name or country where doesn't have woman sympathy, where doesn't have woman rights. And you expect me, Mary, to accept that or tell my family or my generation to accept that kind of thing? No, I will tell the whole world. I will tell the whole world, you can't force me to be a place where they share blood. You can't force me, you can't force my generation to be a place where they forfeit what is not belong to them. You know? So it's very, very painful, my people. The name they are forcing for you, they are killing. Killing is not just something the children or anybody scared for. They took it as a fun. They took it as something of pleasure, will make them happy. And that is what makes Fulani and Muslim of Jihad happy. Killing, give them joy. And Biafra said, no, it's abomination in our land. It's forbidden thing. My own worshiping, my own believing forbidden. It forbids sharing blood. It forbidden hating your own fellow woman being. It forbid by you having enviness for your own fellow woman being. It forbid it. It forbid it. You can't have peace with that. Unless you're a dark side. Unless you're a dark woman being. Unless by seeing people passing pain, it makes you joy. You are a black witch. You suck yourself. You drink blood. And we hate it. Me, Mary, especially, I hate it. So Biafra, we must fight for it. In any way you can't. Gatekeepers, you have to set the word of wisdom to the whole world and tell them you reject it. Fulani never be our own. We don't even have anything to do with them. We have nothing to do with the north. We have nothing to do with the desert. They have totally different religion. They are totally different people understanding themselves, not with the East. Christianity or believing in traditional, believing in the nature of God Almighty, those things reject evil. A real tradition rejects evil. A real believing in nature reject bloods, reject what they call, forbidding some kind of evil things. They forbid it. Because when you do it, calamity must pay, it must fall upon you because there is no mercy. You know it before you do it. You know it. There is no forgiveness. In real tradition, when you do evil, the calamity must surely pay. You must surely see it because you know it before you do it. Unless you don't know. Unless you don't know. So that is what our land forbidden. And they said it's a bad thing. And they give you what will suck blood, what will be killing your fellow woman being, and you accept it and cry for mercy. Who does that? When you kill finish, when you do destroy finish, you will go and cry, say, God, they forbid, God, they forgive, God, they forgive. Who tell you that? It's only demonic worshiping tell you that kind of word. Because God don't give you the word. God don't give you the template. God don't tell you, and my word can never go back. So who come and tell you God they've taken word back? It's a lie. It's a lie. When you do evil, you must pay with evil. You must. Even they said people do bad things, you go and confess. That confession, you must. That is it. It take time. Let me say, God, they heal, before he would do it, he just want to take one person to give a sample to you to learn. So nothing that they will tell you, say, do, God will forgive you. Tomorrow, you can continue doing it. People continue forgive you, continue killing, continue destroy the nature of God Almighty. No, there for my own book. Oh. There for your own book too. Gatekeepers. Don't accept anybody to confuse you for that. Biafra land, the spirit of Biafra is clean. Our forefathers, they did not kill people. If you sleep with another person's wife, you if you don't confess, the land must pay. You can't hide. If you're a mother, if you're a woman, you marry to a land, you fornicate yourself, you do those evil. Believe me, the land go, even though you had to hide, believe me, must surely come out. Talk less of to go and kill. You know they. Now the people come and destroy it. Say then, you have to forgive the one where they tell you, say, you want you don't do it. Oh. Even if you be God, go to the Moses where they warn and don't do it or don't do it. Oh. All the 10 commandments they do, but they will still doing it. Nature self go warn you. Tell you say don't do it. Oh. It's abomination. It's something where will cause calamity. They will say, don't worry, God will forgive. Who are you lying for? Are you God the God? We give you the word. Say, don't do it. Or you're lying to yourself. So, gatekeepers, we must fight them, tooth and nails. We must fight them. People like all these Nkita them, all these bingos them, all these evil women. And you carry person, and the people will answer me, I will not vex, like my sister Ellen said. Don't pity anybody with longer throat, kill them. Don't. Because they are the saboteurs, and the saboteurs must go out in our way. Where the Arabo Fulani open his mouth. If you are not a saboteur, you will not, if you are not a killer, if you are not the dead seat where he trying to plan in our way, you will not go out there and say, give your number to mix of them. What do you expect? What do you expect? What did he give you? If you like, make them kill all of them, finish. Oh. Me, Mary said it. You will be saboteur, will give that number. The Nigerian Sul government, in short, pack all of them and it's a finish. Pium, because now them be the evil. If they can betray us, means that too they will betray you. You will be the Fulani. So the white Fulani no come out and betray them with betrayed Fulani, but then they come even our children where Fulani they give pregnancy for road. Go to Ekute Biafra. Go and see what the children are doing. It go and see, and they will say children of Biafra. Those people no be the children where Fulani, where our mothers they send their children in the roadblock. Make them go sell. 15 years don't get belly. You go born Fulani keep for our town. Before you know, a beginning of 6 years, 12 years, go start to the carry dagger. Go carry to start to the kill. This is what we call the mixed blood, and what they will speak now, Biafra language. And you look into them, they are not Biafra. Because of the poverty, because of the sufferness, Nigeria, keep you and keep your children and keep your children coming. Our leader is still crying, looking for your own savior. And you people are here, falling around Fulani, where Fulani plan, the seed is not growing. And you go and die because of a smelling bonga fish, a smelling stockfish called woman, a smelling thing. Come, you go to follow it. A useless thing where no even get, where can accept to collect money to kill, even it's not your own nation. You dare they say you want to save the people, and you get the mind just because of the name of woman. God forbid. To fear quoi. You continue to be that useless way you become. If you want to say A, you go say Z. You mark for your forehead. You can't escape for it. So I don't pity people who follow them. If Nigerian people, if the way to remove those shafts from the wheat, let them continue. Because Biafra, we don't have time. We don't have a time at all. We know the pity for a longer throat. We know the pity person where she say, you see, say this Gary big so much. You carry and swear. You say, make me marry, come they press your neck, come on. No, they do that. Oh. Biafra is no way to say when you run, turn back and see who is coming. We are running to kill all the Fulani. Not enemy. We try to draw me backward. I'm not there. I travel far away country. So my people, please, gatekeepers, thank you, our hero. Please, thank you very much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to hear this word today and to be among to, heard my voice. Biafra will move. Yeah. Truth is the key. Who want to die with his own evil, let them die. So that Biafra will be very, very fast. And fun. Please, my people, fund your recognition. Fund your liberation. Fund your restoration. Because all costs money. All the country fighting, you can see yourself. They are not fighting for mouth. This is not joke. They are not fighting for say, by talking, come and help me, come and help me. They will come. No, by you helping yourself first, nobody will come and help you. So you must swim very hard. When you're swimming, you must to swim very hard to reach the land. If you don't swim very hard, water will carry you go. Nobody will come and swim when you want rescue in life to come and rescue you first. No. If you're in race, you have to try all your possible best to win. Gatekeepers, that is what we are. We are not for listening for all this propaganda, all these useless people who don't know we're left and right. They wait for you to fight that freedom. See, Benue is waiting for you. Even the North Carolina, they are waiting for you. Yoruba, they are waiting for you. All of them, they are waiting for you. You think they don't know? All before then they cry, you make them die our leader. Maybe Biafra no talk, maybe Biafra no do this. But now where they see the kind of nyash, the kind of name we call Nigeria, where go on give to them, where Obasanjo still there alive, we give it to them. See them now, because they know our leader. Don't tell them you can't. The spirit of Biafra say no, you can't. See all of them now. They are crying like say before. Now then they say, what Biafra is doing by you protecting yourself, you're doing bad, you're doing this. Now who is crying? Please tell them to go and sit down. Fund your life. Before they will wait Biafra to restore finish, at least then go kill half of them. Yes. If you don't need it, you stand up and fight for your own land and your forefathers' land. Thank you very much, my people. Today is Sunday. At least to give me this time, let me just please at all 9 bad pass. 10 a gemma for my collection today. by the university giving me long time, and my sister Helen. Sister Helen, Tene Gemma, please people join me too. So that is what I have today.
My
Thank you
clap,
very,
not
very
clap
much.
now. Hey,
You
God
move.
bless you, my sister. Can you hear me? God bless you. Thank you. I
Yes,
wanted to
thank
clap
you
for
very
you,
much.
but it did not work. Oh. We are in big trouble, oh. We must not keep silent over what is happening in Nigeria. They are about to conquer the indigenous of the land. Oh. You must not be quiet. You must fight to save your life and save your father's land. Because Nigeria, terrorist military and government, they have compromised. They have sold you. Please, let me just play this for our hearing of what the Nigeria army are doing, because they call the army, but this is how they are using the Fulanis to take over your land. This is happening in Edo State, Benin City precisely. Thank you.
Nigeria army come to every blessed day to demolish houses. And if they are commissar, they come with Fulani men. As we speak, Fulani men have taken over our community, abhorred by Nigeria army. If you see the big camp they have built for Fulani men in our community, it's even bigger than the whole of our community. If they destroy one house in Ogede, they will build 50 Fulani camp. If they destroy 50 houses, they will build thousands of Fulani camps. As we talk, we don't longer go to our
So that is happening in Edo State, too, my people. This is life and direct. You understand? People are speaking, but they are helpless. Nobody to help them. You are to help yourself if you want to live. You are to fight for your survival. This is the point we are now in Nigeria. Nigeria, they have sold every one of you to Fulani. If you don't fight to survive yourself, you will all be killed. You have had it now. Danjuma said it and people were adapting it. Today it is happening. Our leader Mazinam Dekano told us that Nigeria will be completely destroyed. Yes, because he is a prophet. He saw it coming. He saw it coming. This is the anger of the people upon him. He is being persecuted today now because of me and you. Because he saw this coming and he said it out. He let the people know, not just the Biafrans, so the whole of Nigeria. This man was like, his enemy was going mad about the revelation that God gave him of the doom that is about to befall the indigenous of Nigeria. Today it is happening. Some people have already called him my Lord and Savior. Just listen to what he said years ago. And all is happening today. This is why the Fulanis are so angry. They are so angry that all their plan has been leaked out. Now they are telling you that if the Fulani come to kill you, you cannot revenge. Your criminal governor will tell you, don't revenge. Oh. You saw what happened in Benue State. The governor came out and told them, please, no self-defense. Don't defend yourself. What is even written in the UN Charter? That you have the right to defend yourself when an enemy comes to kill you. But in Nigeria today, that right has been taken away from you. You want to still continue being a Nigeria? It is time for you and indigenous to come out and say you don't want to belong to Nigeria. Anyway, Nigeria have expired. So you are living in a country that has expired. Imagine an expired food now. Maybe you go to the market and buy milk. That milk has expired 3 days. If you put it for fire or you want to warm it, it will come out the way it is because it is soured. So you cannot consume it. This is how Nigeria is. Do not allow anybody to deceive you. If the Fulani succeeded in killing you and taking over your land, you are gone. No. You have been taken over by conquest, and it is written. The Western world government, they will recognize them as the new occupier of the land. Yes. They will only just tell them that, okay, this is how we are going to trade together, make sure our oil is safe and all that stuff. If you don't rise up and let this war that Fulani has declared upon you, you too, you declare the war upon them. And let both parties that the Fulani has said they are at war, let the other party know that, yes, we are at war and we have to fight to defend ourselves. Let the whole world see it's coming. You will be gone because they are silently killing you. It's not making the news. CNN is not reporting it. Al Jazeera is not reporting it. What is happening in Nigeria? The killings there is more than any other killing in the so-called places that there are wars today. It's more than that. But nobody is going to report it until you come out massively to tell the Fulanis that enough is enough. Enough is enough. You cannot come from Futa Jalom and Sadiq, Gambia and Thailand to come and kill me in my own land. It is time every one of you rise up. This is revolution time against the Fulanis. Against the Fulanis. Because right now, they have declared the Fulani to become the prince and princesses in the land. They are untouchable. So let them know that if they are untouchable to the government, you, the indigenous that owns your land, because it's not government that owns your land. You can do anything to defend your land and your life. We Biafrans, we have already redeclared our nation, of which all we need to do is to do the only way out to support whatsoever way and manner that you know your land can be free. You support. The recognition must be supported. Any way and manner that God is blessing you, please use it to support your recognition. You that is living here in the diaspora, please use it. Then those at home, continue to fund your liberation. Do it. And let your land be free. Let your nation be free. Let us all have our nation where we can protect our boundaries, where we can protect our lives, where we can protect our lands. This is what we are calling for. This is what we are calling for. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. That what he told us, if it did not happen, know that God is not existent. And it's happening today before our very eyes. I think I should even search for some of the ones I have listened to. Because enough is enough. You cannot just be eating and forget all the time you eat, you forgot, you don't know what you are doing. No. All these words that we have heard from our leader, and all are coming to pass. The next thing you do is to apply them. For you not to be conquered, for your land not to be run over, you need to act. But our people are not acting. They are just sleeping. They are still hoping for a new Nigeria. It will sink you. It's going to sink every one of you. That think one election, or you want to have your cake. It is your turn to eat out of the federal cake. My dear, you are eating your debt. You are digging your grave. Because we still have a long way to go for this year. You don't even know if it will come to your turn to be killed before that cake that you are going to wait for election. You don't know. So there is no election that will change Nigeria. If you like, go and bring the even Donald Trump said, Go and bring him and carry him to Nigeria to come and rule. It will change nothing. It will become the worst. So no election. The only way out is division. Let us go our separate ways. The way we were before. That is the only solution to the problem of Nigeria. For you to save life, you must divide Nigeria. Break it. As it has expired, you need to break it by force, by fire. Go out face to face with your enemies, which are the Fulanis. This is not ethnic profiling. This is for your survival. They have come to kill you, and you should rise up yourself to kill them too. Anywhere you see them in your land, get them killed. Because we cannot accept this. You come to people's land, they accommodated you. You have children everywhere. All you could do is to use the opportunity to kill the indigenous of the land and take over their land. Who does that? God punish you. Please let me play this one for our hearing. The community is even bigger than the whole of our community. If there is someone has it already, then we build 50 Fulani. Every day they will be telling us what is to happen. Yet our people are silent. How? Eh? Why are you silent?
Oh, God will be upon you. As I warned the zoo many, many years ago, if you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. So says the Lord of hosts.
Jesus.
Anything I tell you here is gospel. Anything I open my mouth to tell you
Guys,
must come to pass.
did you hear what he said? So says the Lord of hosts. It is only prophets that goes with these words, because they have been told, God has revealed to them, and they nailed the word of God. It is only prophets of God that we say, so says the Lord of hosts. You people should wake up, oh, wake up. Biafrans, you must wake up. That there is nothing you will do now that will stand Nigeria. Nigeria is gone. No election can renew Nigeria back. So if you allow the Fulanis to kill you, you are on your own. Continue to go and be dragging Yoruba land, Lagos with Yoruba. That Yoruba Lagos is no man's land. They will kill you. They will chase you out of there. Then you will know that it belongs to Yorubas. You are going to be taken down. The prophet has said it. He said, so says the Lord of hosts. Please, let me repeat myself again. Let me play it again.
God will be upon you. As I warned the zoo many, many years ago, if you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. So says the Lord of hosts.
Okay, now.
Anything I tell you here is gospel. Anything I open my mouth to tell you must come to pass. Because Almighty determined that we should come.
Okay.
And we have come to preach this very gospel in truth and in every honesty. And I want Britain to understand this today. If you stand, oh, God will be upon you.
Okay, my people. You have had it too. You have had it. Britain cannot stand against the word of God. This is just the fact. Nigeria must be destroyed. Not be me want to destroy am. As it has expired and you did not allow it to go, you continue to force people together. Now the alien, the beast from Sahel have come to take over. And you are still joking with your life. You are still playing romancing in bed with the criminal politicians, hoping that you are going to eat one cake. My dear, before then, you are already lower to the ground. If you don't know this now, know it. Prophet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it. He is just a messenger. He is a messenger of God, and he has told you. Thus says the Lord of hosts. He did not say he's the one that said it to. God revealed to him and he wrote it down. He passed the message to you. So do not say you did not hear it. Every day by day, Nigeria is going down. And the aliens from Sahel have come to occupy your land. Continue to fold your hands and you will be killed. 1 million man, please, you have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you. You know, me, I no go fit day here. I will allow you to stress your voice like this for mad people. They call people will be said already. Yeah. Well, what I want to say here is that is it because that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that said all these things? That is why you people are still sleeping. Is it because that it is Biafran government in exile? Because this whole thing is very funny. As the whole country as a whole, what they call it, whether that company, as a whole, is it not clear that Nigeria has already been marked for destruction, as in natural destruction? That is, this destruction is normal. There is no how. It's just like a rotten mango that you maybe when you turn the back, you find that it's rotten. Then you might think that maybe, oh no, let me just cut it a little bit. Maybe the other part will be good. And when you pierce your knife into the mango, and you find out that even the rottenness has already gone deep. It has already gone beyond the one that you can even cut. That is, it has already been worthless. What do you do to that mango? You throw it away. You throw it away, or you make sure you separate yourself. You can't even stay close to anything rotty. What is rotty? You know what it is. That is an example of Nigeria. You understand? So Nigeria has already been marked for destruction, and before your eyes, you are all seeing it. Everybody is seeing it. There is nothing. There is, in fact, okay. For example, now let's use the worthless currency. For example, you all can remember now. Today now, how much is the exchange of the worthless zoo company naira? It's worthless. I even heard one useless idiot what was making, I don't know whether he's making fun of himself or he's just trying to show some part of his stupidity and his foolishness. He thinks that he's passing a message, but he's a fool. I just look at him and laugh. But I just want to use that as an example. The idiot, he was trying to let you know that as it stands now, that the worthless, the zoo naira is worthless, that they cannot even survive again with it. Because the way the cost of prices in the market, the way it is not, you know, even though you have your millions, you can't even bear it anymore. So it's not getting to them. Those of them that say that they are living in Lekki. Now maybe you will have to come down now, come out from that Lekki now and go to because as you are foolish now, you will not go back to your village, because at least maybe when you go back to your village, you'll be able to understand that you need to defend your land. That those money that you have been spending in Lekki and all those useless money that you have been spending there, that it is needed to protect your land, because you are actually giving those money to the people who are killing you, who are destroying you, who are making life even more difficult for you wherever you are right now. But because of your foolishness, you think that if you come out on the social media and complain and show you how stupid you are, you will see a whole grown-up man, no, not boy, a whole grown-up man who you might think that this person is mature. At this time, is it at this time you will now come out with your phone and you will start gossiping? I call those things gossip, because as a Biafran, or as a Nigerian that you might call yourself, because we are not Nigeria, you understand? You're supposed to understand that as Nigeria as a whole, where you have where they recruit Boko Haram terrorists, they recruit them into their army, they recruit them into their police, into their navy, and all government, all corridors of powers before your own eyes. And those criminals that were expected to ask questions, they will just fold their hands and they will not ask questions. They will just pay it because they are already bribed. Then even you yourself now, when you try to even maybe shake body or even ask questions, but when you now look up, you will not see that, because those people that you are looking up to, because they are not asking questions, because they are comfortable when they tell you that they are recruiting Boko Haram into army. After all, they don't ask questions, they don't care, you know. So when you see that those people are not reacting, then you feel that it's normal. You feel that, oh, okay, since they say they are entered Boko Haram, there's no problem. You feel that it's normal. And you still see them on uniform coming into your society, coming into your community. You see them, you know, rehabilitating them, giving them guns and uniform. And what do you expect? And the next thing you hear that the ones in Ragtag come to attack and they are killing people, they're slaughtering people, and you are expecting those people to come for your rescue. Is it not? Were you not there when they were telling you that those ones in Ragtag, is it not the same Boko Haram, ISWAP, and all of them, where they told you that they have now recruited them now into their army? Were you not there? So at the same time, which people are you expecting to come to your rescue? Who? Which government are you calling? Is it the same government who recruited these same terrorists into the army? Are you still calling them to come to your rescue? I don't understand. Is there anybody? That is why our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu say, I think there is something wrong with your thinking faculties. You are here, even though, because the criminals, those ones that are gallivanting, that will go to a Boko Haram terrorist vice president and meet them and prostrate themselves, because they don't care. They are the ones that they have already been using. They are the ones that they have already projected to use to make sure that their agenda is accomplished. So that is why, because they know that even though they are doing something that is wrong, when these criminals that you have already you have been looking up to, because it is Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is the only person that refused to take bribe. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is the only person that stood upright, that stood up shoulder to shoulder with this Nigerian janja, with terrorist government, against their evil atrocity that no man, nobody, no man in that zoo have the balls to stand and challenge or even to question whatever our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have questioned. And that is the reason why he is where he is today. So none of you can even can even put yourself together and ask yourself, if Nigeria can be, you know, can be destabilized to this stage, that now, even though with your eyes you saw the last time they were calling for recruitment into their terrorist camp, you know, those that are going to kill more, they were calling for recruitment. But nobody answered them. And you know, they have this one was so alarming that they even have to confess. It was alarming. I wish they have their way. And if not because of the Biafran government in exile and the Faco government in the homeland, who has taken their responsibility to make sure that the lives and property of our Biafran, who are speaking for the people, I believe that they would have been going to house to house, dragging every youth they see, kidnapping them and forcing them by force into their terrorist camp, so that at least whenever they need any badge, or that they are going to harvest kidney, or any badge that they will send to the Boko Haram terrorists for them to be slaughtered, they will push them there. But this time around, they failed. Is that not sending a very strong message to each and every one of you morons? Now, a very simple question. Now, if you understand that this same Fulani terrorists that you all know that they are all Boko Haram. Different types of terrorists aided by the same Nigerian government who are recruiting and rehabilitating them into their own government apparatus. That is their terrorist camp. And you still expect that whenever you've been attacked, because these criminals are putting on uniform, you think that maybe they are human beings like you. You think that they are these people that are putting on uniform in the name of Nigerian terrorist state. You think that these people are different from those who came to slaughter you at night? No, it is a very simple fact. If the Nigerian, if Malami, Musa, and the rest of them can recruit Shetima, Tunubu, and all these criminals, even though it is all these people, all these criminal politicians, even though the artists and all these criminals that you see, that we expect them to speak or to even react to this kind of evil agenda that is alarming, that is questionable, that is unacceptable. Because I don't understand. As I am now, for example, I cannot be in this country and maybe with my kind of personality, or maybe with the kind of general protection that we all have here, you know, then I will not be hearing, or I will not read somewhere in the news that in my local government that now that one of the terrorist Hamas leader, that they have now found him, he have now repented now, because they are going to put him in charge of one of the police in any of our districts or anywhere here. It can never happen, and nobody will keep quiet, because we are not stupid. We are human beings. It can never even happen. But why will it happen in Nigeria? And you have people like, you have criminals, or I call them criminals. I don't even want to mention their names anymore, because these people are irrelevant. As far as my concern, they are irrelevant. That is why you see them gallivanting. Then they know the day that they will be destroyed. They know that their life have already been destroyed. That is why they don't care. They don't mind everything that is happening. They don't mind. They even prefer you go to social media now and see how useless they are. As we are speaking, we are here now doing the needful, complaining, saying something that is very, very important. But go to the social media and see those people who you expect to speak, who you expect to be more informative, who you expect to even stand and represent the people, have not been the people that are being used as sabotage, to sabotage their own people, even when their women and their daughters are being raped, even choked into their vagina, they chook sticks into their vaginas to wound them. This one does not touch any of them. And tomorrow you will see them. They will be gallivanting, calling themselves names. So Biafrans, what I'm trying to say is that, is it this kind of people that you people are expecting to come to your aid? Is it not more important now? Is it not relevant? Is it not obvious now that the only hope we have is this Biafran government that we are talking about? Isn't it obvious at this point that we are, if you understand all these things that I'm saying with all the facts and figures that I have laid now, that you have the knowledge that the so-called any of you, as long as you're a Biafra, you have the knowledge that the so-called Nigerian terrorist state, they are recruiting Boko Haram terrorists. You know that these people are terrorists. They are recruiting them into their army, Then what are you doing? And you know definitely you have no mouth, you have no voice. There's nothing you can do. Even when you try to react, they come after you. So what is your action? What is your plan B? What is your plan B? Is it to sabotage the ones that are already standing their ground, to make sure that they defend this atrocity, to make sure that they defend their people from being a victim of all this atrocity and this their so-called agenda? Even though you know that your life have already been destroyed, why don't you allow yourself to be destroyed alone, since you cannot speak? After all, you know when you speak, you die. When you don't speak, you still die. They will still kill your people, and you don't have the guts, you don't have the balls to speak. But those who have the balls to do what they are doing, you are busy, castigating them because you still think that, you feel that maybe sabotaging is the only way and the only thing that is going to save you. I'm going to yield my mic here, my brother. I'm sorry for taking much of our time. I don't know if there's anybody who
Thank you,
is on the mic
Johnny.
to
Thank
speak.
you. God bless you, my brother. No, so God bless you. You know, when Mazinam Dekano was shouting on top of his voice, most people really never followed up. They did not listen. Nigerians who are now cutting his video, his messages to be spreading today, they never listen to him. But today they are the ones sharing it. But upon as they are sharing it, they are not also advising themselves towards the how they can defend themselves. You understand? You cannot just listen to something and you are not acting. They are not acting. Revolution is the only way out. Revolution against the Fulanis. This is the only way out. It is not an ethnic profiling. Everybody know how Fulanis are slaughtering people all over Nigeria. All over. Everybody knows. They know that these people are not from the geographical location called Nigeria. These are the people coming from Senegambia. These are the people coming from even Egypt. According to the research, they said their origin. They are from Iran. They are from old Egypt down to Senegambia. These are the people that Nigerian government will just open the door. Why? This is the work of Buhari, the late Buhari. This is what he did. And before he could hand over Nigeria, he told Tinubu, I am going to give you Nigeria, but you must complete my mission. Because you just want to answer than a president. You want to be known to the whole world that you are a president. Tinubu accepted. He said, fine. You see where I stopped? Telling them to give my people the land, and they are refusing. You must continue from there. If they should refuse giving the land to them, my people will be killing them or do whatsoever, any means to take away the land from them. Tinubu said them, no problem. After all, I'm not even in Nigeria. He signed. And he told us when he was coming in that I am going to continue from where Buhari stopped. Everybody know how Fulanis were killing indigenous all over during Buhari time. So for one to see have that dream that somebody can just come openly to tell you that it's going to continue from where he stopped, that alone should shock you. It should make you to be terrified that the trauma that you passed through during the time of Buhari, is he going to come through this man again? That would have even caused heavy revolution. But you can see, Buhari have tested Nigeria youth. And he boastfully told his people that they are lazy youth. They can't do anything. Just go there and slaughter them and take over the land. He passed a message when he said Nigerians are lazy youth. When he told them this, it was a message that he passed to his people. What is happening today? People can no longer access their farm. Hunger everywhere. That is not even enough. To the extent, a full animal will just kill person, roast the person like barbecue, and eat the person raw on live video. What happened in Benue State? A full animal was so bold to come out and tell them that, yes, this is just the beginning. You have not seen anything yet. So these are the people that want to continue their conquest that their father could not achieve. Usman Dafodio. We all know all this history. Yet you will not make use of your brain. Yet somebody will use you against your own brother. That want to rise up against these people, somebody will come up and use you against them. You will start sabotaging them. Start betraying them. Start leaking up secrets about your own people. Do not forget, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it, that Nigeria will be completely destroyed So saith the Lord of hosts. It was a message that God revealed to him. He came and he told every one of you. And you seen it happening today, you are still on the sleep. You are still thinking you're still going to have a Nigeria where you can continue your criminality, where you can continue your atrocity. Then from I know this person, I know that person, when you get caught, you'll be free. You are afraid to have a nation that is very good, like where you are living in Europe. You are afraid to have such a nation. But let me tell you, you evil people will never see this Biafra. You will all go down the drain with the Fulanis. You that is betraying your brothers and sisters, you will all go down the drain. Biafra will be restored. This is 100%. Our leader also said it. But before it will be restored, the bad people will be washed away with the Fulanis. And so shall it be. I will continue to play his messages to our hearing. Let me continue.
You pay for treachery. That is the price you will continue to pay until you rise up and say, enough is enough. It is up to you to do it. You did it during NSAS. You can do it again. Can you imagine Fulani people telling you, if you remove Fulanis from Yoruba forest, imagine Fulani telling you, if you remove them from your ancestral lands, there will be war, and you are panicking, and you have not asked yourself, why are they not saying the same thing about the East? Why did they not say to Eastern Security Network? Why did they not say to me, if you don't stop evacuating Fulani terrorists from the forest, there will be war? Because they know, they understand psychologically that you don't have what it takes to resist them. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. Because the more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you are inviting the Fulanis to take over your ancestral lands, take over your villages, and to make life a misery for you. Exactly. That is the end game. That is the outcome. If you doubt me, go and do a bit of research. Ask yourself, who are the Hausa people? Hey. Who are the Nupe people? Who are the Bachama people? All of these people were steamrolled by the Fulani march to the Atlantic Ocean. And now they're Yoruba land. They're in their forests. They are in their forests. And who's going to drive them away from there? It's not the Yoruba youths. Forget about your useless governors. Your elders are very strong. I love Yoruba elders. The way they behave, the way they talk. Very, very strong. They said they support Akeredolu. This governor of Ondo State. They support him in what he's doing. People must come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? The Igbo people in Sabangeri in Kano, are they living in of course, it's house land. Are they living in the forest? They came to the town. They work very hard. They build houses. They build mansions. They develop the entire place. Is that not what they do? What are Fulani people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that question. They say that they're pastoralists. World aspiring to be a member of the UN Security Council, where you move cattle from place to place. Are you people well at all? You so-called Nigerians, are you not well in the brain? I'm asking you a simple question. Show me a country that aspires to be in the 21st century, moving cattle from place to place. Tell me they're grazing. Which country is that? Please tell me. These are people that have prepared for you to sell you down the drain.
Exactly.
By the time the Fulanis are done with you, believe you me, if you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant. Exactly. Doing Babi Allah somewhere in Zaria. I went to America and I told World Igbo Congress that this war you are avoiding is going to come to your people. They said, no, it's not going to happen. No. What is happening today?
They are still sleeping, no? They are still sleeping. Today, these people our leader is talking about, they are still sleeping. They are still celebrating, making parties and enjoying the places they are living. They are still enjoying, they are still comfortable in wherever they are living. They don't care if their land is being taken over. And you think wherever you are living today is going to accommodate you forever. The world is taking another new dimension. To your tents, oh Israel, is going to be the last. So if you like, don't support your recognition. If you like, you at home, don't support your liberation. The prophet, the message has been passed. Today, he is there suffering for every one of us. This man never do anything wrong. He only passed the message that God sent him. He is a prophet. Today, our people are still sleeping. Fundraising, they will not donate. Nothing, nothing. Recognition, we have redeclared. We need to be recognized. And it needs funding. The enemies are already in our land. They are taking over our land. If you continue to keep quiet or say, I have offended you because of that, you are not going to be coming to talk. You are not going to be supporting your funding, your recognition. You are doing yourself. You are doing yourself. Because your family is back at home. Your ancestral land is back at home. It is not here with me. It is not here with anybody in abroad. You are doing yourself. The message has been passed. He saw this years ago. He asked questions. He was running helter-skelter, and nearly every day was on his broadcast for everybody to hear the messages of God. That Nigeria is going to be completely destroyed. Now the aliens have come. Yet you are still folding your hands, waiting for I don't know who is coming to help you. Nobody will help you. That is just the fact. But you see this, your one ejema, one eje, it will surely deliver you. If you are not being selfish with it, if you are giving it at every time, remember that your freedom is the best thing you should ever invest on in life. It will save us. It will save us. But when you continue to ignore, celebrating parties every day, you know how much you use to organize your parties. You can imagine. These are the messages that our Prime Minister had. Prime Minister was against IPOB then. When he beginning to listen to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he saw things already happening. He saw that his people has already been slaughtered in the farm and everything. Our people can no longer go to farm. He said, oh boy, I can't continue like this. So where I'm living today in Finland, if only one person is being killed, it must be investigated and the perpetrator must be brought to book. So what is happening in my land? I must use my position to fight for the freedom of my people. This man came up. He came up and everybody was against him. Oh, he fight against them at the regime festival. He do this, he do that, he do that. Today, millions of your Ikekweremadu can never save you. We are telling this history now for you to know that it's been long we have been listening, following our leader. Because if you are in the university, whatsoever you learn, you should be able to make use of it. This is where we are today. Some of you, just a little challenges, you will just lock up. I am not going to follow again. I am tired. I'm surrounding. You surrounding your life to death. You surrounding your ancestral land for the Fulanis to take over. You are not doing me. Neither are you doing university. You are doing yourself. Because that money you are now saving to build a house, it will completely be occupied by these terrorists coming or be destroyed. I played at those states home. Today, in the heart of Benin, they are destroying houses, bringing in Fulanis. And do you know what? The governors, the present governor of Edo State, he promised the people that he is going to give them insecurity. They don't hide it. That when he coming, he is going to, I will give you insecurity. Some people say, oh, it was a slip of tongue. Today, they don't sleep in their villages again. Their villages have been completely taken over. Same thing that Tinubu told you. That he is going to continue from where Buhari stopped. My people, who do now? When will you wake up from your slumber? When are you going to fight for your survival? The indigenous of Nigeria are not just calling on Biafrans alone. Remember that you have been sentenced already. It is left for you to see if you will fight to survive your life. Every indigenous in Nigeria, it is left for you. They call you 2 million Nigerians. I be 2 million people. I be 200 million. You 200 million. A foreigner from Senegambia, from Gabon, whatsoever is coming from. They are killing you like flies, unchallenged, unprovoked. Then you don't want to come out for revolution against this particular tribe that want to take over your land, not just taking over your, they are killing you. Look at the way they slaughter children, machete them without mercy. You look at that and you still have the heart to sleep in your house. They break you, we still get up and consume food for survivor. You are, I don't know, I don't want to lay cause, please. Hey God, let me continue with my leader's voice, please.
Tell the idiot about Buhari. Did I not warn them that this evil you're supporting will consume you?
Okay.
They never listened. They never wanted to listen. IPOB is a terrorist group. You're trying to divide Nigeria. But Nigeria is not. People that you are calling bandits, have you heard anybody come out to say, please, Buhari, since presidency is there defending terrorists in the forest, why don't you prescribe them? No, you cannot prescribe the Fulani group.
No way.
Now, our people must understand this very clearly, especially my Yoruba brothers and sisters. It is about time you stop supporting evil. That evil is in Asorok. That evil is a gang of reprobates calling themselves presidency.
Imagine.
The more you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted. The more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood.
Just exactly what is
happening. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it.
Exactly.
Absolutely nothing. Because
you see, under that one Nigeria, the name Nigeria is what is killing every one of you there. That's Nigeria that has expired. And nobody cares to call at a round table for renegotiation if everybody can still come together and create another law that can bind you together or whatsoever. The name Nigeria will continue to kill you. Because when Fulani will come to your land and you try to tell them, go away, this is my father's land, Fulani will tell you, no, this land belongs to Nigeria. This is a Nigeria land. Is that what you are going to be listening to every day? Your father's ancestral land has been taken away from you because of gullibility, because of your foolishness, because of your stupidity, jealousy, and enviness. Well, why is it that it's only an Igbo man that is fighting for Biafra? Biafra is for only Igbo speaking people. No. It is not for Urobo Isoko. Me, I am from Urobo Isoko. Mogu Isoko. And we so come out with Mama. I be Buwako Binodi. It be like Buna Nereve, Warren Ariana Zanyabona. Narisi Fulanina. And you never okay. And you then Yotanamu. And I ain't in Yotanamu. I tell you now. Area Chen and you ware nyate. You're nodi. And you don't know. What is happening in Benue will even be better than you guys. Because I didn't be no vote. Are we Fulani na jihadist na? I didn't be no vote. Nino be na Biafra. I near and Vuhuma. But away government and I say government in Nigeria na I je le luma if you say na galuma. I say galuma. I don't zomana bobi no so wo. I refu when no wig bon aronia for ha. And you walk fa I wish a kid aronia for ha. I wish aronia for ha. I work and I walk fa I je zomana bobi ro so wo. Say na masi o ma be kuku be ma ho. Kabno an area via. So Eliani Fulani Rove woman and Bobby Wama ele wa we soko wa pama wama we Fulani na ele and Bobby na yi gbilegu and Bobby na yan sipu gwaji e ba na ire ri otomuna okitite asonya nyeronya I tell ma wa Bobby fe vumorina e ba na mahana pa where Benue State na same thing will happen to you if you don't rise up. So awomi wa wi soko wa si soko wa yi soko wa pa ma iviole merielu wa mero wi gboho morogwe iviole wa pa ma se na ma horo ke wo ma horo ki generation ma wa viole wa pa ma okite no okinati ipono magbemle ri afọ ma be jo okay na marizi is levi Fulani wa viole wa pa ma o hon atenu Ototono. So my people, let us continue. Senior citizen, your hand is up. Thank you.
Thank you, sister. I heard your voice and it like touching me. You understand? I don't know what we will do so that our people will understand that we need to do something urgently. Fulanis have taken over our land. They have taken over our land, and you know the tactics they are using is that you might not be seeing anything where you are, but other places you're not seeing it and it's happening. Okigwe is bleeding. Okigwe, the BDF, they've been fighting. They have been fighting with Nigerian military. Musa and his boys came down in Okigwe and they have been fighting Biafran military. And yesterday I saw where they are organizing special security, and is the president that is organizing it. Before Biafrans will go and enroll themselves, so you will be killed. These people are on jihad. Don't go and enroll in any special security for any. But we have Biafran military that is doing the job. Our duty here is to fund our recognition. People like Homeland fund your. Sorry, there's a noise.
You can imagine of all the
Yeah.
places that the Fulani are ravaging, killing the Benue State and all. The Nigeria terrorist military, they are in our land. They are in Okigwe fighting the men, fighting the Liberation Army that is protecting our land.
You understand? And yesterday,
yes, because they have sold it.
Helen, yesterday, the president and some people in Imo State, they were advertising a security firm or a security association, just like Abuba Agudem and so on. And they were calling Biafrans to go and join. That's the red flag there. Biafrans.
It's a proxy. They want to use them against the Liberation Army. Yeah.
Biafrans, don't go and enroll yourself. Don't go and enroll yourself in any security, anything. We have BDF that is taking care of us. What you do is, your homeland, fund your liberation. Simple. Get yourself in contact with your new state administrators and your Telegram group and join and begin to fund your liberation. We have military already that are taking care of us. And then you organize yourself privately to take care of your family in case of emergency. Or you can even organize it with your neighbors, with your homeowner. You understand? So it won't be a one-man show. At least be able to defend yourself first before the BDF gets to you. But you going to enroll in any security association or club or whatever they call themselves. So run for your life. And it's your governor is arranging it. It's the president that is arranging it. It's your chairman that is arranging all these things. Run, because they are jihadists. They are supporting Fulani. They are supporting Islamization. They are supporting jihad. Run for your dear lives. BDF is not recruiting. They are not recruiting anybody. What we have to do now is funding. Your homeland, fund your liberation fight. Shikina, don't be deceived though. You go and enroll yourself into any security, anything, you'll be killed there. Because the people that are organizing it are terrorists. Don't say you've not had it now. Don't say you've not had it. So, and then you'll be wondering when you're told to fund and you're not funding. Support, you're not supporting. That's where the problem is. All you business tycoons in area market, all you business Biafra tycoons, business tycoons in Alaba International Market. I don't know what your problem is, that Lagos have become your homeland or what. I don't understand. Because even the Yorubas are sick and tired of all you foreigners in Lagos Island and the Lagos. It has gotten to the stage where everybody, to your tent, oh Biafrans, oh Yorubas, oh Hausas, oh Benue, to your tent, everybody. This is where we are. So Biafrans, you better get yourselves involved in what is happening in homeland. Get yourself involved with the administrator, with de facto government in homeland, and fund your liberation. Fund it. Oh, this time is no time of pretense. Soon Yoruba people will pursue you. They've already started talking self. Soon Hausa people will pursue you if you're in Abuja. Abuja is not your homeland. They are sick and tired of Fulani. They are sick and tired of foreigners. They are sick and tired of lack of freedom. They need to be free. Hausas want to be free. They want to experience freedom for the first time in their lives. Yorubas want to be free. They want to stay in their homeland. And then when you come to their country, you take a visa and come. And they will decide whether to invite you in or not. This is what the Yorubas want. The same thing the Middle Belt want. Biafra, you go and do the needful. There's no need of running away from your homeland. There's no need of running. Normally, there's this saying that when they pursue you, you run to your homeland. And then when you get to your homeland, you're being pursued by Fulani. What do? You fight back. You fight back. You defend yourselves. That's where we are now. So there's no need of running away. That your beautiful house you built in the village. I mean, while you're living in Lagos, who will be living in your village? That beautiful house. Fulani and their little Panda children. They will be living in your homeland, in your family house. That your beautiful house you built. They will pursue you in Lagos. Demolish your houses. Go home now and stay. Fight. You won't fight. Stop being afraid, Biafrans. I think your problem is fear. How can you be afraid of these Bangla men? I don't understand. I found out the Biafrans that are not involved are because they are afraid. They are afraid of fighting. When you touch them, they will tell you, hey, you didn't see that 1967 war. If you had seen it, you won't want any war again. And that's why you fold your hands and watch Fulani that have not had his bath for the past 2 months. Will rape your wife, rape your daughter, rape your son, rape anything, rape even you, the chicken you're going to cook, to eat. Cow, your goat, they rape everything. And you fold your hands because we didn't see 1967 war. It's only you that saw it. What kind of nonsense is this? And you think God will be happy with you? God will tell you, listen, I didn't create you cripple. I didn't create you senseless. Go and defend yourself, you foolish man. That's what he will be telling you. You take care of your family. I saw Ihamufu. They were on also Kenos. Everybody was running away. And I'll be like, so if all of you are running, then who will stay back to defend the land? If everybody in Ihamufu is running away, who will stay behind? Even
Mazin Amdekano has told us that there are no more men. You can imagine. Only 3 or 4 Fulani terrorists will just enter a village and everybody will be running head task. Now the men go even fair on. The men. Now then the 30 years. Then they go leave their wife and children for them.
You understand? This is serious. When the men are running, what do you expect the women to do? Huh? When the men to be die hard are now running. VDM have told you guys, go and sell your car, buy AK-47 to protect you and your family. He said it. Everybody protect yourselves. In fact, even the government themselves that are killing you have told you also protect yourself. So when they come to you, at least you show them little resistance before they kill you. The government told you, your own one Nigeria government told you that they can defend all of you. They make sure they are building you a refugee camp so that you go there, they now come there. That is, they now come there jelly to finish you up with the remaining one that is left in you. BIAFRANS, please.
Oh,
Problem
but town
has
hall
been
meeting
here.
does start too.
Huh?
Town hall meeting. I'm seeing them. They are up now.
Okay.
University, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
So we need to close. It's already time.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you,
very
my
much,
sister.
Stella.
God bless.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Helen, for keeping the space. So, I mean, you're on fire today. I was just enjoying you, you know. So, thank you so much, and I pray that God will continue to equip every single one of us to do this thing, because you have heard everything that Stella said. So it's a shame for the men, especially those one Nigerianists that are deceiving themselves. Let them continue to deceive themselves. All those money you are bagging or that building that you are afraid of, if you even sell that house and come and give it to for your freedom, nobody go say you do battle. You understand? Because in your village, when Fulani go capture your family members, you will still sell that land. Many of you don't sell land to rescue family members. So what is the need of wasting the money instead of to bring it? Let us do this once and for all. So thank you, all of you. All of you are heroes, all of Biafran heroes, both present and past. May Chukwuka Kabiyama bless you for keeping the gate. So let us go and join the European town hall meeting. They will.
They will.